Hey y'all, how y'all doing? Hope everything's going well in your world and you're having an amazing weekend. I haven't been around for the past few days. I was doing a lot of digging and looking up and research on this disaster that happened, and it really got to me. So sometimes I have to take a break and just kind of breathe for a few minutes. So I appreciate everybody that comes in tonight. Just going to run through real quick. Wisdom Speaks. Thank you for sharing. There's Just a Mom Mazio. Welcome in. Pointer Lover. How you doing, love? There's Chris. Welcome in. Thank you for everybody coming in tonight. Appreciate everybody for being here. Hope y'all are all having an amazing weekend. There's Neil Olmstead rolling in. Thank you guys so much for being here. So this is like, I think this is like the storm of, I guess you would say the storm of the century. You know, I haven't seen a storm like this in a long time. And there's a lot of rumors and a lot of despair and a lot of people missing and all kinds of craziness that's going on. So I've got a bunch of stuff that I've got from Twitter that's all bookmarked and I want to share with you guys. And the beautiful wisdom she has shared in Discord, Dolly Parton, who, I mean, being the amazing woman she has always been, wisdom as well, she donated a very large amount of money. And what we're seeing on Twitter, I don't know about other platforms, is a lot of people are asking, where's Hollywood? Like, where are all these big Hollywood stars and people that, may possibly film their movies in these areas? How come we're not seeing the outcry from them? That's something that really is weighing on my heart as well. Running Bear, welcome in, honey. She says those mountains are near and dear to my heart. Some are comparing it to Maui. Absolutely. A lot of it's being compared to Maui. Like, a lot of it is. Like, a lot of the government not helping, um, missing people, the storm not being taken seriously, under forecasted. I'll kind of say with that point that a lot of these people don't expect the effects from a hurricane in the western portion of North Carolina. Myrtle Beach, coaster city. You know what I mean? That's something that you might expect to see, but not necessarily western North Carolina, eastern Tennessee. Dandy's in here. Welcome in, Dandy. Hi, love. There isn't enough news coverage. There's really not. There's not enough news coverage. And the news coverage I'm going to show you guys tonight, blood pressure warning, because let me tell you what, one of the stories that I'm going to, and my bookmarks are all over the place, so they may not go in line, and I apologize for that ahead of time because I've spent several days putting this stuff together that I wanted to share with you guys. And I apologize ahead of time because anytime a hurricane comes through, I'm from Kentucky, lived 30 years of my life in Nashville, so it messes with my allergies and my coffins and stuff. So I do apologize ahead of time, guys. But I definitely do appreciate everybody for being here. Wisdom says she's near Myrtle Beach and it blew us over and went upstate. See? And this is something that you would normally see on the coastal side. Like when we lived in Daytona, we were hit by Ian, and then it was Nicole. That's the hurricane I couldn't think of the other night, last weekend when we were talking about hurricanes. They hit back to back. It caused a lot of erosion on the beach. You have a lot of homes that are on the beach, these beachside homes and hotels that were just destroyed. Thousands and thousands of dollars worth of sand that has to be replaced. And me not being from Florida, I actually had to ask, my fiance, hey, where does this sand come from? They have to outsource to bring this sand in. So it's like, it's absolutely insane. It's too quiet because there's no money for them or us. We're going to talk about that too tonight, like Hugo did. Absolutely. Absolutely. There's Doodle. And I know Dago's live, and I didn't see him schedule his live, so I'm not trying to be like an ass and over schedule his live. I was in there for a little while, and then I wanted to kind of get my mind straight for doing this. But he is doing a decompression stream with the boy, and they are doing music night tonight, which I know Caden really enjoys doing that, and a lot of the supporters love it as well as myself. Be over here couch dancing, but I planned this out for several days, and just haven't really been feeling well. So I just now got the thumbnail and got the live put up. So I appreciate everybody that's coming over here and hanging out with us and being here. Them or us, there's no good way to put it. No, I totally agree. I totally agree. So what I'm going to start out with is I'm actually going to start out with the video that Wisdom dropped in Discord. I have it uploaded, hopefully. Oh, it did not upload. Wonderful, because apparently my swamp signal is going to kick in. So we'll do it like this. So I'm going to move myself over here for a minute, guys. So it'll kind of look funny. I'll look like I'm looking this way and not this way, but I'm still looking at you guys. Here's looking at you, kid. All right, so we're going to pull it up like this. And I'm going to share this screen over here. If you're not in our Discord is a lot of fun. We do try to keep it lighthearted in there. You're going to see a lot of really funny memes and just soft conversation. We keep the drama out just like we do here on the channel. There's no place for drama in the whole world of it. Okay, so let me pull this up so you guys can see and hear what I'm going to show you tonight. I'm going to share the screen. Hopefully this won't infinity us, because I want to be able to share the whole screen with you guys. And just let me know if the audio is good. Yep, looks like it's going to play. So I'm going to mute, and hopefully we will be able to all hear it together. Doodle says, hello, Chris. It is disheartening to think about running bare. Absolutely, I agree, Dandy. Mom, you look so good. Well, thank you, ma'am. I got my friend's shirt on. You guys see my friend's shirt there? This is one of my favorite shirts. It's got all the best horror film stars in it. Yes, somebody please drop Wisdom's link. She's in Nightbot, but I honestly forgot. Oh, look at there. Doodle is on top of it. Wisdom is phenomenal, and so is Doodle. Somebody can drop Doodle's link as well. Oh, look at that. I got the best mods on the YouTube streets over here. And, I love my girls 110%. There is no question about that. All right. So y'all let me know if y'all can hear that. I'll drop a link. There's no sound. Oh, that sucks. There's no sound. Okay, let me see if I can get it a different way. Let me see. Let's see. Let me see if I can pull it up a different way. I may have had it in here. Let's see if I've got it in here. If I've got it in here, I'll pull it up from here. I don't think I have the video. Let's see if I've got the video. Let me pull this back over here. We're going to try a different way. I'm sorry, guys. I don't normally share stuff from there. Hopefully this is the whole video. Let me see how long this one was. Oh, no, it's not going to be the whole video. It's not going to be the whole video. that's kind of frustrating that it won't play. Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I will try to upload it again into StreamYard, and hopefully StreamYard will let us put this in here because it is less than, it's a little over 2 minutes, but it should still let me load it in. If not, I will figure out a different way. Let's see, this was on TikTok, right? Let's see if we can find out whose TikTok this is. At Miss TN Girl. We may do it like that and just make sure we give her a big old shout out for sharing that with us, because we do have TikTok. I just don't use it very often. So let me see if I can find her over here. Thank you guys so much. And Minnie, I'm not muted, am I? Okay. I dropped you a link, Minnie. Should be in there. If you can't get to it, let me know and I'll send you a private link. Let's see. You have Swamp Signal. Southern Girl has Farm Signal. And Cold Truth has an airport signal. I'm telling you, the signal is a true. Sorry, guys. I'm going to find a different way to share this with you guys. So that was Miss TN Girl. Let's see if we can find her TikTok. Thank you guys for subbing up to the girls. PJ is in here lighting our way home. She was another amazing. Make sure you're subbed up to PJ as well. PJ is a rock star, and I appreciate everybody being patient with me here while I try to get this up and running for y'all. Hopefully my signal will cooperate. Yep, looks like it's going to come through. Here we go. So we'll try to share it from her TikTok. All right, hang on. Let's see. So we'll make this like this. I don't know much about TikTok, y'all, so I apologize ahead of time if it does not go well. Run through comments real quick. Let's see. There's Arctic's link. Let's see. Apparently, the drivers on yoga ate my mic and camera 1 second. What? The yoga ate his mic? You was on WRAL News? Send me the link. We'll pull it up if you want me to. If you want me to. Paula, thank you so much. And thank you for being here. Welcome to one of the best damn channels on the YouTube screen. All right, so we're going to try it this way this time. And instead of sharing the whole screen, we're just going to share the window. So hopefully you guys will have Accio. Y'all let me know if y'all got Accio this time. Can y'all hear Dolly? Are you serious? What the hell is going on? All right. That's going to anger me. Hang on. Let me see what's going on. Maybe it's because my StreamYard's over here. Hang on. Let me try it like this. What is going on with my damn audio? I may do away with the second screen for tonight if it's going to act like this, because that's going to really, really, pardon the French, but piss me off. Let's see. Stop screen share. Get rid of this chat. Let's put this over here. Let's see. We're going to pull it up again. It is very strange. It's in my DMs. Okay. Let's try it like that. I've never had an issue out of audio. Like, that's really infuriating. Which they keep updating stuff, and I wish they'd stop updating shit, because every time they go commencing to updating something don't want to work right. So Wisdom sent it to us in a link, so we're going to try it like that. So thank you everybody for being patient. I'll give that a second to load. Thank you, Wisdom. You're a rock star. Again, thank you everybody for being here. It is very strange that it's not working. I apologize. Normally we don't have as many problems over here when we're trying to share stuff. All right, so we're going to present, share screen. We're going to share the tab. And we're going to get an ad. Right, me too. Dolly's awesome. Is it going to play?
Good afternoon and welcome. I'm Allison Park. I'm the Chief Communications Officer for Walmart. Thank you so much for being here today. First, I want to recognize what a difficult
Do we have audio now?
time this is for this community, yourselves, family and friends, neighbors, and our Walmart associates. I want you to know that you're on our minds and you're in our hearts. Thank you. I want to extend a special thank you to several people here today. First, thank you to the incredible team, Eugene, at Dollywood Parks and Resorts. Your commitment to this area and to East Tennessee is unwavering, and we really appreciate what you and others are doing here and the partnership. Second, I'd like to thank Matt Underwood, our store manager.
Sweet.
We have 318 Walmart associates who live and work here in Newport and for the community at large. Matt, you and your team are helping people meet their most basic needs, and you're meeting them with a smile during a difficult time. And you make me so proud to be a Walmart associate. So thank you. I'd also like to thank the Cott County Mayor, Rob Mathis. Mayor Mathis, thank you. This is a strong community. Thank you for what you're doing to lead through this very difficult time. And thank you so much for being here today. We're here today to make a special announcement, and it's one we're very proud to make in Newport. And I'd like to welcome my new friend, Eugene Naughton, president of Dollywood Parks and Resorts, to share more. Eugene.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Eugene Naughton, and I get the great pleasure to serve as the park president of the Dollywood Company. I know usually when I'm in front of you, I'm talking about something fun that's happening at Dollywood. And I want you to know we're still open and ready to serve as an escape for everything that's going on. But today, we're here to talk about our friends and our neighbors and what we can do to help them through what's certainly a very, very difficult time. In 2016, Sevier County experienced a terrible wildfire that destroyed homes and took several lives. But the fire helped our community provide and prove how resilient we can be in the face of overwhelming adversity. In a matter of days following those fires, the My People Fund was established and millions of dollars was raised, and we were able to quickly provide those funds directly to the many that were impacted. Just 1 week ago, thousands of lives, again, were impacted across the East Tennessee, Western North Carolina, and points beyond. And while in Sevier County, we were spared the major damage, the lessons we learned from the Smoky Mountain wildfire, those of resilience, those of determination, and those of love for others led us to reach out to our neighbors to determine how we could help following the recent flooding. The Mountain Ways Foundation is a registered 501(c) nonprofit already established in the community, and it has turned its efforts and focus on providing the immediate assistance to Hurricane Helen flood victims. And as a community, we're here today to pledge that we're going to do everything we can to support the Mountain Ways Foundation as it's on a path to impact this region in this cleanup process. And now I'm going to want to introduce a lady who I know doesn't need an introduction, and I'm going to welcome Dolly Parton to the stage.
Thank you. Well, hello, Newport. Hello, Eugene. Thank you. Well, first of all, I'll say hi to all the folks behind me because I'll spend more time with the folks in front of me. Anyway, I'm happy to be here, and I'm sure a lot of you wondered where I've been. Everybody's saying, "Where's Dolly?" Well, I've been like everybody else, trying to absorb everything going on, trying to figure out all the best ways to do this, because then we had that crazy old Helene, you came in here and broke us all apart. Helene, but we're all here to mend these broken hearts, and that's what I'm doing here. So I really wish that we were all together for another reason, but we all have seen the devastation. I mean, who knew in our little part of the country here, where I was born and raised, just right down the road, that we would have this kind of devastation? And I look around and I think, these are my mountains. These are my valleys. These are my rivers flowing like a stream. These are my people. These mountain-colored rainbows, these are my people, and this is my home. And I just want all of you to know that, like Eugene was saying, you remember when we had the fires, everybody pitched in, tried to do everything that they could. And so I really think that this is a time for me to step up again, for all of us to step up and do what we can. And of course, today I wanted to announce that from myself personally, just from my own bank account, I'm donating $1 million today. But there's a lot to be done, and we're trying to find other ways to even raise more funds, but also with our my Dollywood companies and all the people I'm involved with Dollywood and Eugene and all of the partners that we have with our Stampede, and of course the Pirates Voyage, and of course the Dollywood Foundation. And we've added another $1 million to that 1 million. So we're starting out with a good little hunk. And like I said, we're trying to find other new ways to make money, because it's going to take a lot of money, as you know, and it's going to take a long time. There's still so much more to do. So they've written a whole teleprompter up there for me to talk about, but I don't need to say a whole bunch of that stuff because I like to speak from my heart. And I just want you to know that I am totally with you, because I am part of you. I love you. And I couldn't believe it coming in. I used to, when we were growing up, Newport was like the place we went to go to the dentist, the closest dentist to us up in the holler, over in Sevier County. And of course, we'd come up here to the Bush Cannon Factory to get those dented cans, you know, at a discount. And so this really feels like I'm just right at home. So I'm just happy to be here to try to help out. So I just want you to know that this is great. And of course, we got other people that are helping us out too. And actually, I've been working with Walmart today, and I bet you're wondering why we are in the Walmart parking lot, right? So, John Ferner, are you somewhere around? There you are. And he's good looking too. How are you? We were in Arkansas this morning working on some things that we're going to be doing with Walmart. And I know how helpful all of you are to try to help all these wonderful people. And everybody shops at Walmart, so you better be doing something good for us.
We are. And Dolly, thank you for being here. It's really an honor and a privilege that you decided to join us today. You know, Dolly is a true American legend. That's right. And not just for the music, the art, the business, but because of her heart. And Dolly's heart is here for these communities and people all over our great country. And with her heart is the reason she decided to make the donation and give back the way she did today. And we are very grateful for you doing that. Now, I also want to recognize our associates. Allison said we have 318 Walmart associates here in Newport, Tennessee. This is store 678. And Matt, I'm just devastated. And this is just terrible to see what's happened. The storm was not at all what we expected. I've been with Walmart for 31 years. And in 31 years, I've seen a lot of things, but I can't think of anything that I've seen that's just like this. You know, many of our associates were affected. Several of our associates here in Newport lost everything. One of our associates lost his house when the river took his home away. And so what I've also seen over the last 31 years is our associates, they always step up when there's a need. And that's exactly what's happened here, and it's what's going to continue to happen here. Now, Dolly, you talked about Walmart parking lots. Walmart parking lots have become a place of hope recently. After this storm passed, we set up teams, and we have in over 100 parking lots situations just like this, where we have showers, food, clothing, a place to charge your phone, a place to do laundry, and we're going to continue that. We have convoys. Janice over here drove this truck in behind us, and we have convoys all over the Southeast with drivers just like Janice. Janice, thank you. We have convoys all over getting supplies to people right where they need it, and we're so proud of you and all your peers. We couldn't do this without you. And then we're supported on the ground here with organizations like the Salvation Army in Newport, Tennessee, Emergency Management, the Chattanooga Area Food Bank, Second Harvest of Northeast Tennessee, and the Tennessee Baptist Mission. And in cases where our associates have lost their homes, we've helped them by getting them a safe place to have shelter. We'll help them make up their lost pay. And then there's the Associates in Critical Needs Trust, which is designed to help associates recover and apply for monies they can use to rebuild their lives. Now 2 days ago, we announced a $6 million commitment from Walmart, Sam's Club, and the Walmart Foundation. That's $6 million in donations and grants. And today, we're raising that commitment to $10 million. And one grant will go to the East Tennessee Foundation, which is helping people recover in communities right here, exactly like this one. And this commitment, it includes a giving campaign at our registers and on Walmart.com, where we'll match donations to the American Red Cross. And we've already matched $2.5 million with that effort. Now at Walmart, we help communities when they're in need, and we stick around. We'll be here, not until the media leaves, but until we recover. And that's what's going to happen here. We're going to recover. Now, my dad was with Walmart for over 20 years, and in 1979, we moved our family to Franklin, Tennessee. And the reason we went to Franklin, that was the eastern edge of the company. We had only expanded to Nashville. So while I was living in Franklin, I watched and got to be a part of seeing Walmart move into Appalachia, to eastern Tennessee, western North Carolina, Western South Carolina, Georgia, the places that are affected. So I want you to know that this is personal for me. You know, these are our people, Dolly, as you said. These are my people. These are Walmart people. These are Walmart customers. Thank you so much. We couldn't do this without all of you. We're going to stay with you until we get this all back together. You can count on us. We'll be here for you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Are you going to talk now?
I'm going to help with some Q&A if that's okay.
Okay,
Dolly?
are you asking me questions?
No,
Okay.
we've got a couple in
Okay.
the audience that we are going to ask questions if that's
Okay,
okay.
that's fine with me. You're going to ask Eugene or me?
Well, you all get to decide, I guess.
Yeah, that's all right. We're proud to have the press here because the more attention we can draw to this cause, the better off it's going to be, because I think we've got some of everybody out there. And I'm more than happy to answer any question you want to ask me, and I'm sure you feel the same, right?
John, you feel
Okay,
the
and
same?
John, you feel the
Okay.
same?
Well, let's get it started. Kyle Granger, you're joining us from Knoxville WVLT CBS. We'll go to you first.
Hey, Dolly, you talked about this being home, even though we're one county over from our home in Sevierville. So talk about how personal this is to you to be able to help the folks over here in Newport.
Well, it's personal because I have a lot of my own relatives that live here. And when we heard about this, it was devastating, not just because it was my family, because all these people feel like my people. We all feel related, and we are in some sort of way. So it just devastated me just to know that we had to suffer like that. You don't want to see anybody suffering, and especially me. So anything that we can do to help, but I was heartbroken like everybody else and just amazed and devastated by it.
Thank you, Kyle. Deverick Turner. Hi, Deverick, from the News Sentinel here. We'll go to you next.
Hi, Dolly. You just talked about how much you love the Smokies, you love East Tennessee, and these are your people. You talk about growing up here in Newport. What was it like for you? What was your raw reaction when you saw the devastation here in Newport?
Well, the same as it was when we heard about the fires. My first reaction, as it is with anyone, you think about your own family because my people live here. And I wanted to know if my family was fine. So we started checking on that. And then when we heard that most of my people were saved from any real damage, any major things, then we started trying to figure out who we knew, what neighbors, and who was devastated by this, and what we could do to help them, not only just the ones we know personally, but all the people around that we can help. So that's my first reaction was, whoa, I can't believe it. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Deverick. Gianna Cousin from Good Morning America. I think you had a question for John.
Hi, John. I understand that this is close to home for you also. What do Americans need to know about these people and communities being hit so hard by Helene?
Well, we've been in this area for about 45 years. So the people in Eastern Tennessee and all of Appalachia have been part of the Walmart family for a long time. So I've been fortunate enough to spend time here for a lot of different reasons. And we have so many great associates who take care of our customers and do everything they can. And the stories that we're hearing, you know, people that have done so much just in the last few days to help locate people. I heard a story this morning of someone hiking up a mountain to find a coworker. It's just amazing to hear these stories. So we want to make sure that we do everything we can in the short term to get people the supplies that they need so that they can go about their regular daily life as well as possible. We also want to make sure that these parking lots, all over 100 parking lots, have a place you can come charge your phone, reach your loved ones. If you need to do laundry, do that. Just in this parking lot tomorrow, we'll be distributing food, just like we are at the Bristol Motor Speedway. So we need to be there until things get settled and put back together. It's going to take a while. Dolly, you said it. It's going to take a lot of effort. It's going to take a lot of money, and it's going to take a lot of hard work to put it together. But I just want to thank Matt Underwood here, our store manager, the entire team for everything they've done so far. Matt, thank you so much. And all of our stores, our truck drivers, our logistics teams all over the region who are taking care of the people who need help. We're going to stay with you, and we'll do everything we can to make sure that we do our best to help you recover.
Thank you. Thank you, John. Last question, Ansley Daniel from WJHL Tri-Cities.
Hi, Dolly. Thank you
Hi.
so much for being here today. You have a history of stepping up when emergencies happen, like when the floods happened in Nashville, and of course the wildfires, like you just mentioned, and then of course recently with COVID. How did that help you prepare and decide what to do for this disaster that's hit, here and all the way up through the Tri-Cities?
Well, you're never prepared for anything like any of the things that you just mentioned. You just try to step up, and God has been good to me, and so has the public. And I feel like that if there's anything I can do to give back in any way I can, I'm always willing to do that. I want to feel like I'm doing my part, and I thank all of you for that, making it possible for me to be able even to do this. So thank you. Yeah. Eugene, you got a question for me? I think you're standing up here. Somebody got a question for Eugene? No, I'm joking. Of course, Eugene and I, we laugh a lot. We work at Dollywood all the time, and every time we open a new ride or open the park, we do it as a duet. And I told him I was real jealous because he got to come out here and talk without me. So
And you know why? Because she never follows the TV prompter. So
I
I never know
know
where
I
we're going
didn't
to go.
today either, but
So for me, it's the safest thing.
well, anyway, we appreciate you, Eugene, for all the stuff that you've done. You have really stepped up, and you do an amazing job at Dollywood, and you've made sure that we've been there for all these people. And so thank you for your help.
Well,
We appreciate it.
we're gonna carry our heart to the people. So
Well,
thank
we're
you.
going to all carry our hearts to the people. Yeah. Our hearts are with the people, for sure.
They absolutely are. So I know I said we had one last question, but we actually have one last question. And we're going to go Kelly Park to you with NBC.
Yes. Hi, Kathy Park with NBC
Oh, sorry.
News and
Hi
Today's
there.
Show. Hi, Dolly. It's been such a difficult and dark week for this community. What's the message that you have for these residents who lost everything, even loved ones?
Well, I know it's easy for us to say, oh, things are going to get better when things are still really bad. All we can say is that we are with you. We love you. We hope that things get better real soon. And we're going to do our part to try to make that possible. We love you and we appreciate you and we thank you. And I think that with God's help and all the help of all these good people, we'll make it. We'll be better than ever one of these days. Okay. Thank you.
Can you all please join me in appreciating John, Eugene, and Dolly?
Thank you. And how about it for you? You did a good job too. Thank you. All right. Well, thanks everybody. And I guess, are we winding it up?
Yeah, I'm going to
Yes,
wind
ma'am.
it up with a couple little reminders, but you all
All
are
right. Well, I
welcome.
just wanted to say thanks to all of you. We're with you. We'll do our part. You do yours. And we'll be back in business soon, I hope. Oh, sooner or later we will. Love you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dolly. Thank you, Eugene.
I'll take that.
Thank you, John. We do love you, Dolly. So for members of the media here today, we do have press releases. Dolly's team has a release. The Walmart team has a release. You will get those. We have hard copies here today. We're also we are happy to help answer any questions that you have. We have John Ferner, who's available to do interviews, along with Matt Underwood, and then Janice, who drove this truck filled with water that we're going to be handing out starting later today. To each of you in this community, to each of you who took the time to come here today, thank you. Thank you for your commitment. Thank you for all that you're doing to be kind, to help others, and to keep this community going, and to all the communities who have been impacted with this hurricane. Thank you.
Y'all, I don't know about y'all, got a little emotional. I hadn't seen that whole clip. So thanks again to Wisdom for sharing that clip with us. I'd seen bits and pieces of it on Twitter, but I had not seen the whole clip. And Minnie is here on panel, so thank you for coming up with me, Minnie Monster. I know you've had an exciting day today as well.
Oh, I've had an exciting week, but I don't know how well you can hear me. Can you hear me pretty good?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, all right, wonderful. Because
It sounds like
what I was
Hearts in the background.
do what?
It sounds like you're playing Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, let me turn that down. Then. I don't want to get copyright. I don't want to do that.
What hit me hard is the whole thing hit me hard. Like the whole thing absolutely hit me deep in the gut. But like Dandy said, Dolly does some amazing things. The Reading Railroad is the program that if you, I guess outside of Tennessee, it started in Tennessee. Minnie and Tater.
That's what I was trying to talk. I said something about it a little bit in chat. It's like even when we were kids, it's like we got to enjoy that, and it's really cool to see the funds from that too. That over the years that have accumulated from those services actually go back into the communities that we know that are struggling with what's going on right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm going to apologize ahead of time, guys, because this has really hit me hard. Y'all know that by no want in my heart, I live in Florida, but my heart lies up yonder. And when I think about this disaster, the song that comes to mind is "These are my people, this is where I come from." And it plays in my head because these are my people. This is where I come from. We just went through the I-75 shooting. Then we turn around and have a disaster that hits here in Florida and goes home. The Reading Railroad was something that started in Tennessee. Dolly started that. And as I said, Tater and Minnie were both able to get those books in the mail. And it was such a cool thing. And they loved it when they were little. And you can speak on this, Minnie. They loved it when they were little because they would get a book in the mail. And it was their mail that they got to open. And thanks to Dolly, there was no cost.
Yeah,
there was no cost to me as a parent.
It's really cool. It's really cool to see those services being, like I said, it's really cool to see those services being the different charities that she's worked with, and it's really cool to see Walmart working with it and helping the communities. I especially thought, because even as a teenager, I mean, seeing my little nieces and nephews getting the book. Oh, because even over time, like outside of me and Bryce, is like seeing that we would always get the books at the house, and you could sit. There's no telling what you get. You know, you get Curious George, you get something that's actually really cool or worth reading. I mean, it's really neat. It's a really neat program, and the fact that she's still like actively a part of our community. So.
Yeah, and when the floods hit Nashville, Minnie was little, but I think Minnie was old enough to remember how devastating it was. It was devastating. You know, I worked all day, I come home, and I told the story on the last live, you know. It destroyed Nashville. There were parts of Nashville that it took years to get back. And we not only had flood, we had tornadoes and straight line winds, and it was devastating to home. And you're right, Running Bear, you leave a part of your soul in them hills. You can take the country girl out of the country, but you can't take the country out of the girl. You just can't. And to see the outcry from the communities and the people in these communities to come together and hold each other up, no matter what your beliefs or your walk of life is. Some of the videos I'm going to show you guys. This is why I haven't been over at Dago's, because I've not been in a good state of mind to be a good guest on anybody else's channel. But this is my safe place because this is my front porch. And this has really hit home. And many of you guys know that my fiance was, you know, he went through a wreck and he's still pretty messed up. I mean, he's able to walk, but not well. I work 40 hours a week. If it wasn't for that, I'd be up there snake boots on with a rope wrapped around me and helping do whatever I can. This has affected the communities, their pets, their animals, neighbors. People are starving. They're going without water. They're going without resources. You have country singers that are stepping up, a handful of them. But like I said, where is Hollywood? Where are the people that come to our part of the country to film their damn movies? How come we haven't seen any outreach from them? Our own government should be ashamed. You can drop our boys in all over the world, but you can't drop them in a disaster zone right here at home? Like, I don't get it. Danny said there's limited time to watch the aftermath. That's heart-wrenching, gut-wrenching. Pray for the people. Absolutely pray. Send up flyers. Send up positive vibes. Send up whatever your choice is. Please lift these people up in your heart. However you find the best way for you, please lift them up. Dude, I'd take a hug right now, and Minnie will tell you I'm not a hugging person, but this has really hit me. It's hit me hard. I stayed in Bulls Gap for 1.5 years. It's the most beautiful country. Yeah. Yeah, you hear people say that's God's country. It's beautiful country up there.
I think a lot of this takes me back to, and I hate to dwell on the past of all things. And if he was here, he'd be telling us, he'd be telling you it almost never gets like that in Tennessee or abroad this portion of so when something like this hits, it's pretty devastating because this terrain's not necessarily set up for, like, I guess other places like Florida or Louisiana or it's more common, so they're a little bit more, how you would say, prepared. But when it comes to this portion of the country, particularly, you have a lot of that. Even I hate to be this way, but poverty. So even if we go back to May 2012. Back when Tennessee, let alone flooded, and it took damn near took my dad out. Took at that point in time, mom's here husband. He's no longer with us right now. But he'd be telling you, it does not get it. It's not pretty when stuff like this happens because this side of the country is not prepared for these kind of these travesties, and then just not see any kind of support. You see more support out of our communities as opposed to or even local stars. I'd hate to compare Dolly to a local star, but I mean she's more commonly known through this region. It is kind of embarrassing to not see our country pull together and be helpful, especially when it comes to our government services. We definitely have finances, we definitely have funds, we definitely have manpower. It's not something that we can avoid for a long period of time because a lot of people will get hurt. So eventually there may end up being an outcry over something like this.
There's already an outcry. The stuff that I've got shared that I'm going to show with you guys is some of it's heartbreaking. Some of it will make you sit back and go, damn, the country I live in, the people that make up the population of America. And then I'm going to show you some stuff that's going to make you scratch your head and go, what the hell happened to this place?
A large portion of and to keep in mind, it's especially for people having a bad day. It's like, I don't say this to be in a position. It's like things are so much worse for other people right now. So just, I don't know if you believe in God, if you don't believe in God, just be grateful you woke up this morning. You woke up this side of the dirt. You know what I mean? And just kind of prepare for some of the imagery and some of the things that you're going to be seeing here tonight.
He was a son of a bitch. And you can agree with me on that.
I definitely can. I was trying to refuse against the French, but yeah, he was definitely an SOB.
He was a
but
son of a bitch, but let me tell you
if
what,
anything,
if he was
my
there
stepdad, he'd be crying right now.
if he
He'd
was
be
here,
crying right now.
if he was here, I tell you what, him and Minnie would be in that damn Suburban.
Oh yeah, we'd be in the trenches right now.
The back of it would be full to the brim with supplies. Because
The
that
way
was his
things are right
partner in
now,
crime.
I can't afford to go do something like that alone. But if Dad was here and things were a little bit different, then yeah, we'd be out there in the trenches. And I can't risk it right now because I put myself in more danger than I'd do good.
Yeah, and I mean, and you guys got to see when Riley was missing that Minnie has a heart of gold. I have absolutely two great, amazing boys, but just in hindsight, I know that's was his home. Tennessee was his home. The man has been all over every step of that dirt. And I know he would be there right now. If I didn't work 40 hours a week and didn't have Mr. Monster, Mr. Sunshine, some people still call him Sunshine, to take care of, and to know he can't be what am I going to do? Strap him to a four-wheeler and hope for the best? I couldn't do it. So all I can do,
it kind of makes you feel helpless and in a degree is like, other than being able to sit back and show support for the community, there's really not a whole lot I can do at the point in time. It hurts. I definitely know what you mean. Sorry.
yeah, no, you're fine. And we're going to talk about Elon tonight too. I know Elon gets a rough, he gets a rough idea about him. Some people don't care for him. I personally love Elon. I bug the shit out of him about giving me a satellite so I can run missing people 24/7 off of it. But to see the Starlink devices that he had sent up there, 30 days of service for free for anybody that's using those devices in the disaster zones. Governor DeSantis, like him or not, he sent Florida's resources up there to help. A lot of you people may not realize
I didn't even
that
know
we're
that
fixing
one.
to get hit with a hurricane. We have a hurricane brewing right now that's going to hit here Wednesday. And even though I'm in Orlando and I'm inland, this thing is going to come straight across where I live. And we're prepared because, like Minnie was saying, when you live in this part of the country, when you choose to live in a coastal community, you know to prepare, you know to get ready, that you're going to miss work. You're going to probably need water. You're going to need toilet paper.
Yeah,
You're going to need
that's why you see memes of people standing out in their underwear in Category 4 hurricanes. I know that sounds silly. I know that sounds funny, but that's after being on both sides of the country and having moved home. I can definitely say, with living 7 years in Florida, it is definitely you're a lot more, you feel a whole lot safer. As to when it becomes the storms here, you don't feel as safe. But yeah, you're definitely, that's why you see people goofing off in the middle of a Category 5 storm or Category 4 storm in Florida, because they're more prepared down there. There's services that are ready to go to start pulling bodies out of the water immediately, things of that nature. You know what I mean? They shut down all the power immediately. They have a switch for everything ready to go. But when it comes, this side of the country, they're not expecting something like to this degree. So, I mean, there's just like she said, families going tonight without food, without water, without shelter. It's not pretty.
Without knowing where their loved ones are. People that watched their house float away, that couldn't get their pets out in time. People that chose between their pets. I think I saved the video. I have a lady that She had a dog and a cat, and she took her little dog with her and left the cat because she knew that the cat could get up higher places, and cats are kind of their own people. But to listen to her talk, it literally ripped through my heart that she had to take her little dog, like Gurley, like my normal panel guest. Come here, sissy. And shove her in a backpack. Come on. Y'all, this is my little angel right here. Do you know I've got 3 of these little turds?
There's a little demon child.
See her shirt that says I'm all ears. Well, you can't see it because she's gonna raise hell. But it's like, it's devastating. It's absolutely devastating. It's devastating. Rena Bear says she does SAR and dispatch. I like helping others. Thank you so much for that. And those of y'all, which I know most of you guys here do know what SAR is, that's search and rescue. So my heart goes out to you. Thank you so much for that. I've not completed my search and rescue training, but let me tell you what, when stuff happens, don't think I'm not the first one that's offering boots on the ground. Like I said, I'm country as country can be. I grew up in the woods and the hills and the sticks and the boonies and the hollers, and I'll be the first one to be out there and help if I can. Homes were consumed by landslide. Mainstream media needs to be talking about this more. I agree. Yeah, she's a turd. Y'all, just in case you didn't know, public service announcement, dogs can get poison ivy. My dogs are from Kentucky and Tennessee. They are not from Florida. And she got in the woods over here and has got into poison ivy, which she's doing a lot better now, but she's still kind of grumpy. So excuse her grumpiness this evening. Yes, Running Bear, thank you so much for everything you do. I appreciate you. And I appreciate you being here. I really, really do. I appreciate everybody that's here. Right. We ain't scared. We ain't scared. We ain't scared. Bring it on. Bring it on, and we're there. Like Minnie will tell you, Mom don't scare very easily. When we lived in Daytona, we had a shooting out front, and me and Minnie are
Not
around
only
the
that,
building.
Not only that, we had a serial stabber that hid the knife under the front porch.
Yeah, and I
That was
actually had
crazy.
one-on-one contact with that guy.
That was crazy. That was insanity.
It was
Florida is
insanity.
not. Florida is not one of the, especially Daytona. Daytona is a beautiful place, a beautiful city, but also it can put you in some really dangerous situations, and you don't know how to navigate at night.
Yeah,
or daytime. Daytime can be just as scary.
I was going to say it was daytime when I had to run in with that guy. For those of y'all that don't know, I don't remember the guy's name. I could dig it up and we'll go in. I'll show you guys in a different live. But I worked at the Plaza, which was across the street from where we lived at. And I was walking across the parking lot because I just walked to work in the morning. I wouldn't drive the car because it's, have to park and all that crazy shit. And I already had a parking spot. So I'm walking to the car, and this guy with a cowboy hat and red baseball gloves comes walking across the parking lot. Well, I'm country girl. I was growed up hunting and fishing. So I watch my surroundings and I listen to everything regardless. And this guy chased me to my car and actually got in my car and was on the phone with my fiance and was like, hey, some crazy guy's chasing me, blah, 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 blah. Well, I got to work and I asked Chris, which is the head of security, I was like, can you pull the cameras? There was some weird guy. I just want to make sure he didn't go back up to my apartment. And he was like, yeah. So he pulls the camera. Like 2 days later, I go to work. And we'd seen on the news that there was a couple that was riding beach bikes that had been stabbed to death about a block from us. And I get to work and Chris is waiting for me in the office because I was a manager. And he was waiting for me in the office and he was like, hey, you know that guy you had me pull up on the cameras the other night? Let me show you a news clip. So he pulls up a news clip and it's where the West 2 News had used our security footage to catch this guy. And he was like, "Do you know how close you were to not being standing here right now?" And shows me this clip, and my heart literally dropped to the bottom of my feet. I was like, "That's him." He was like, "I know that's him." Well, what was it, about a day later, Minnie? We were walking back from 7-Eleven,
Not even. I think it was
and there
you and
was
Bryce.
something under the porch, under like the stairs going up to the back sun deck. And I was like, "What the hell is that?" And we picked it up, and it was the murder weapon. The police were looking for it. So I called Daytona, and I was like, "Hey, can y'all come get this? Pretty
Like,
sure you've been looking
yeah.
for it."
And sorry for touching it.
Go ahead.
No, I was saying, and sorry for
Oh,
no, I was like, oh, and
yeah.
sorry for touching it, kind of situation. Like, oh, what is this? Yeah.
It
Not
was
one of
it
those.
was scary as hell, but once in a lifetime. Thank God I'm still here, at least to sit here and cry together and pray together and be here with y'all tonight. And you carry. I should have carried that day, but the damn thing was in the apartment. If you're out searching, definitely be careful. Absolutely be careful. All right, so I'm going to pull up some of the stuff that I've got shared for you guys. This first one, now keep in mind, everything is alleged. Don't take anything to be fact unless you feel like it's a fact, or it can be backed up, because this is all, I know a lot of people don't have Twitter, so that's why I choose to share things from Twitter, because it kind of gives you a different perspective of what's being said on social media.
I noticed that
Because I know
Twitter doesn't
Facebook's so
have. I noticed that Twitter doesn't have so much of a. I've kind of been looking into it here recently as well. It doesn't have so much of a barring DOS system as well. They're able to put the view of things a little bit more. It's almost like just as bad as Instagram, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Yeah, like on Twitter, thanks to Elon, there's not a lot of community standards like you see here on YouTube. You see a lot of stuff get blocked here on YouTube, and you see a lot of stuff that is media filtered. You're not going to see that on Twitter. So this first one I'm going to share, this is a gentleman that says the 700, Lisa shared this, but this is a TikTok video from Dogfather 1976, I think is what that says. It says the $750 that generously administration has offered the victims of Hurricane Helene is a loan. They have 1 year to pay back a loan. Are you kidding me? The level of wickedness that our government has stooped to is unbelievable. All right, so I'm going to play this video for you guys.
I'm going to try my best. I've been
Audio,
trying to make
let me
this
know.
video for the last 15 to 20 minutes. And it just...
Can you hear that,
it
Minnie?
just blows my mind. The level of
Yes.
depravity people are going to go to. So, there is a FEMA man who came on and explained something very serious about the $750 that you guys don't know, and that they're not going to tell you. And unless you have a magnifying glass in the contract that they're going to sign during your inspection, you'll never see it. So you're going to hear it from me, and hopefully from everybody else who is going to share this shit around. The $750 is a loan. It's not free. They're not giving it to you. It's a loan. And if you don't pay back that $750 loan within a year, they're going to seize your property. So do not take the money. Doesn't matter how hard you feel life is right now. Don't take it. It is a carrot on the string. They're trying to bait you. Don't take it. Do not take it. One thing that you're going to notice, folks, is they're not giving that money to people who have a little bit of money. They're not giving it to people who have jobs. They're giving it to the welfare people who have nothing, who have absolutely nothing. and they're going to take advantage of these people first.
Okay, so something else that we're going to see tonight is not only is this allegedly a loan, but if you are listening to the sound of my voice and you do apply for the $750, make sure you look at the date that has been defaulted on the application. The date is 2 weeks before the hurricane hit. People are getting denied. And they're stating the reason is because your damage was before the disaster. Yeah. Yep, just a mom. I said the same thing, except with a little bit more explicit language. I was floored when I saw that today. I've got a bunch of stuff shared for you guys. So this was hand in hand with the video that Wisdom so amazingly shared with us on that link. It says, breaking news, Walmart originally donated $6 million to the Hurricane Relief Fund. After seeing the damage, they raised it to $10 million. Dolly Parton originally donated $1 million and has now raised hers to $2 million. Walmart sent 60 semi-trucks full of supplies. Why is it doing that? Let's see. 60 cents of supplies to Asheville. I posted the video on my feed. So we're going to see that video as well. I think I have it saved in here. This is from Carrie Rawson. Many of you guys know who Carrie Rawson is. She is the daughter of BTK, the serial killer. That's not why we love Carrie. We love Carrie because of the amazing human being that she is. But I do want to give her a big shout out because Carrie has been an amazing advocate on sharing these resources. So this is Chris Hall, y'all. Public use, a Starlink setup. This is at Elk Park Volunteer Fire Department. It is at 771 US 19 East in Elk Park, North Carolina. So I thought this was a little creepy. So this is the map that's being sent out to show that we are in a state of emergency of this new hurricane that's going to hit. So I know it's kind of off subject from what we're talking about tonight, but it is kind of a hurricane-based live. So I figured I would show you guys. These are the counties here in Florida. But again, like Minnie was saying, if you live in Florida, you already know, get your shit together because it's coming in. Run through comments real quick. I don't want to get behind. Let's see. Dandy said there's no money for
down.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to get to that too. It's based on politics. It's based on going elsewhere in the planet. Yep. Oh yeah, we're going to get to that too. I've been so angry for days, y'all. All right, so here's another one that's going to, like I said, blood pressure warning ahead. This is multiple North Carolina Hurricane Helene victims speak out on what's really going on with Kamala Harris and FEMA. FEMA's here. You know what? FEMA just told us we can't get a phone if I have no ID. I have no way to pay for food. There's no way to get us gas. We're stuck. So we have to live in our car leaking with the same clothes we've had on since a 30-foot wall of water just pushed all the way down. My house was washed away. I mean, I had a cat. I had 2 geckos. I lost it all. It was like a miracle that we made it through. I started to call 911. I could not get through. I called again and I was unable to get through. So we're going to listen to her video here.
FEMA's here. You know what FEMA just told us? We can't get you a phone. I have no ID. I have no way to pay for food. He has no way to get gas. We're stuck. So we have to sleep in a car that's leaking with the same clothes we've had on since the...
It was a 30-foot wall of water just pushing through Lake Lure all the way down. My house washed away. I had a cat. I had 2 geckos. I lost it all.
It was like by a miracle that we made it. I started to call 911. I could not get through. I called again and I was able to get through. And I said, the water's coming in our house. And they said, get to higher ground. And I was like, okay, we're going in the attic. And we're overwhelmed with calls right now. That's all we can tell you to do. Your adrenaline's pumping. It's like, you're saving your life right now. You're doing it.
They're doing the damn thing. Because the 911 lines get overwhelmed. Sometimes you can't get through. And then when you get through, they are so overwhelmed because of all the defunding and everything that they can't help. All right. So I'm going to play this just for context. But again, I call bullshit. Just going to put that out as a disclaimer.
Former President Trump is accusing the Biden administration of using FEMA funding to support undocumented migrants. How is the White House responding to this?
I mean, it's just categorically false. It is not true. It is a false statement. And look, the fact of the matter is, I think Washington Post fact checker did a piece, and the headline recently, just moments ago, not too long ago, and the headline was, no, Biden did not take FEMA relief money to use on migrants, but Trump did.
Former President Trump is accusing.
Again, I'm not going to get in the politics of it. Thank you, Coco, for coming in.
Yeah,
I'm just
hold
going
on.
to say.
What the heck's even going on here? It's because, like, I see it says that's interesting because you can literally read on it about FEMA. Are they saying that Trump sent money to what's happening here?
Yeah, they're trying to say that Trump sent the money to migrants. It's bullshit. Absolutely, just a mom. It is bullshit. Because let me tell you what, y'all correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think it was Trump that opened the borders. I don't think it was Trump that, and again, I'm not going against anybody that's looking for safe refuge. What pisses me off is the fact that we have giant hotels. I think I saved the video for this for you guys too, because like I said, we're going to get into some pretty questionable stuff, and I don't mean to piss anybody off or anything like that. I want to look at all points of this, where a Holiday Inn is being used for refugees that came in across the border, and it's not open to the American public. So you can't tell me that there's not funding. How many videos have we seen? How many news reports we haven't seen news reports. How many independent news reports have we seen where, what was it, about 2 years ago, there was buildings that were housing people that were coming in, and thousands of children are unaccounted for? Not trying to go down a rabbit hole. I just want to, I want to point that out, that we all know where the hell our money went. This is taxpayers' money that's paid in to the government. There's a whole conspiracy about, is Fort Knox empty? Is there no gold left? I just drove by Fort Knox with Minnie not less than 6 months ago. Looks pretty desolate to me. How about y'all?
I mean, you can't really see. I mean, you can't see inside of the depository, of course, but I mean, there's not really a whole lot of activity up here anyway. And plus, the area, I'd say Fort Knox itself is pretty poor. Unless you're living on base. Those, like Meade County, this particular area, Radcliffe, all of this is all like, it's not money out here. You got to go out to like Elizabethtown or Bowling Green or Louisville to see money.
Paula, we are talking about the hurricane, but where this is going into is you're going to see a lot of locals videos and a lot of people that are reporting that they didn't get help, that FEMA didn't show up till later, that FEMA's out of funds. That's why they're offering $750. $750 that people, their whole houses just got washed away. and $750 is all we can afford to help people with.
And
Come
come to
on.
find out that that's a loan. I mean, you just literally what good is a loan gonna do if my house washed away? I have no assets. I have no property. What bit of property I would be able to stake on a loan that I'm gonna have to rebuild. So that's
Yeah.
kind of monstrous. I'm hoping that's not. I'm hoping that's not true. I really hope that's not true. I hope that's. We'd have to pull the document up, actually take a look at the contract that they're making people sign.
FEMA's here. You know what FEMA just told us?
We'll take a look at that.
We can't get you a phone. I have no.
So that one I just saved. Okay, so this one's kind of one of those, in between. We're going to look at, some positive things. We're going to look at something that might kind of lighten your heart a little bit in all this devastation and the ugliness that we're going to look into. And actually, I have that document pulled up as well. We'll take a look at that as well. But this dude was found in a tree, y'all. It says, after Hurricane Helene, this dog was found alive 20 feet high in a tree. He was in a tree, y'all. Look at this guy.
Oh, wow. Dude.
Look at this sweet little pit boo.
He
in a
got
tree.
out of there, bro. He was out of there. He said, "Yep, he's like he been watching Cats for a while. He figured it out." Good for
Look
him.
at that. Look at that baby. He was found in a tree, y'all. And I think you see the tree back here. You see him right here? Y'all can see my little mousey. I don't think you can, as I'm not sharing my. Look at this.
Oh,
Look,
that's
there he is.
terrifying, though.
Look at that. He's hanging out in a tree. Dogs ain't supposed to be in trees, but this cat right here was like,
He figured it out.
I'm just gonna hang out in the tree,
Like, man, as long
and
as I'm
hopefully
up here,
somebody
I'm
will come and
solid.
get me, because I'm too thick to jump down.
Somebody will eventually see him chilling in the tree.
Right, Running Bear. Trump was in Asheville with Franklin Graham. He was boots on the ground while one that was running this country was home innocent. Right, absolutely. Absolutely. And Trump also started a GoFundMe and was able to raise millions. So I'm not political. I don't care either way, because I don't know. That's a whole different life that we try to stay away from. Animals have a good sense like that. Just when the tsunami happened. Absolutely. Absolutely. So I thought that was something that was kind of heartwarming. I wanted to share with you guys was the peeboo. The peeboo that was in the tree. All right. So this is a sheriff. And I'm going to share this guy because this is the kind of coming together as a community. And these officials right here are the ones that I'm like, hoorah. So we're going to listen to what he has to say.
Given rights. And it says when government becomes destructive to these ends, meaning when they go above and beyond trying to secure our liberties and trying to take them, it's the right of the people to alter or abolish that government, either by voting or ultimately, God forbid, to use our Second Amendment rights to protect ourselves from tyranny. And I'm just asking all of y'all to unanimously join our sister counties of Wilkes, Surrey, Stokes, Lincoln, and Cherokee and get on board with this thing and publicly demonstrate to us that you're willing to uphold and honor the same oath I took when I put my hand on God's word and held my other hand up to him and swore that I'd give my life to defend that Constitution. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but regardless of what y'all do or don't do, I'm not going to enforce an unconstitutional law.
Where'd it go? See, this is why I don't push buttons, y'all.
Rights. And it says when government, either by voting or ultimately, God forbid, to use our Second Amendment rights to protect ourselves from tyranny. And I'm just asking all of y'all to unanimously join our sister counties of Wilkes, Surrey, Stokes, Lincoln, and Cherokee and get on board with this thing and publicly demonstrate to us that you're willing to uphold and honor the same oath I took when I put my hand on God's word and held my other hand up to him and swore that I'd give my life to defend that Constitution. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but regardless of what y'all do or don't do, I'm not going to enforce an unconstitutional law. I'm going to
Absolutely. All right. So I know I have a beautiful sub, and I've not seen her in here, but she might be on our replay crew. And her favorite animal is a donkey. And I'm sure many of you people have heard about the donkeys that are pack donkeys that have been right. Absolutely. People like him give hope. Absolutely. These pack donkeys have been packing supplies up the mountains and into these places where people are not able to get easily. So we're going to look at this video. It's very heartwarming. And it says, this is from Salty Goat. It says, let's see FEMA try and stop this dude. Does it get any more American than this? Check out these babies. That's music, so we're not listening to that. Look at this. These are pack donkeys, y'all. Look at them babies. Them babies is loaded down. Look, if that man don't give you mountain as mountain can be, yah yee. Big old smile on his face.
This is one of those moments where you're like, thank God for. I know I was preaching earlier that there are a lot of people in this, I would say, pandemic or epidemic that's going on right now with all the storms that are suffering. But thank God for the country boys, and thank God for the guys that are constantly paranoid that the world's going to end soon. You know what I mean? Because if it wasn't for guys like this,
you know, I saw a meme earlier that said, "Have you thanked your local redneck?" Yes.
Yeah, you never know. These are your rednecks and your hicks and your backwoods guys and your survivalists and government conspiracists.
Absolutely.
Those are all going to be your guys that are
Absolutely.
prepared for stuff like this.
Yep.
I thought
They're ready. They're ready and willing. So I thought it was amazing. I think I might have saved it. I'm not sure. I've saved so much stuff, y'all. I've lost track of where I saved what. But this is the new hurricane that's about to hit. So, like I said, Hurricane Theme Live. The majority of it will be about Helene, the disaster, the people coming together as American people and doing what is right and doing what is good for your heart. But just to show you guys, this is another one. This one's coming in. It's Milton. It's a tropical storm at the moment. Of course, it has been named. So this bad boy is over here in the Gulf. We know that when they come out of the Gulf like this, they're in that warm water. And you guys can see it goes from a tropical storm, comes up to a Cat 1, a Cat 2, a Cat 3, and it's supposed to hit at a Cat 3 and go straight across. Just to give some context, it's going to hit Tampa, come straight into Orlando, and back out. So anything that's inside this zone, which was part of the map that I showed you guys earlier, it's liable to get real sketchy. By 2 p.m. Wednesday, we're looking at wind of 115 miles and gusts up to 140 miles an hour. So, all right. So this one is hard to watch and listen, but we owe it to the victims to hear this. So we're gonna listen to this here.
Shit. Well, Americans are dead.
Okay, so I forgot what this one was about. So this one is gonna hit your heart. This is one of our military guys. This is, I believe, also a TikTok or an Instagram. I'm not sure. I believe this one's a TikTok as well. So get your tissues.
Shit. Well, Americans are dead. We're in the same goddamn state. The National Guard wasn't even activated till Sunday. Our state fucking government and our federal fucking government are nowhere to be found for Scots-Irish, Anglo-Americans on the fucking mountains, okay? Our fucking military is too goddamn busy being deployed to a fucking war zone that isn't between us. That has nothing to fucking do with us. The Tennessee State Guard was deployed 2 days before the hurricane hit. Our entire fucking military, they're not allowing anyone out on leave. No one can take leave to go find their dead kids. But they're being stood up to go to goddamn Israel. So if you guys don't make something out of this goddamn movement right now on the backs of our fucking dead kids in the mountains, I don't know when the fuck we are.
So that one was a little rough to listen to, but I felt like it was important to leave in the queue tonight for what we're talking about and what we're looking at here. Peppers. Dandy says, I've got a 1 acre garden seed kit enough for food for 3 years. I'm going to get my full hat. Be right back. You know, I told Kimber, God love Kimber, because she had to listen to me bitch for about an hour and a half the other night. I just was on a whole ass rant. Like, I told her, I said, I'm seriously thinking about going and buying a box of tinfoil just so I can put my tinfoil hat on.
I want to be like Alex Gray. I want to be like Alex Gray, and there's this video of him. I think it's Alex Gray. I'm almost positive it's Alex. I can't remember his last name. I know it's Alex something. It's the guy that thinks frogs are gay. Excuse my French.
Lord.
But anyway, well, I mean, he thinks that tap water's turning frogs gay. It's a long story. Anyway, there's this video of
I don't
him
even know if we want context.
Anyway, there's a video of him taking a box of tinfoil and literally ripping a big ass sheet of tinfoil off and then just wrapping it around his head. It's a perfect cone. It's beautiful. It's absolutely gorgeous. And I want to be just like him one day.
Oh my God. So those of y'all that have not experienced me, it's ADHD. The conversation may take a hard right turn. It's almost like NASCAR. Left, we're going to make a left turn. Okay, so this one's a little bit long, but we're going to listen to it. I haven't listened to it all the way through, but I want, some of the
Somebody in
stuff I want
chat's
to
like,
listen.
what?
Just a mom. Love just a mom. And guys, I don't smoke on camera. I am smoking, so I'm off camera at the moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jeremy Harrell, LFA TV here. Look, I have some major urgent breaking news involving us and involving really all of you who are either in North Carolina or in the surrounding affected areas, or even people who are donating. You probably saw my video the other day where I said that FEMA was confiscating certain donations and claiming jurisdiction over areas and confiscating supplies. Well, that turned out not only to be true, but now you're getting the reports from people saying that they're threatened to get arrested if they fly in or if they do any drop zone stuff. They're threatening truck drivers with arrest if they try to go in and impede in any way. What they're doing is they're flipping the script and they're calling rescue and relief impeding in government affairs, because the government doesn't have any money and because the government has to go through all the red tape and isn't really saving anybody. It's making them look very bad that citizens are doing it. So that's why they need to, confiscate things, and that's why they need to turn people away. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here's some breaking news for you. We have 2 reporters on the ground down there right now, literally right now, with sheriff departments, and the sheriff departments are literally banding together with the fire departments and saying that they will arrest any federal employee that tries to impede in any rescue or relief by claiming jurisdiction and not allowing local and community sheriffs and fire departments and rescue relief and citizens airplanes and helicopters. The sheriffs are literally banding together right now and saying that we will arrest any federal agent that tries to, impede our ability to go out there and help these people, because it's not about red tape when it's civilian. And we're not going to deal with the red tape. We're not going to deal with the confiscations. We're not going to deal with your rules, this, that, and the other. That's one report. Here's another major report that you need to share everywhere. Yesterday, I got reached out to by the West North Carolina Nature Center, who told me that I am spreading false information. First of all, we know who speaks like that, right? We don't speak like that. We don't say disinformation and misinformation or false information. We say the word lies. They were saying that I am spreading false information, not only by my reporting of FEMA doing exactly what Terrence Williams has told you they're doing, what Elon Musk has told you they're doing, what relief groups on the ground have told you they're doing. They told me that I'm spreading misinformation by reporting that, and that I need to take that video down. They're literally telling me to take my video down because there's truckloads of supplies on the side of the road that won't come there and deliver that to them now because of my reporting of FEMA confiscating items. And I'm like, well, that sounds really weird. If you're not FEMA, then what do you have to worry about? Obviously, you're out there helping the civilians. People are still going to donate to you. And they're like, no, it's the other way around. People are watching your video and they're not sending supplies in fear that things are being confiscated, and they're not. And then I started criticizing FEMA, and they would not distance themselves from FEMA in any way. They weren't saying that they were part of FEMA, but they wouldn't distance themselves from FEMA. And they were saying that because of my reporting about what FEMA is doing, that they're not getting supplies, and that I need to censor our reporting or take it down because it's misinformation. To come to find out, the Western North Carolina Nature Center also gets a tourism development grant and fund. By the way, what the North Carolina people are not happy with the way that they're redistributing that money, because they're redistributing it not to tourism, they're redistributing it to low-income housing. Wonder who's staying in those places. Anyway, long story short, they also get federal funding from the Department of Interior. Now, we know that the Department of Interior was involved with the Bureau of Land Management murdering of Lavoy Finicum over, what was it? Ladies and gentlemen, wasn't just land. No. It was the uranium one. And now we're dealing with natural resources here, lithium and other things like that. And the federal government is coming in, claiming jurisdiction and threatening to lock up pilots, helicopter pilots, social media influencers, people who report the news, people on the ground, relief efforts people. They're literally threatening to arrest them. And I have people reaching out to me, telling me that I need to take down my reporting because it's hurting their efforts to get supplies. The only people's efforts here that are being hurt are FEMA's, because we know what FEMA's doing with the resources. We know what FEMA's doing. And FEMA's saying that no water, unless it's FEMA authorized water, can be given to anybody. And they're flipping the script, and by saying that we are impeding their efforts to save people. That's how they're doing this. And they're going to start arresting people the same way they did January 6th and everything else. I want you to look into the WNC Nature Center. I want you to look into the Tourism Development Fund that gets about $50 million a year that they misappropriate. I want you to look into the Department of Interior, because these are the people, and I have the proof. I'm going to show this all. I'm literally doing this on the side of a road right now, but I'm going to show this all. I'm going to show all the correspondence between me and them and how weird it is. And you can definitely be sure that people that are trying to oppress and silence truth from getting out by telling me to take down reporting that's absolutely turned out to be 100% true, you can bet your bottom dollar that they're working with people like that. So you see how they're flipping the script. You see how they're lying. You're seeing how they're trying to stop the flow of information, the real information getting out, because they don't want the world to know that they are not only screwing this entire thing up, but they have no money, and they don't want the people of this country banding together to help other people. And you got to ask yourself why. This is all true reporting, folks. You can take it for what you want or not, because this is true reporting. And I just got off the phone with that entire situation with the sheriff saying we will arrest federal FEMA agents if they impede our efforts, because we're done with this. And I'm not going to be threatened, and I'm not going to be silenced, and I'm not going to be oppressed, and nobody's going to get me to take down my reporting by any kind of threatening or anything like that either, because the whole thing smells to high heaven. And we have multiple, not just Pete Santilli, but we've got the entire Dogwood relief people down there who are all working with sheriffs and fire departments. We have Tyler Kramer. You're not going to tell us what's really going on. We're going to tell the world what's going on. And come hell or high water, the truth will get out. And you're trying to stop us from sending money down there. We've already sent 5 of the 8,000 down there, and we're going to raise more, and we're going to send more, and we're going to continue to have people down there helping out, trying to take your video down. Are you kidding me? Why? The only people that would be hurt from my video being up is FEMA. So if you're out there and you're trying to get people silenced, and by the way, we're hearing that there's an entire social media influencer, not really a campaign, more like an operation going on, where they're trying to get social media influencers to put out false information so they can lock everybody up for impeding in a government relief effort. You see what they're doing, folks? Don't buy it. Share this video, pass it around, get it to everybody. We will not be stopped or silenced. God bless everybody in the situation right now to help people. God bless truth tellers. And I am not suicidal.
So this was live from America TV. You guys see the gold check mark. Many can tell you that gold check mark cost a shit ton of money. So if you're going to put that gold check mark beside your name, you are in the same as NBC, Dateline, TMZ. That I can keep going. So this is independent reporting. That's what we do here. And this is what I feel is important, to share this man's voice. That was another picture of the hurricane. So this says, thank you from Best Western for providing hot showers, hot meals, Wi-Fi to our town at Best Western Mountain Lodge in Banner Elk. So, woohoo. And I scrolled up so I wouldn't get behind on here. FEMA is who the local sheriffs, the sheriff that we just watched a couple of clips back that was talking about how he's not going to put up with tyranny. Why do they interfere with Elon and Starlink? You know, that's a good question, Dandy. I'm going to say it's because Elon is one of the most richest men in the world. He's got a large voice, and I don't think he's the one to be messed with. Just in my opinion.
Elon don't give a. He
Right.
don't. He'll look at you dead in your face and be like, "Yeah, no, look, I don't care what you're saying. I'm gonna do it anyway.
Yep.
Stop me."
So this is another breaking the hurricane. Big shout out to these guys, Raw News Alert, or Raw Alerts, what is on here. They do a lot of Twitter spaces. Actually, Elon was in one of their Twitter spaces one night. I love Twitter spaces. This is Mystery Maven. You guys know that I don't normally promote any kind of GoFundMes. However, Mystery Maven is an amazing advocate and a great human being. So this is for victim exploitation. Do not donate if you can't. Donate if you can, or just at least share this link. I told her I would share it tonight on the live. So I want to make sure that I share this. I'm going to share this tab real quick. Help address crimes, victim exploitation in social media. Faces Foundation against crime, victim exploitation in social media. So this is Mystery Maven's GoFundMe. So far, she's raised $580. Her goal is $6,000. So I told her I would share that tonight. So I would be true to my word. I wanted to go ahead and share that. Mystery Maven is an amazing advocate, and I wanted to make sure that link did get dropped in chat, and I'll put it in the description as well. So that way, if you guys want to share it or donate, either one, you have that option. Because around here, we are about victim advocacy and not victim exploitation. Okay, so this is Foxy Farmer. Followed a lot of stuff. This is Erwin, Tennessee. It says the entire topography of the region is changed. I'll post a farm in Erwin in the comments so you can see just what it is. So this is Erwin, Tennessee, y'all. I don't think it has any sound. It's music. It's a TikTok. This was October 4th, 2024. What remains of Erwin, Tennessee. So, I mean, it's heartbreaking to see their whole towns are just gone. They're wiped out. They're gone. They're just gone, dude. They're absolutely gone. Look at that. And then you have none other than a mudslide in the background, which are devastating as well. So it says most of the linemen are not in football. So this is a lineman. I wanted to give a big shout out to the linemen because without them, you know, in these disasters, we'd be waiting a hell of a lot longer for power. So woohoo for them. So this says, have you thanked a redneck today?
Very dangerous
It
job.
is. It says you can take my dedicated soy boy snowflake neutered. I'm not gonna read the rest of that. But look at this.
Say? No. You gotta finish.
I'm not gonna read. I'll leave it up for you guys to read, but I'm not reading that out loud because I'm trying real hard to stay away from the politicals. See, we as Americans need to see what happens.
Snowflake, leftist. What is that? What does that say? I can't see.
I can't make it bigger.
Urbanites. What the hell is an urbanite?
I don't know, but the point was, look at these boys on these wheelers with giant glow sticks on them, just trekking through it, getting her done.
I mean, that's what it's about right there. But I don't know what I mean, I guess he's referring to city folk. He must be referring to city folk, urbanites.
Urbanites. I don't know.
That is profound and new upon me. That's going on the list of. Yep, I'm going to use that someday.
So this is Chris Hall, y'all. Again, another big shout out to our storm chasers, because the amount of storm chasers that have went into these areas and helped instead of just filming, it is mind-boggling and heartwarming. It says, this is the stuff you see in Western North Carolina. Need water? Use a spigot on the side of the house. Look at this. If y'all could see that. I can't make it any bigger because it is Twitter. It says, need water? Use the spigot on the side of the house. And it's a little cardboard sign that's up there. So again, that's another big shout out to coming together. So we already looked at this. This is the Starlink. Okay, so now we're going to go to another heartwarming. Right? Yeah, and it is going to get cold in some of these places. Absolutely. My mother-in-law lost her sister this morning, kind of on a different note, and she's headed home to West Virginia, and it's getting in the 50s at night there already. So it's going to get cold. So this is heartwarming. So we're going to look at some more donkeys, because tonight is going to be a whole lot of jackass love, and not the kind of jackass that does weird stuff like toss people off buildings or the other things that they do on Jackass. We're going to look at some different kinds of them.
Although that would be really cool.
Oh, Lord. That's a whole different live. The barnyard animals survived the hurricane. Never been so happy to see them. Look at this. Look at these babies, y'all.
What are y'all doing? You came to higher ground. Aren't you smart? Aren't you smarty pantses? Come on. Come on, sweetie pies. Look at him kicking. Are you happy? And looking like a drowned rat. Come on. Come on. Go bully the pig. A few trees down. Come on, sweetie pie. Oh, Lord, you look a wreck. You look a wreck, son. All right. Now let's get into these. Ooh. That hurt. Yeah. Hey, sweetie. Got the zoomies. Look at you. I can't even recognize you. You're soaking wet. You were soaking wet. Is that Sabbath or Ozzy?
That's Ozzy.
I can't tell.
That's Ozzy.
There we
that's
go.
Sabbath.
There's Sabbath.
You can tell by who's kicking and who's not.
Who's acting a fool. Oh my God, you guys are drowned rats. Ah! What's your head? Come on. Do your zoomies. Do your zoomies. Oh my Lord. Come on. All right. There's those feet. Hi, sweetie pies. Oh, I'm so worried about you. You're just soaking wet. You're soaking wet. My gosh. Poor guys. Hey, sweet Sharon. Come on, fatty pig. Come on, little pumpkin. Oh, fatty. Come on, fatty cakes. Come on, fatty cakes. Come on, fatty cakes. Hi, sweetie. Oh, that nose. Look at it. We can see your eyeballs. Hi.
I don't know why, but my
Poor
bean
man.
has randomly
Hey,
decided to
Sabbath.
emerge from the blanket.
Oh, I
he's on
love
the
the
rug.
bean.
Say, God, thank God you're
Show
here.
her.
Look.
She just started wagging her tail
Oh,
intensely and jumped out. I think she heard the
He's like,
voice
oh,
in the
thank
headphones start
God.
going, "Hi,
You're
baby!" And she
here.
started, "Oh my God!" And
Dub,
Oh,
dub,
she thought it
dub.
was grandma.
Good Lord, boy. Look at your curls.
She hopped out
She
of the
thought it
bucket.
was grandma.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
'cause that's
thank
usually what
God
you
Mom
say.
came to give us a snack. We got a treat. We
Look
got
at
a
them
Give me
rat
that.
rats.
If I could get my
Look at your
camera to
pretty
work,
hair.
then I
Look at
would.
your curls.
Me and the bean would be on camera, but my
There's
camera
Boromir.
decided to poop out.
And his big old pig at
Aw.
home. Little Sharon.
Let's see if I can't
Little
fix it.
Sharon, you getting your snack on, girl?
Where'd you go? Uh-oh.
Not too bad, not too bad. Just a couple of branches.
We lost
Are
many,
you
y'all.
better? I'm so glad you guys are safe.
Sorry about my coughing.
These faces. Where are you going?
Every time I see a donkey, I think about what is true
These
now.
faces.
Isn't that the sweetest? Did y'all see them sweet babies? We lost many, y'all. I don't know where he went. He left us for a minute. We'll run through comments. Molly's in the house. Daddy says she want one. They're not HOA approved. I'd say not, my love. I'd say not. Yeah, honey, I'm sorry. No, don't be sorry for being late. I'm sorry for not knowing that he was live tonight. Was going to be live tonight. I didn't see his stream scheduled, so I scheduled this for 9 o'clock. So I appreciate everybody that comes over. Upset wieners and wet asses. What does the channel become? Hey, we like to keep it mixed up around here in these pots, around here in these valleys and hollers. We're going to mix it up a little bit because we're going to look at a lot of devastation. So I figured we'd show some wet asses and talk about mad wieners. You're still here? There you are. You dropped off on me for a minute there.
I don't know what happened. I hit the start camera button and it.
Hey, sis. All right. So let's go on. Now we're going to leave wet jackasses and we're going to go to some helpful jackasses. We got horses and mules dismissed, so obsolete relics of the past still coming in to rescue in the year 2024. God bless them and those who keep them around. So this is Search and Rescue Volunteers with the Cajun Navy 2016. And you guys know there's 2 different Cajun Navies before any of that riles up feathers. A rescue organization searching in the area of Laurel Ridge near Black Mountain, North Carolina for Drew McLean, Nicole Crane from the New York Times. So this is the Cajun Navy 2016. The good guys, y'all. And look at here. There is a picture of asses and an ass for you guys to look at. I wanted to share those donkeys with y'all tonight since we see so many
Look
jackasses
at all
on this
that
platform.
ass.
We'll get her done. Yes, ma'am. So look at that. That's a nice ass right there.
Look at all
Just
that
saying.
ass. There's 1 ass, 2 ass, 3 ass, 4.
Look at there. All right.
Like
So
Dr. Seuss.
So this guy, I did want to share this video as well because, again, like I said, in the title, there's a lot of rumors, conspiracy, tinfoil hats may be needed because we're hearing some really, really crazy shit like bodies in trees and things like that. So this is Chimney Rock, North Carolina, to dispel the ridiculous and harmful conspiracy theories that are going around.
Just talk to the police. Because they're working on the roads, they don't want me down here, obviously, but I'll just give you guys an idea of how it looks. There's this big conspiracy going around that this is becoming eminent domain, bodies are getting pushed around, and the government's taking control of this area. I just was clarified with local authorities that's not happening. They've only found 1 body in Lake Lure, and yeah, I don't really see anybody being pushed around, and it doesn't stink here. The only dead thing I found was a horse. So.
Okay, so I've been through a flood. So again, guys, y'all take this, develop your own opinion. We just saw what the other gentleman said with the gold check mark. I've been through a flood, and Minnie's been through a flood, and let me tell you what, it stinks. I'm from a river city, which is Paducah,
Yeah,
Kentucky.
it does smell kind of fishy.
and it stinks when it floods. So
Like,
just putting that out there.
it doesn't smell like I can't really give other than like a fishy kind of smell. There are sometimes it can just get foul depending on what floods where. You know what I mean? So like if somebody's septic tank busts and then it gets mixed up in a ditch and then the ditch is flooding and flowing and then that ditch is flooding and flowing over like 400-foot stretch and then that whole field next to it's going to smell like straight up shit.
It's going to smell like ass, no pun intended.
Yeah. It'd be shit. You'd be like, oh Lord. But you gotta think, yeah,
I
the
agree,
water
Danny.
when it's the water just starts because it has nowhere to go. Especially up in the hills and shit. So it like has nowhere else to go but like the nearest like crevice. And then it all starts like bundling together and it's just like a mountain rush of water. And then it's just
Miss
I
Barbara.
can't imagine all. Oh my God. I think this reminded me of a story Dad told me one time when we were kids. Are
Oh
you
Lord,
ready
is
for
it a
this?
PG
Oh,
story?
I mean, it's kind of PG. Do you remember the story? You might remember it better than I do, but do you remember the story of him going camping at some lake with all his friends? And this was when he was like a kid. And they were at like some summer camp or some crap. And there was like a waterfall and a big pool at the bottom. And like the seniors of the camp or some crap wouldn't let all of the new people at the camp, and Dad happened to be one of the new people as well, in the swimming hole area of the waterfall. So they all ran up to the top of the waterfall. And
I
pulled
do
them in.
remember this story.
Yeah. So I mean, like if you remember it a little bit better, I don't want to ruin it, but if you do, you want to throw it out there?
They wouldn't let the little kids get in the water hole at the bottom of the waterfall. And I'm going to pause for just a minute to say hello, Miss Barbara. Thank you for coming in. You guys, anybody that's here in chat, show some love to Miss Barbara. She is loved, an amazing person in this community, and we love Miss Barbara Hall. So many prayers for her. She's an amazing warrior, an amazing advocate, and we are honored to know her and to be there for her, her family, Miss Marion, and James, and everybody. So the story that he's telling, so when Ray, which is, God rest his soul, we were talking about earlier, they were at a summer camp, and I believe it was a sheriff's camp. And I don't remember where in Tennessee they were. I wish I could remember where they were. There was a waterfall, and then the swimming hole was at the bottom of it. They wouldn't let the little kids get in the swimming hole. So him and his buddies went up to the top of the waterfall, and they relieved themselves. So therefore, it was a shitty situation in the water hole after that. That's the story he's talking about.
He runs down there after he gets done. He like they all run up there and they pull their pants down. He runs down there and I'm telling you the story. He's like, shit, fuck, motherfucker. So I'm like, oh Lord.
They's ready to beat their asses, is what it was. All right, we're gonna get through this video, y'all.
Here's what Chimney Rock looks like for you guys.
Yes.
Can you hear me still? Oh.
I'm gonna start a comment, Terry. I'll come back
I'm
to
here
it.
in Chimney Rock with Logan. He's been clearing the streets with these guys. We don't smell anything, do we?
No. And the smell that was here was more than likely 50-something propane things they took out from the river. Propane's got a pretty bad smell. There's not bodies in the road. No.
Yeah. There's no looting?
No. No looting. No.
You can't even get in here.
No, if you look around, there's definitely not people getting all my guns either. There's more police and military in here than there is workers or people live here, to be honest with you. It's really just a lot of chaos. Everything's ruined. There's a lot more positive than negative going on right now. Besides everything that happened.
So I think because people can't see what's going on in here, someone just created some crazy story and put it out there and it went viral.
Most definitely.
Most definitely. It's sad what happened.
All right, so that was the end of that. I just wanted, like I said, I want to share this from all aspects of it. And Terry, I starred your comment. Once we get through these, I will revisit your comment there. Thank you, Leslie Billy, for coming in. Terry Martin, welcome in. Again, Miss Barbara's in here. Much love to Miss Barbara. Thank you, everybody that's here on their Saturday night to spend time with us. And I love you too, Miss Barbara. And again, thank you for spending your time with us this evening. And to the Mr. Tip my hat. He better take good care of you because you got a whole army that stands behind you. There's Mike. How are you doing, Mike? Shut up.
Oh, God. Cold. I'm so cold. Right
Leslie,
now. Can you hear me? Hello. Testing.
Yeah, it's because you guys breed penguins in that place. Mom, I got to go. I'll be listening. My house might catch fire. It's 20 miles away from the forest fire. The next town burning 6 hours away. Oh, my love, please let us know you're okay. And oh, my goodness, ma'am. Please let us know you're okay, Leslie. Sending up love and prayers to you, and please be safe. There's Dago. Welcome in, honey. Again, I apologize. I did not know y'all were going to have a music night tonight. I did
Dago!
Minnie's happy. We're all happy Dago's here.
I got to talk to that man.
Well, we will shoot him a link so he can come up and visit with us. Hang on. So Molly sent us something on Discord, so we're going to take a look at that real quick here. See what Molly sent us. One of my sisters rescues in Oklahoma. Oh my goodness, y'all. Look at this. So Molly has sent us a beautiful ass to look at.
Damn.
My goodness. That is a nice
Look
ass.
at all that ass.
Molly, you tell your sister I love that little ass right there. That is a precious little donkey. My
That
goodness,
is the
y'all.
cutest little ass in the world.
It really is. It really is. The door guy finally let us in. Oh, I've got it on subscribers only mode because this platform does tend to brew trolls, and I don't want my mods to have to deal with that shit because around here in these parts.
If you're going to troll, you might as well be subscribed.
But that is a cute little ass. Thank you so much, Molly, for sharing that ass with us. We definitely appreciate it. A lot. I'm loving all the little asses tonight. Little asses, big asses. I just stopped the stream. Did y'all see that? Fired. This is why Mom doesn't touch buttons. Let's get that back up there. See, we should have it where Minnie can control the screen, and we'd probably have a lot less technical difficulty.
Oh Lord, you definitely don't want. I have no clue what I'm doing with StreamYard or any of that mess.
We need to get him to set us back up on OBS, y'all.
Oh no, I forgot. Oh no, I forgot. I suck. I'm sorry. I'm pretty bad at life here lately.
Fired. No, we can't fire him
bad.
because he's our IT guy.
I'm bad at life here lately. I've been handling a lot of personal stuff. I've managed. I sold 2 laptops yesterday and a surround sound system. That was pretty awesome. All the money went towards fixing the truck. So.
Well, having a vehicle is like having a toddler.
Oh yeah, you know how that is. Oh man, I was so scared earlier, right? Because like I got so tired of fighting with that belt. So, oh Lord, I don't know if you can hear her, but she's growling at me.
And nobody has shown their ass either. She's growling at you. You need to feed that baby.
I'm not giving her.
She looks like I might have hit the right spot.
No,
Dago, I sent you a link in Discord, babe, if you want to come up.
I may or may not have done something trivial to get the belt on earlier.
Why am I not surprised?
So, I got the belt like, I would say safely like 80% of the way onto the tread, right? And I had it layered over the pulley, right, and everything, and I just couldn't seem to get it popped over. So as a last ditch effort, I'm like, oh, you know what? If the belt snaps, it snaps. You know, I replaced the tension pulley Excuse me. Sorry, that was really gross. And then if I replace the belt, so what? If I have to replace another belt, so what? I've already done the hard part. The compressor's done. I turned the engine over and it popped onto the, like I had intended, and so very precariously thought of. It jumped onto the hook line, the little groove lines. I'm so worried that it was going to snap though. But it worked out. It worked out good.
Well, you know, that redneck ingenuity you was raised with.
I didn't want to stretch the belt or mess the belt up, because the other day when I put the new belt on and I didn't know that the compressor was seized to begin with, it like rubbed the belt away as it was. It's a brand new belt. I was like, this isn't a good idea, but I'm going to do it anyway.
Oh, I'm glad I wasn't there. I'd been cringing. Hi, Dago. Welcome up.
Hello.
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 Hello, Dago. How are you doing, sir?
How you doing, buddy? Good to see you tonight.
Why does everybody sound so low right now?
It's probably something you've done on your side.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, boy.
Is it better?
No, yeah, it was my side. It was my side. I broke it.
Well, Dago done come in with the radio announcer voice.
How are you tonight, everybody?
Hey, Dago.
What's going on, little guy?
How you doing?
Little guy, mini me, mini mom, mini who. Good to see you, brother. Little guy. I don't know why I called you little guy. I was thinking about something else. Anyway, sorry. Anyway.
I don't know. I'm all right. I guess I'm tall, but I'm pretty little. Kind of skinny.
I know you're tall because your mom's tall. So yeah, I was trying to say mini because I was looking at your name and I said little. I don't know where the hell it came from. Either way.
I feel like you ever see like two bikers? What do they call them? It's like they got the big biker and then they got the little biker, and then like the bigger biker is always the guy that's named like Mini or
the little guy's name is like the little biker's name is like
Butch or
Butch, and the big biker's name is Tiny.
Yeah, Tiny, and then like the big biker's like a 400-pound like grotesque bearded, like ready to go and smoke you kind of thing.
Yeah, and his name
that's
is Brant.
Tiny.
Yeah, exactly. I got you exactly.
Oh, you got me in tears up here.
I'm sorry.
I see. Let me see. I see. Dandy's in here. I haven't seen Dandy in a long time.
I'm gonna mute this real quick.
I don't think Dandy likes me anymore. I haven't seen Dandy over there in a while. Who else did I just see that I haven't seen in a short minute? Well, hello, Nightbot. Good to see you tonight as well. Well, it looks like everybody's in here that was just over there. I see where everybody went. Everybody come to see you, Mom. I would too. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Owl on the prowl. Hello. And
hello, my dear. Welcome in.
Mazeo. Good to see you. Molly. Well, thank you all for coming over here. I didn't even know you were live, but I'm glad that I know that Miss Sherry told me, and I was like, well, I know where I'm going now.
Yeah, I like I said, I've been kind of in a funk. Like I got to digging for stuff the other night, and my blood pressure was so freaking high that it literally took me days to calm down. And if you replay through the front of the live, you'll get to see Mom cry because this stuff has absolutely just hit me in the gut so hard. This whole disaster is just like. It's absolutely just hit me deep, man.
I get it. I've been purposely showing on the morning show, all of it, and talking. I've been trying to pull out good stories too to show the positive side to some of the things, but there's very few. I'm trying to show it to people and explain that we all together as a whole unit of people need to stand together to reach out to these people to help them because they're not getting enough help, in my opinion. So, just saying.
No, I totally agree. That's what we were talking about here tonight. Is that the outcry from the people, and
It's
how
embarrassing to the country to see more community support than it is to see government support.
federal
What I
support.
would say.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
100%.
See,
100%.
YouTube does that, Dandy. Mm.
Especially when it comes to natural crises like this, is like you would expect our government to be on top of something like that.
You really would.
What all did you pull anything out of the dirt, Mom, that is out of the norm or something? Not out of the norm, but you know what I mean, like something bad going on, or what's going on?
Well, we did look at a couple of the videos and stuff about, so far we've made it through FEMA and the $750. We looked at a gentleman's video that put it up that if you read the fine print in that application, it says that the $750 is a loan that has to be paid back.
Yep.
We also looked at some couple of press conferences. We looked at Wisdom sent me the link for Dolly. Got pretty emotional with that. We watched Dolly and listened to her talk about how this is her home.
Yep.
And the impact it's had on her.
Absolutely. Yeah, I played that this morning. That was one of the good news stories I played because I stated the day before. What is today, Mom? Saturday, Friday, Thursday.
Saturday.
Yeah, I stated that hold on a minute, guys. One sec.
Thank you, Miss Barbara, for coming in, and we appreciate you being here, honey.
Always, Miss Barbara. We love you. You know that. And I wish you'd have been around the other day. Miss Barbara came up on the panel on my morning show the other day, and she wanted to express how everybody in this community, you included, Arctic, me, Doodlebug, quite a few other people have helped her through so much, and that how grateful she is to all of us. And you're part of that, Mom. So that's why I was hoping that. But you work in the mornings too, so it wouldn't have done any good. But
Yeah.
still, either way, if you go back and watch that show just a little bit, you'll see she really expressed her feelings that day, and it was a good thing for her, I think, to be able to get that out. So again, we still appreciate that, Barbara, and appreciate you very much. Every one of us that has covered your story, that has covered the stories along with your story from that area. We are all where I told you you're never gonna be alone, Barbara. Never. So
That's why I said her new beau better treat her good because she got the whole army standing behind her.
100%. Along with Miss Kimberly, with Durante, Miss Karen, with Doug, all of the cases that we've covered. So yes, absolutely. And I told her that again and again. It's never going to change, Barbara. Never, ever going to change. So, but yeah, I did pull up Dolly's thing this morning actually, and I was just like, Thursday, I think it was. I said it would be nice to see some of these people from these areas that have become somebody, famous, to step forward. And I'll be damned at the one I had in the back of my mind when I was talking about it, because I know how Dolly does things. If she would step forward and do something, and I'll be damned if she didn't. And I knew she would. She donated $2 million, folks. Like that, to me, I'll be damned. You know what I mean? That's what it's about right there. And that's what I said. It's about helping each other and being there for and with each other. We can't rely on the government with any of this, in my opinion, okay? And I don't rely on FEMA because I don't rely on anything. It's about all of us, and that's what I preached this morning on my morning show. I said, we have to do this, guys, because we are the only thing we have, period. And it's
100%.
Right. Nothing's going to happen unless we do this, and we have to. That's all I was saying. And it's with anything. Every time something happens in this country, every time, and I know you've all seen this, and I've preached about this before, something bad happens, yes, we come together as a whole and as an amazing unit of people, but it's sad that it takes that to get us to do that. That's the only thing I have an issue with. 9/11, Hurricane Katrina, anything like this, guys, is when we come together. We need to do this every day, all the time, and be the people that we really are. It's obviously in there, we wouldn't do this. That's all I'm saying. Sorry. I'm not going to start rambling and take over your stream.
No, you're good. You're good. And I agree with Terry. She says, what are you talking about? Our government is helping big time if you live in the Ukraine.
Don't get me started, Terry.
Hello, Paige. Welcome in, my love.
Good to see you tonight, Paige. Yeah, don't get me started on any of that stuff because I'll be damned. He just sent I don't know how many millions of dollars over there.
I'm sorry to break up the conversation. I've got to step away for a moment. I have something going on in my server at the moment that I have to kind of deal with.
Okay. Here.
All right.
I love that kid. He's great.
Do you want me to kick? Oh, I didn't know if he wanted me to kick him off. Boot him. We'll give him the boot.
He's awesome.
He's a good kid.
Very much so. Very much so. So yeah, that's what I was saying about this stuff over the past couple of days. It showed a lot of the devastation again today. Chimney Rock just breaks my heart every time I look at it. Asheville. I can't. I don't understand. I do. I mean, it's not, Mother Nature's Mother Nature. We can't prevent that, folks, but there should be no hesitation ever. Absolutely.
I have an
never.
echo.
Is it me?
It might be. I shouldn't have an echo. I don't have anything plugged in. My mic's right here. I don't even have it plugged in. I'm using my headset. Is that better?
I'm going to mute and see what happens.
Hello, hello, hello. Do you guys, Dago, do you have YouTube playing in the background?
I don't.
I do not. Is it from where you were doing music night? No?
Everything else is shut down. I don't know if my speakers are bouncing off your microphone, maybe.
It's not doing. Oh. Hello, hello, hello. Nope, we're good. I don't know what the hell it was. Probably string. Oh, no, it's back.
Oh, hold on. It's every time I mute my microphone. I think my speakers are bouncing off your microphone. Hold on.
Oh, no. Hello, hello, hello. It's still echoing.
All right. I'll be back if you bring it.
Okay. Yeah, the link's in Discord. Just grab the link. So he's going to figure that out and come back, guys. We'll run through chat real quick. Let's see. I know I pulled everybody up, but I want to make sure that we read these comments. Love the party. Thank you. Thank you again, Paige, for coming in. Barbara says it makes my days better with you guys and your family. Thank you so much. Barbara, you're a part of our family. We are one big family here, and I wouldn't be able to do it without you guys. We'll add him back. And he come back with fancy glasses.
Is that any better?
Let's see. Hello, hello, hello. It's still echoing. That's weird. I've never had you echo before.
I don't have anything else pulled up. Nothing. Does that make a difference?
That's weird. Hello, hello, hello.
Hold on.
Mm-mm.
How about now?
Let's try now. Oh, I think that got it.
Okay.
Yep, whatever you did fixed it. I told
sound-
y'all, if I'm in a live, there's going to be technical difficulties. At least I haven't yeeted myself tonight. So there's that.
Do I sound good now?
You do, sir. Hello, hello. Thank you for coming in.
Thank you for
Tranker,
having me.
tranker. Oh my goodness.
So, anyway, yeah, that's something I spent a lot of the morning show on that this morning. There, believe it or not, Pugopolis came in, which I haven't seen in a while, a week or so, maybe a little bit more, and she had no idea it was that bad, and I was like, what? And a lot of people don't watch the news because we get lied to basically by the news, so they just don't pay attention. They come to us for whatever. And she was completely appalled by how bad the damage was. And I said, yeah. So, and that's why I was showing it. And then I, of course, followed it up with a weather forecast for the other one that's coming, or the other three that they were looking at. Martin and Kirk, and there's another one. And the one I followed, they was watching, looks like Tampa might be in some trouble, possibly. I pray to God not. Enough already. Florida's going to get wiped off the damn map if it doesn't stop. Jesus Christ. I mean, every which way you look.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, this one that's headed in, they're talking about by the time it gets here, it's going to be a Cat 3, and it's going to come straight across the state. And the last time that happened, I live right on the city line of Orlando. A few of y'all that have got packages from me know exactly what city I live in, but I literally can walk 10 feet and I'm in Orlando. So that's why I say I'm in Orlando, because the little town that I'm in, nobody knows what the hell. So I'm literally like right there on the line. Like I can step to the left and be in Orlando. And it devastated. I mean, they're, one of the baby's best friends, they're still replacing drywall and cleaning up from the flood.
Absolutely.
Where we have retention ponds that aren't worth two shits.
Doesn't make any sense. Like the preparedness is a joke. Only because I mean, I know that you guys are prepared for certain things. Mikey, he's down there by you too. But he's more inland. You know what I mean? So still, I mean, it doesn't mean it's not going to hit. And I'm just so nervous about you guys down there, being down there. And any of you, like anybody that's in Tennessee, Bama, anywhere near the Gulf, anywhere in Florida, it's just enough already. Like, this is enough. Let's move on out of hurricane season and do the next thing. Because I'm just over this.
I agree. We still got a month to go. We still have a month to go to hurricane season, and then we're free for about 6 months, and then we're going to have another hurricane season, which is our summer hurricane season. By the time that's over with and everybody gets cleaned up, here comes the late fall, wintertime hurricane season. So it's like
it
never ends.
It's a lot this year. It really is. And I said that Helene seemed to be, I said it was almost as bad as Katrina. Well, at this point, I'm going to have to say that it's worse than Katrina, okay? Because there's so much shit coming out of this at this point that I didn't expect. This is so badly under forecasted. There was a couple people that said it's going to be worse than you people think it is, but not many did. That's the problem. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
I don't think some people were prepared for, a minimal storm. That is not what they got at all.
No. And the places that were hardest hit, and I'm not taking away from here in Florida by any means, but the places that were hardest hit up north, like me and Minnie were talking about, and many of us have talked about since this happened, and even me and you have discussed it, these people are not prepared for hurricane damage.
No.
Like, that's not something they deal with. You don't deal with shit like that in the mountains. You deal with mudslides.
I've never seen a hurricane hit the mountains anywhere ever. I don't understand it. I just don't. Like I.
Oh, we lost him. 11:22, guys. He'll be back. 11:22 kicks Dago off every night. He'll be back though. Matahari, thank you so much for coming in. Thank you guys all for being here and spending your evening with me. I definitely appreciate you guys for being here. If you didn't get to watch the first part of the live, I do say that you go back and replay crew after the live, please and thank you. And it got a little emotional, but I feel like it was important, and he's back.
Goddamn.
We need to get Minnie. You need to get Minnie. You ought to set up a private StreamYard with him. Have him come in to a private StreamYard with you and look at your settings and see if there's not something in there.
There's got to be. I don't know. He'll probably,
because he is a genius at stuff like that. I talked to him about it one night, and I'd be speaking Japanese if I tried to explain it to you. But he said there's some kind of setting that could be set up in the background that and all that stuff. Right. So,
no,
definitely have him look at that.
I just don't know enough about this stuff. I'm getting there, but yeah, that's a good idea, actually. Absolutely. I don't think that's at all, Terry. I think that's a bit of a reach, but I just think here's what happens typically. When these things hit land, they have a tendency to slow down. They get a little bit weaker. This one decided that it was going to get stronger as it traveled north, and it traveled to places. This thing hit 11 states. It didn't come into me as a hurricane. It came into me as a low grade almost a low grade tornado, like the tail end of a tornado. The winds that we got were upwards of 70 to 80 miles an hour. Like my house was moving. Okay. By the time it hit me, but that's still a hell of a pressure cell to come through here like this in this time of year. We don't get that stuff in the fall. We get that stuff in May and April, or I'm sorry, May and June. And we're past that point, but it hit here. It hit Indiana. I think pieces of it went into Michigan, but it came straight up. Okay. Straight up. I've never seen that happen like that before. So anybody that was in that path got hit right along with it. And we had rain for 5 days. Then we had the damn winds that one night. And I'm telling you, 200-year-old pine trees, I was scared shitless. Were bent in half like this. They were like that and went to this level. Yeah. So this affected a lot of people. Thank God we didn't have the damage that they had down there, but still.
Yeah, when you got trees looking like fishing poles with a big catch on them, that's not good. Like that's enough to make you that's enough to make you check your pants.
Well, where I live, I have two 250-year-old trees around me. Big ass trees. I'll take pictures one a day. My house, and I have a big house. I have a big old farmhouse. My house sits down in the middle of all these trees around me, and every one of them at any time could snap off. We've had some in the very back, thank God, but that's what I was waiting for. I was scared to death. Luckily, nothing happened, but we didn't get nothing compared to what, like I said, Chimney Rock and Asheville and Tallahassee and places like that. I mean, it's just it's very saddening. It's very saddening, and I have not seen. I've been posting missing posters for people all over the place.
I have too.
I know you have, and I know Arctic and Doodle have, and Miss Sherry have. Wisdom Speaks, guys. There's Alicia put a list out of people. They're saying 200 and some odd people, right? No, this list that Alicia popped up was about 3,500 people. Okay, which is way more than what happened in Katrina. So this is just.
I've got a spreadsheet I'm going to share later on as well. That is the amount of people that are missing will blow your mind. So far, there's one high school, and I think I bookmarked it so I could shout out the high school that went door to door. The faculty went door to door and found every student that goes to that school. That's what I'm saying. The community's coming together. It's enough to make you be proud to be here in this country in this day and time with so much devastation and the pull together.
Yes. And that the thing is I know what she's saying is a fact, guys. I finally saw it this morning. I was questioning it at first, but we do have to understand it took time for people to get their bearings about them after this to start organizing. But us northern states have started deploying people down to those southern states. We have 5 fire departments in my area alone that have sent people down. Towns all around me have been gathering blankets and pillows and going to the stores and getting toilet paper and water and paper towels and anything we can think of and sending people down south with this shit. Day after day after day is what's going. This is community. This is what the United States is built out of, folks. And this is what I'm saying. It is pride. It's absolute pride to finally see the people do what we should be doing. The problem I have, like I said, I was saying earlier, is that I wish to God that we could just all do this every damn day. It didn't have to be a disaster to do this.
Yep.
We'd be an amazing country if we could do this.
Absolutely.
So, I'm very proud. Like I said, if I was still in the service, if I was still a firefighter, I'd have been gone already. Because my department went too. So
the outcry is just amazing from across the whole country, and these are not officials that you're seeing that are doing this. These are private citizens. These are people like you and me that are leaving their family, leaving their pets, leaving their homes to go up here and just, I mean, it's literally been enough to, that old saying, it pulled on my heartstrings. It literally grabbed my heartstrings, ripped them out, and threw them across the yard somewhere.
Oh, I'm there with you. Every time I look at the videos of what Chimney Rock looks like, it brings a tear to my eye every time. I just don't understand.
It's
And these people are the strongest people. All they did, guys, was get up the next day and they started picking it up. Didn't even hesitate. Didn't even blink. Because that's what they have to do. And like I said, it took about 3, 4, 5 days that I started getting notices from around here, messages from some of my friends that are still in the fire service, a couple of my friends that are law enforcement officers, other friends, this and that. What are you doing? This I can't go do anything, guys. I'm pretty much handicapped. I just, I could probably get in a car and drive around, but that ain't gonna help. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can't walk too far. I can't stand too long, stuff like that because of my back and my neck. But everybody else is doing it, and that's what I'm supporting it this way. When I come through here, I'm showing everything. I'm pointing things out, and talking about it, bringing awareness to the situation, seeing the real stuff, and that's the best I can do. And I can just give it to everybody else, and make sure that everybody else is being praised for what they're doing, so that they continue doing it. It's an amazing thing.
Absolutely.
Humanity is a real thing. It really is. And I'm really starting to get faith back in humanity. I just wish that we could keep it going,
All the time, and it not take a disaster to pull together as a country and to have the outpour and the outcry of love that we've seen in this disaster.
Granted, the communities that we built, Mom, Arctic, me, you,
Oh yeah.
a few of us, we have that. It is every day, and I make sure of that on my side of things, that I promote positivity within the community that I have and yours, when they're around and everything. And I will do that every single day. So it is here, in this little tiny corner of YouTube. It needs to be everywhere. That's all I'm saying.
Right. I say, if we can touch one person, I've touched 1 million.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, I've cried more in the past week for these people, and I'm not a crier. You guys know that. Mom's hardcore. Like, Mom is as hard as they come.
No, I'm
But
the crybaby. I'm the crybaby soft serve.
so I posted a picture of my grandpuppy on my community wall, and I posted him on Twitter as well, because with all the devastation, I wanted to share something positive and something that fills my heart with love. And I had a local from up there in North Carolina that commented on the video, on the post today, and I literally couldn't see my phone to reply to the person because I was just full of tears. And I told my fiance, I said, this is why I do what I do. Every time I get overwhelmed and I think I can't do this anymore, something like that happens and shows me that if I just touch one person, I've touched 1 million.
Yep.
And it really, this person had lost everything. They lost their house. I mean, you guys can go to the community post. They lost their home. And it was so heartwarming and, in a sense, overwhelming to read that comment. Matter of fact, I'll pull it up and share with you guys. This is how much this touched my heart. That our communities here on YouTube are the best damn communities there are. The best damn communities that you could ask for. So I'm going to share this tab. So this is Desi. He is one of my grandpuppies. He is a Siberian Husky. He's actually from Siberia. My daughter-in-law brought him back over with her. She spent a lot of time in Siberia as a young child. So this dog has been with her for a long time, and he is a sweet boy. So the comments on here are just amazing. And a lot of them are comments from here in the community. SRV, much love. Mittens for Kittens commented. Denise Crane, 1327. She said, I apologize. It's Eastern Tennessee, not North Carolina, guys. I got my fingers crossed. How sweet. My area has been devastated by floods the last week. A lot of people and animals have been lost, but a lot of our people are missing. It makes my heart smile to see your grandpa. Prayers for East Tennessee. And this is not the only comment that I've got, guys. I've got so many positive replies and comments. I mean, they're on Twitter as well. Like, and when I posted it, I put on there with all the devastation and everything. I wanted to share something I love with you guys. And if I could just make one person smile, that one person is enough for me to have decided this morning I'm going to still do my live tonight. I promised you guys last weekend I'd be live again tonight. I'm going to try to do these on Saturday nights because I do work all week and it's very overwhelming. But that pushed me a little further to say, I'm doing this. I'm going to show both sides of this. We're going to look at some of the devastation. We're going to look at some positive videos. For those of y'all that were here, saw that we got to see some asses tonight. And those donkeys are working hard. We got a little joke here and there, which helps lighten the heart, because if we don't laugh, we're going to cry. So it was good to be able to share that. Drifty, yep, you can jump up. I'll send you a link as soon as we go through everything here. I know I'm probably behind. Rumor has it government is controlling the weather. So there's some conspiracy theories, if you will, on that as well, that there are weather machines, and there's a patent out that shows how to make a hurricane. That's on Twitter as well. I've seen storms like these come up the East Coast, Nova Scotia. Not take that as a left hook so strong. Right, absolutely. Barbara says we got a lot of rain here in Missouri, but not bad. Documenting Austin, welcome in, honey. Thank you so much for being here. I know I'm behind on comments, so thank you for so much for being here. If you guys are not subbed up to Dash, make sure you go sub up. Amazing human being, doing a lot for Austin. Lady Bird Lake. Eventually, I'm going to pry him to come on live, and we're going to talk about Lady Bird Lake. This man is amazing. He is a local reporter and has just an amazing heart, an amazing background, and gets in these homeless camps and does the damn work. So definitely a big shout out. Mother is mad, father is here to save us.
Absolutely.
Right, absolutely. True Seeker, welcome in.
I want Dash. I'd love to get Dash to join me so I could do another segment on my Lady Bird Lake series as well. He's really good at what he does, guys. He really is.
Absolutely. Absolutely. He's freaking amazing. We're going to get him on a live day. We'll have to, he's a busy man, but I'm going to get with him. I told him the other day on Twitter, we got to get together because I'm full of so much like pent up that I need to get out there about Lady Bird Lake. Like, it's ate at me ever since I saw him on Publicly Buzzed. If you guys are not subbed up to Publicly Buzzed, make sure you go sub up. They do Murder Church on Sundays and a lot of other amazing content.
Yes, Dan and Stevie are two very amazing. Just they're great. They got awesome souls, great hearts, and they're just awesome people. I love both of them.
Absolutely. Absolutely. If one of my mods could grab both of those links, I would definitely appreciate you. If not, I'll go grab them because I don't want to put you ladies to too much work. Barbara says, I have faith in humanity, now meeting all your hard work and you guys and help families. And Barbara, you bring faith to us as well, ma'am. You are one of the strongest human beings I've ever met. Both your channels are very welcoming and I appreciate it. Well, we appreciate you being here. You know, I always say without the community, I'd be some crazy lady and a hey y'all hat sitting up here talking to my screen, looking all nuts and pushing buttons and yeeting myself off screen and losing tabs and going into really heartfelt conversations on mute.
Yep, I'd just be a big mouth running every day. That's a fact. And Barbara knows. I told her, I said, if it wasn't for her, I would have never even looked into Missouri ever. Okay. And because of that, I have put out 4 to 5 of these stories out of Missouri that definitely need to have some awareness and attention brought to them. And there's more to come. And she gave me that reason to do that. Every time I look at a story that reminds me of this, I go right back again. So she does a lot for all of us. The strength that
she really does
every day.
She really does. If you need inspiration, like Miss Barbara is very inspiring, like completely, absolutely amazing human being. Molly sent us some more pictures. Let's see what Molly has sent us.
I left a comment.
Did you send us, Molly?
I left a comment on your grand puppy picture too, Mom.
Oh, thank you, sir. Oh, look, Molly sent us more asses. Share
Molly's
this
got
tab. Look at
Molly's
here.
good for Molly's good for pictures, especially
Look
stuff
at
to
that.
make you laugh.
Can you see that cute little ass? Look at that. Look at that. Oh, look, here's this bad boy.
You need to see
Ooh,
Molly.
Lord.
Send her the one. I think it was you that sent me the one, or did I pull that up? The one about the donkey playing with the rubber chicken. Have you seen that?
Yeah, I love that video.
That is
I
the
absolutely
funniest
love
thing
that
I've ever
video.
seen in my life. It's cuter than hell too.
And my favorite donkey video is the video where it's the dog and the donkey, and
Yeah.
the dog, love the dog. No hate to the dog for getting shot by the electric fence, but the donkey starts laughing.
Mm-hmm.
So if you guys know that I play this clip, when I'm trying to be funny, I say, hey, we don't put up with no kind of jackasses around here. That's where that clip came from. That is where that came from, because I love that little donkey. Let's see. See if I can find it. If not, I know one of my amazing mods will find it and get it to me. Oh, here it is. Here it is. We'll share this one real quick. Just, because we do like to palate cleanse from time to time around here. It gets me every time. And I'm gonna share that link in chat just in case anybody needs to save that link if they need a good laugh at that donkey. Oh my God. Don't smack that ass. Oh my goodness. Odiari says, I'm just so grateful y'all started talking about Missouri. We're getting some movement now. Justice is coming. Absolutely, Modiari. And thank you for being a part of this community. Thank you for always being there. Thank you for always being an amazing human for the missing. I hopefully now seeing my face and knowing who I am, you know who I am. And I'm still here. I've always been here. I'll always be here. So thank you for everything that you've done. Our communities are definitely create a family and atmosphere. Absolutely. And that's what we're here for. And I hope you guys all enjoyed that. I don't know. Dago may have went to get coffee. It's very possible he went to get coffee. All right. So this guy, I'm going to give a big shout out to him. Terrence K. Williams. This is Cousin T's Pancakes. He's actually from here in Florida, I do believe. And he went up to help. So I'm going to show his video real quick.
Do not, please do not give any supplies to FEMA. If you want to donate supplies to the hurricane survivors from Hurricane Helene, do not give the supplies to FEMA. Give them to a church, give them to a nonprofit. FEMA is not doing what they are supposed to be doing, okay? They don't care about people. They are not here to help people at all. They're not helping people. They are taking supplies and giving them to people who don't even need them. They are taking supplies and running off with them. Do not give any supplies to FEMA at all. If you want to donate supplies, donate them to a nonprofit or to a church. Do not give them to FEMA, okay? And people, let me tell you something, okay? I've been hearing so many stories. FEMA has been knocking on doors, not offering help, just there to ask, hey, what's going on? That's it. Not offering help or anything. Do not, please do not.
Okay, so this guy has actually flipped probably 1 million pancakes since he's been up there. And when he first was headed up there, his cousin was posting that he was heading up there, and I was like giving him shout outs on Twitter, and like it just, my heart just smiles at what these communities have done together. Matahari says, "Oh, my kids are going to be mad. I'm sending that donkey clip to." You do know who I am. Perfect. Love you, girl. Always have. Glad to see you over here. Definitely glad to see you over here. None of us are so racial that we can't connect and feel like human condition. Absolutely. I agree. I agree. Radical, not racial. Good Lord. Like I said, I'm teared up again, guys. So I apologize if I read anything wrong. See, did you guys see Dolly Parton Walmart? Yes. Yes, we did. We looked at that earlier in the live. Amazing Wisdom sent us that link, and we were able to watch that together. So if you guys see all the things that Nightbot drops, any of those resources are great resources that Nightbot always drops. Anything that you see that's written out like this, these are things that I've written myself and put in Nightbot as inspirational in between the chat. And sometimes we cover really heavy stuff over here. So I want to make sure that those periodically hit the chat, so that way you know you are loved, you are appreciated, and sometimes if you just need that little positive push, Nightbot's able to give that to you. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. I've missed the hell out of you too. Me and Matahari, we go way back. We go way back. You know, that's a whole different story, guys. So this is a short clip. This one I haven't watched yet. I just grabbed it. So we'll see what this is about.
It's too late. I mean, they took too long. It took them 5 days to get here. And I mean, it took 5 days for Biden to come here, and he didn't think we were worth coming down to see us himself. He had to fly over on his way to Raleigh. It's disgraceful. I mean, they keep saying we the people. No, there is no we the people. It's them versus us. So they're not for us. It's all about them. They tell us what we need instead of listening to us.
These are locals. This is a local that you're hearing from, and you see that's Fox News. And if you know anything about mainstream media, Fox News is that news that just don't give a shit. They're going to put it out there like it's put out there. Not like CMM that we watched the other night with the guy with the laying on the picnic table with the fan and his friend spraying him with water hose and his wife come up. You know, the palate cleanser we watched the other night. This is Fox News, and they're going to put it out the way it is. Okay, so this one is about the factory. Felt it was important to talk about. To let this,
someone needs to be held accountable for the
because
plastic plant.
Yep,
Yeah,
listen to
that's
this.
Someone needs to be held accountable for the lives lost, because there's no price you can put on a life. I went and asked one of the higher ups if we could leave, and they told us not to leave yet, that they had to go make sure that it was okay for us to leave with another higher up. Because I was trying to help one of the ladies out of one of the big coils of plastic that was in. I was trying to help her out. And while I was trying to help her out, a big tree came up behind me and smashed me in between one of the coils and the tree. And it got me on my left side. And I think that's what caused me most of the pain I'm going through. I think that they should have to pay for what they did.
Absolutely. And then some.
I agree. They ought to have to pay.
None of
Gotta
that.
be
None of
damned
that ever had to
yourself.
happen. None of that ever had to happen. They should have shut that place down as soon as they saw that storm. End of story. It's not bad enough, my ass. That's greed, and nothing but greed is what caused that.
I'm sorry, Miss Barbara. I don't mean to make you cry, honey. if you need to step out, I totally understand. Love you. And it's better now.
It needs to be seen, though, Mom. It needs to be seen how selfish, how greedy corporate America is about how they don't care about us as people. That all they care about is what they can get done in their factory, as it's hitting their numbers and hitting their quotas. That's all that matters to them. They don't give a shit about people. That is something
absolutely.
that has to stop.
It's like, you guys know I'm originally from Paducah. If you think back to the badass tornado that hit about 5 years ago up there, the Yankee Candle factory is off in the cut in Mayfield, and it cleared that whole historic town out. Like, the town's gone. The downtown is gone, and they wouldn't let the employees leave. The building collapsed. I had friends, family. My brother thought I was dead because I haven't talked to him in several years. And he'd got in contact with some of our other family and got my phone number and called me. And he was like, I thought you were dead. Because he knew I worked in a factory and, at the time, blah, blah, blah. And, well, the last time we had spoke, I actually worked for H.T. Hackney, and he thought I was working at the candle factory, which is side by side in Paducah. And they had moved the candle factory to Mayfield, a big, huge factory. And it's phenomenal how these businesses just, they don't give a shit. They don't give a shit. All it is the dollar. And, there's 3 people, unless it's been updated, that are still missing from that factory that they have not recovered. They're expecting to recover them as a recovery body mission and not a recovery bring home.
It's insane. And that's what I'm saying. Here's the thing. I am a different person, okay? Because I have a family. And these people had families too, but this is their job. This is the only job they have. You can't just go find another job like left and right, guys. I would have walked out, told them to go fuck themselves. Excuse my language, but I would have. These people don't do that though because they're loyal to their job, which is a damn sad thing. Okay. Their job should be loyal to them. That's the problem.
Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree. And Matahari sounds like Molly's kind of person, and she does amazing research, always has. And it's an honor to have you back in the community, ma'am. It is an absolute honor. It's very hard to hear it. We should all be learning and listening, especially after Katrina.
Oh, agreed, Dandy. Agreed. Matahari is actually starting up a channel with Miss Barbara.
Oh, what?
Yes.
Y'all know I'll be there.
Do you remember Bling?
Yeah, I know who Bling is. I just didn't know if she wanted us to use her OG or not.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you knew that. Sorry.
Yeah. I asked the girl because she said something in your chat one night, and I asked the girls in Discord because what she said, it just reminded me of Bling, and I was like, is that? Let me double check with the girls because I've known her for a long time. Me and her actually met in Michael Vaughn's case, and we got really, really close. And there's a couple of creators that are no longer here on the platform. One of them I held very dear to my heart, and to this day I worry about her. The other one, I wouldn't piss down his throat if his guts were on fire, and we'll just leave it at that.
Right.
That's a whole different life.
Yep, sure is. Yeah, I thought that was great. Barbara needs that. It'll be great for Barbara. Matahari is great. Her research and everything. She's a great person. I'm very, very, very. I feel blessed to have met Bling, Matahari, whatever we're gonna call her. And have her in the community as well now. I'm very, very happy for that.
She's an amazing, amazing human being. And I'm so glad to see you back here in the communities. I know I hadn't seen you for a long time, and which I've stopped frequenting a lot of channels. So that could possibly be why I haven't seen you, but it makes my heart smile to know that you're here and that you're working with Miss Barbara. And Miss Barbara is an amazing human being, and you guys start a channel. It'll be a Nightbot with everybody else, and we will make sure that you are grown.
Oh yeah.
And we'll see what you ladies are doing, and that's all. Doodle, everybody that is a part, Arctic, everybody that's a part of that community. As soon as y'all get it built, you let me know.
Yep.
We talk for hours and nights.
We will grow that channel like you wouldn't believe.
Love Miss Barbara. Miss Barbara is a rock star.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this is going to seem like we're beating the hell out of FEMA tonight, but I collected all these because, like I said, I want to look at both sides of this. I want to look at different views from different people, and a lot of these are from TikTok, so they're being used under fair use, and that's how we're using them this evening is under fair use. This was posted on Twitter by Pammy Who. This lady overheard 4 FEMA executives at an airport and listen to what's really going on. So we're going to pull this up. I'm going to let this lady speak.
Picked up a flight of pediatric medical supplies that were brought in and are going to North Asheville. We were sitting in the private portion of the airport and we got to overhear an awful lot. The Army pilots, the Navy pilots, hospital representatives, there was a lot of chatter. While we were there, a private jet landed and 4 FEMA representatives got off. 4 people off of a private jet. Come to find out, and you're not going to hear this, so let me tell you. Come to find out, Mission Hospital was told, a private hospital, that they are going to go ahead and be the morgue center for body recovery. All of the Army Chinook helicopters you're seeing flying overhead, they are doing body recovery. FEMA said, and you can take this as a direct quote, said that they are too tied up at the border to send any more representatives. Yeah, at the border. So anyhow, I guess border control trumps whatever's going on here. So they told Mission Hospital they are not sending refrigerated trucks so that they can stack the bodies up. And we also overheard that whatever fatality numbers you are hearing, and this is a quote, go ahead and add a couple of zeros. So FEMA's too busy with the border. A private hospital and the Army are going to take over body recovery, and private individuals with their private helicopters and their private planes are the ones who are flying in supplies. I was at Hangar 10. I was picking up supplies. There was a stack for the Cajun Navy. There was a stack that looked like it was ASPCA. These are all being sent by private individuals. FEMA is doing nothing. Go ahead and share that.
So like I said, guys, I'm not doing a beat up FEMA live. We're just taking a look at all of these possibilities and all of these different views on what is taking place in this disaster zone.
You know, honestly, Mom, I said this earlier this morning in my morning show again about FEMA. Truly and honestly, FEMA doesn't really do much anyway. You know, their little money that they throw at people here and there, that's not going to do a damn thing for the people in Chimney Rock. Nothing. The money's not going to do shit. They need shelter and clothing and food and things like that. That money's a joke to me as far as I'm concerned. And FEMA really doesn't do a lot other than throw money at people sometimes. Okay. So that's nothing to me. It's a sad story. If it's true, it's a sad scenario. I'll say that much. Okay. Again, this to me goes back to us. It's not, I don't care. It's not going to be FEMA. It's not going to be the government. It's going to be us. That's what it's been, and that's what it's going to continue to have to be. Period.
See, what I didn't understand earlier is I think I remember
the dog shit out of me.
My bad.
You're okay. It's okay,
I'm
bud.
sorry.
You're good. You're good. You're
Hanging
good.
like a wrecking ball.
Yeah.
You're good. Go ahead.
No,
I didn't mean to interrupt you.
I
brother. Go
remember. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I was going to ask you a question. Is earlier, I think I remember one of the different videos that we watched, they spoke on FEMA. They get a yearly grant. Like they get grants from our like a $50 million grant yearly to spend money and budget for things like these, for resources, for food, clothing, things like that. Where's this money at that they've
I've heard rumors, but these are rumors that, and I don't think it's true, but it's like I said, because rumors are rumors, that with all the the new immigrants that have been being influxed into their country, that all the
Okay.
money is going to them. They're getting big checks. They're getting
How do
EBT
you
cards.
funnel? How do you funnel FEMA? I'm guessing in FEMA that's all federally backed money, right?
Well,
Because they get
I don't
debit
know.
cards.
Right. They're getting debit cards with $13,000 to $20,000 on these things to go buy clothes, food, a home, cars, whatever the hell they're doing. But this is what I've heard. I'm not
And this
saying that
being
it's
from
free.
other countries that have obviously had natural disasters, right? Or this just being like immigration, that like people just migrating to the country.
No. No. I'm talking about
That's my question.
Yeah.
this is the 20,000 people, the 20,000 Haitian people that were dropped in Springfield, Ohio, down the road from me, out of nowhere, without warning, without papers, without anything. They just said, "Here you go. Have a nice life. Goodbye."
Okay, so where did 20,000 Haitian people come from? That's what I'm wondering right now.
That's just here in Ohio, bud.
I know. I'm sorry. I live under a rock. What?
Oh no, you're good.
Where
You're
did
good.
where did all the where did all where I don't get it.
We're asking the same questions, bud. Why would you drop 20,000? Here's my thing, okay? Springfield, Ohio.
I'm all about the legal process. I'm all about the legal process. You know what I mean? But we as a country are struggling enough as it is. I hate to be this way. As a country is struggling enough as it is with our own people, that when it comes, we don't have the if we're spending resources on, I hate to be this way, on immigrants that are not fully following the legal process it takes everybody who wants to migrate to America. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And instead of taking loophole processes to enter America and get these grants and federally backed funding, taxpayer paid, but it just blows my mind as to where how did these people even get across the border without American citizens knowing?
I'm going to tell you something else. Right along with what you just said, that's not really their fault. Truly, completely, our government's doing it. They're bringing them in.
Bus loads.
But then we don't have the turnaround funding to help our own people because we've spent that same budget that we need on our own people to help people that aren't following the legal process and are using loophole services to get into the. I'm not saying that's what's happening, but that's just from pure speculation on the situation. Is that would be in my mind the first conclusion that I would draw to.
Of course, that's where it should be. But again, Joe just sent $13.9 million to Ukraine again yesterday. Again,
or we have no business in the middle of.
Right, of course, and here we have people that have lost their complete total loss, towns erased. Okay, a whole town gone. But we're giving it to people that have nothing to do with us whatsoever. Once again, the United States.
And I mean, it's very unfortunate what's going on over there in Ukraine. I hate, once again, I hate to be that way as well, but they've gotten a lot of support with the Russian-Ukrainian war that's going on currently right now as well. They've gotten we've spent a lot of our federal backing to just help in that, and Russia's not exactly our biggest fan right now either because of that because we're like advertently
flipping
indirectly
them off.
We're indirectly supporting Ukraine. That's a whole nother mess.
Yep.
That's a whole nother life.
Yep. 100%, 100%. And like I said, I've been screaming for years. We have veterans that defended this country for years, sleeping on the sidewalks outside the fucking White House, and you're sending money to another fucking country? Are you kidding me? Excuse my language, but it pisses me off.
I definitely get it.
I don't get it. Or you got people like me and quite a few other people that have worked in the civil service world, okay, as law enforcement, firefighter, EMS, nursing, doctor, anybody, okay, that it needs to get disability, that have paid into it their whole fucking life and can't get that, but you're going to give money to Ukraine? You can kiss my ass on that too. Sorry again. It makes me mad.
Barbara Hall says, seems like America comes last. Yeah, a lot of the time it does seem like we come
We always
last.
have. We always have.
Right,
We
I
always
agree
end
with
up.
Matahari. Maybe they should
We
fly
always.
the illegals to areas needing help right now and put them to work instead of handing them thousands and thousands of dollars. Get to work. Fact.
Well, I'm not even saying so much as that is it would be interesting to see a program take place as to where, okay, if you want to come to America, you want your legal citizenship, then fine, here's your citizenship. We need you to go to these areas, these crisis zones right now, and support these people. We'll back you, clothe you, feed you, make sure you'll have citizenship, but while you're here, you're going to be helping your American brothers and sisters. You know what I'm fuck the money at that point. You know what I'm saying? It's just at that point, it's not migrant, illegal or not. It's like if you're going to be here, then
earn your keep.
Earn your keep. Yeah.
You seek asylum in our country, then be a part of our country. Is where my heart comes from.
Be ready to help your brothers and sisters in this country.
Well, and that's the problem, I think, is they teach them how to drive a fucking car before you let them go do it. And so that they don't drive into a building and get out of the car and walk away like nothing happened.
Something that's always bothered me, and I guess it doesn't really, apply to when it comes to older people coming from refugee countries or people that are coming from other crisis zones as well, is like, if you're trying to take the legal process to come to America, or if you're even attempting, it's like a big thing is learning the language. For one, it's very hard to get across. That would be like to the same extent of me going to the middle of Cambodia and not knowing the language and trying to survive. I would die out there. You know, it's learning our laws, learning our cultures, formats, things of that nature. But especially when it comes to stuff like this, crisis is like no different than what you would do in your own country. You know, I'm sure if right now, if my buddy Gabriel in Brazil, I'm sure if his whole neighborhood flooded right now, they would all be out there, one hand in hand, helping each other. So it's no different here.
The point is, like you said, in a nutshell, if you're going to be an American, then be an American. Okay.
Damn right.
Thank you.
That's it. End of story. We don't mind you being here if you're going to do it the right way and you're going to become part of this community. That's all you got to do.
It would be nice to see that offer, and I highly doubt we'll ever see anything like that in a million years, but to see our government offer, hey, yeah, if you want the opportunity to be an American citizen, here's something you can do instead of filing 10 million stacks of paperwork and useless process. Get out here in the dirt and start pulling dead bodies and helping people get out of their homes that are trapped and shit and taking food and walk, that's more American than fucking anything I could ever think of.
Absolutely, you are. You know what's even worse is the people that have migrated here from other countries and done it the legal way. And Arctic makes a point a lot when he says it. They've made it really hard for people to migrate here. It takes a long time. It's made it hard, and yeah, I get that, and I agree with him. But the sad thing is the people that have done it legally, that have done all those things we're talking about and gotten here, are getting treated worse than the people that are doing none of that. And that still doesn't make sense to me. Okay, I don't understand any of this with this, how this is happening. This basically goes against the laws of the Constitution. They built the migration system. They put this together and they're not doing it themselves. I don't understand that.
New York's so bad right now, from what I understand. And maybe we have somebody in New York that in chat that can explain it a little bit better. Is their ICE, they've pretty much given up on certain areas of the city. Like they no longer go in and try to deport people in certain areas of New York anymore. There's certain cul-de-sacs and different places within the Bronx, all over, that they no longer go in and try to bring people up. They've taken over completely. And
100%.
If Margaret's still here in chat, she's a New Yorker that comes in. She was here earlier. Margaret will speak on it if she's here.
There's immigrant gangs that have come in and they're taking over housing complexes and people's homes and throwing them out on the street and stealing from them, and they're not doing anything they're supposed to be doing. That's not what America's based on. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's like Dandy's right there in Colorado. Dandy can probably speak on some of the mess that's going on up there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and like Molly said, Biden signed a $95 billion foreign aid package for Ukraine, Israel, and Taiwan. That's
Right.
crazy. Barbara says her neighbor did it legally. She's mad now. It took her years. Absolutely. So used to people would have to go through
Yeah.
testing and have to learn history of America and have to
Yep.
know all of the,
Almost,
you know, go through the process to become
almost
a
to the same
citizen.
degree, almost to the same degree as imagine taking your average U.S. student, right? Your average U.S. student that goes through 1 through 12 grade school, right? And cramming that and cramming that into a matter of a year, 2 years time, maybe sometimes less than that, but due to restrictions, because you have to have
9 months. Right.
timelines, paperwork done, and if you don't have one thing, you have one thing wrong through that entire process, you have to restart all over again. You're just screwed. You know what I mean? So yeah, I could definitely understand that burning her ass right up. I mean, that would burn that would be to the same degree as working my way up to $25 an hour and then somebody walking in and just getting hired on for $25 an hour. I would be so pissed.
Absolutely.
It pisses me off that I can't even get my disability approved that I paid into for fucking 25, 35 years.
Mm-hmm.
And I was a civil servant. Okay. And you're just handing $20,000 over to somebody that can't even say thank you in English.
Yep.
Yeah, miss me with that bullshit. I'm sorry.
It's like my fiance, you know, he's worked since he was 16 years old. He has done hurricane cleanup. He was a tree guy. Like, Minnie calls him the bionic man now because he's 80% metal, and we're still fighting with doctor's appointments and all this other crazy shit. And, you know, it infuriates me, and I don't like talking about personal life, but this is how extreme this shit is. So I'm the only one working. I've been the only one working since July. Money stays tight around here. He can't work. He has 2 broken legs, broken neck, and 6 broken ribs. And his right arm barely works. So the man can't go back to work, because if he could go back to work, he would be up there right now doing hurricane cleanup, because that's what he did for a living. He was actually sitting in here yesterday was Friday, and we were talking about the devastation, and he was watching videos on the computer, on the other computer, of the videos. And he told me, he said, I'm half tempted to call Ron, which was the guy that he worked with. They got real close. Ron was from Australia, and they bonded. And he said, I'm half tempted to call Ron and see if he's up there and see if he'll let me come up there. And I told him, I said, you can't walk. You can't walk. What the hell are you going to do? But it touched him so deep, and not being able, just like Dago said, he's pretty much disabled now. He can't go help. We can do our part from here.
I would tomorrow, though.
But he can't go help. And it's just like my fiance. He can't go. He physically cannot go help, or the man would be there. He would be there right now. He's been on the news and in newspapers for hurricane cleanup. Had the news come to their job sites and stop and ask them what they're doing. He's had people invite him into their home to eat and drink while they're doing these hurricane cleanups. I mean, it's mind-blowing what people in this country go through. And he has a lot of doctor's appointments and stuff. First, he lost his medical transport. I drive a Mustang. So let me tell you something. And Mr. Steve physically watched this happen when True Crime Web, Mr. Steve, me and him went and had coffee. I had to start putting his wheelchair in the trunk of my Mustang.
Right.
That's not fun. Let me tell you what. That is not fun, getting a wheelchair in and out of the damn trunk of a 2007 Mustang. Let me tell you what.
Not even close.
But we didn't have any other choice. Shortly after he lost his medical transport, they've took his Medicaid. And he doesn't have Medicare yet because he doesn't have disability.
Right.
So he's flying blind with no insurance. So you guys are used to seeing us out and about and going kayaking and going to the beach and doing decompression lately we can only fish, and we have to be so careful when he's fishing, because if something happens to him, I'm going to have to pay out of pocket money that I'm already holding on to a dear life
Right.
for an ambulance to come and get him. Because the freaking state that we live in has took his insurance over something stupid. You guys know I have a stepdaughter. She has a biological mother.
Right.
We don't talk about her, but she's non-existent and useless. So because he didn't immediately put child support on her, they took his insurance.
Yep. They do that here too.
But yet we have people that are climbing fences, coming under fences, and coming in hundreds at a time, are being bussed in by the government, that are getting insurance, they're getting financial aid, they're buying homes,
Cars.
that they can't even drive.
There's people that don't that couldn't afford to buy a car to save their life, that have no transportation whatsoever, that were born and raised in this country and can't get shit to help them with. Bullshit. Thank you, Matahari, very much. I appreciate
Awesome.
that.
Thank you, honey.
Excuse me.
Mr. Steve is amazing.
Very
I've
much
seen
so.
Mr. March's train. Yeah. Yeah. And Dandy has watched it from the beginning. Dandy's been with me for a long time, guys. Dandy was one of my first mods. And she's watched him go from breaking into the chicken house at Fort Christmas and just being the ultimate Florida man to laying in a coma in a hospital bed in traction
Right.
with 80% of his body broken. But this is the United States government that we live in, not the people. We, the people, are not doing this to ourselves. This is our government that's doing this. And we're still fighting to this day. I cannot tell you how many damn things I've filled out online, how many times I've filled shit out online, how many times I have he's called, spent hours on the phone trying to get this straightened out. And it's like, it stresses your brain so bad. And it takes away from quality of life, because there are places here in Florida where even though he is disabled, we could still go kayaking because they have kayaks that are set up for him to be able to get into. But I can't take a chance of it flipping and have a medical emergency, because how the hell am I going to pay for it?
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
It's just this country was built by us, for
Crazy
us,
Barbara.
and none of it is for us anymore. None of it.
Good
This
night,
country
love.
catered to everybody but us. Who's leaving?
Hmm. Yeah, absolutely. It's sick and disgusting.
Good night, Mystery. Have a great night, hon.
Good night. So long, my friend. I'm so sorry. I'm dealing with drama, guys.
Surely not drama in the Discord.
Yes, I'm dealing with some wonderful drama. It is absolutely wonderful. So apparently somebody nuked somebody else's server, and yeah. So I'm dealing with that right now.
Oh, Lord, not again.
Yeah, somebody I know nuked the same guy that got nuked last time. So now they're all wondering what's going on, and everybody's asking me, and I'm like, I don't know what happened. I'm literally in the middle of the stream right now. It wasn't me. I literally sent the Shaggy meme of like Shaggy sitting on the stairs with two hoes on each side going, it wasn't me. Yeah, it definitely wasn't me. I didn't do anything. I swear to God.
Well, send them all in. Send them the link. Tell them to hit the thumbs up and subscribe to the channel.
Sure thing. But
that's what you call farming.
This is pretty bad.
That's what you call farming. He takes
Why-
a tractor another round.
So why are they nuking people's
because this guy is a horrible human being. It's not that he's a horrible human being. He just doesn't care about anybody else other than himself, which is, I mean, I guess to be fair, we've all been like that at one point in time, but it's like I tried to explain to the other person. I was like, look, I don't care if you work with them. That's fine. That's not going to affect mine and yours friendship or collaboration or any kind of like work we've done before, past, future, present. It's just, it's not how I roll anymore. I don't like being in a particular, I'm not saying toxic mindset. Is like, I have skills and abilities to do things that a lot of people don't have. And there are always bigger, badder nerds than myself out there, is what I try to respect. And some of the people that I work with on the different projects that we've got, I wouldn't say they're smarter than me, but when it comes to certain things, yes, they are definitely smarter than myself. But when it comes to maturity level things, sometimes it feels like I'm dealing with children.
Yeah, I know.
Well, you know, it's not normal people that do stuff like that. It's not normal people.
Let's see, I don't know. Let me think. Let me knock on Mr. Noggin. Who could trick us into doing that? Could have been Satan.
You know, the problem with working with really smart people or being, it's like sticking a room full of Albert Einsteins. They're all going to pick apart each other's theories. You know what I mean?
Well, the other side of it too. Yeah, the other side of it too is they can be Albert Einsteins. It doesn't mean they have a lick of common damn sense.
And that too is like, so sometimes it's like, I have some of the smartest developers that I've ever worked with on my team, and thank God for them. I love them on my heart. But some of the people I've had to get rid of in the past have done really dumb shit, like just nuking whole Discord servers of people I've worked with prior. And like, hey, you know, be the bigger person. Right. It just completely get thrown out the window, and they still go and do whatever the heck they want. And like, well, you know, you just made a bad name for yourself, but I tried to look out for you. You know,
well, we have to do it here too. You know, Dago will back me up. Sometimes you get in with another channel, you get in with another creator, and you think, you know, wow, this person is my kind of people. This person's here for the same reason I'm here, and then they turn around and they shit in your sandbox because you always got that one kid that wants to shit in the sandbox.
Oh my God, you have no idea as how many times Dago's been through this. Dago is an idiot. Okay. Because Dago, sadly, likes to see the good in everyone, even when there ain't a damn bit of fucking good in that person. But I'll see it. It'll be there somewhere. And, of course, I get as close as I can and let them do what they want to do. And guess who loses in the end? Every damn time. Dago.
Yeah, I know how it is.
Every time.
Oh, and I've been meaning to talk to you, sir. I've been wanting to talk to you for a little bit while. So, our roleplay server, our Grand Theft Auto roleplay server, outside all the drama that I can't seem to avoid at times, our Grand Theft Auto roleplay server is live. So, if you ever want to check that out,
yes,
we've actually got the server up and rolling. We've got full motion police scenes, right? Like crime scenes, right? So, like you walk into a crime scene, right? You can respond to the crime. Okay, so you open up the task manager, you sign into the crime scene, or sign into being a police officer. You walk into the police station, you grab your police uniform, you walk outside, it's kind of like Watch Dogs a little bit. You can close there's these little things that come out of the ground. They're like little poles that come out of the ground sitting in front of the police station. You can turn them off and on. And it's to keep people from stealing cop cars. It's really cool. You can go get in the cop car, you can respond to a call. You can call in paramedics, tow truck, EMT, a mortician to come pick up a body if somebody gets killed. So there's so much cool stuff. Like, we've got like natural disasters. I still think the emergency services are probably the coolest thing to be able to emulate now. It's like, because we have the full response emergency services. Like we can do fire, EMT, police,
There's also, I think we're working on military police as well, which is really cool. And then we have natural disasters as well. So like you can walk straight up to a tornado and it'll throw you like 100, 300 feet out.
Welcome back.
Like
I'll
it's
be-
just so.
I'll be damned. And what is this called, sir?
Well, it's Grand Theft Auto 5. So the way it's set up is a little bit, it's a pain in the ass, but it's not so bad. You already have Discord, so you're 10 times through the battle as it is. But you either have to buy a copy of Grand Theft Auto 5 through Steam or through Epic Games. Buying it through Steam would probably work a whole lot better than buying it through Epic Games because it's weird.
Course.
You still have to use Steam to authenticate through 5M. But basically, all you need is a Discord account, Grand Theft Auto 5 purchased from Steam, and then the 5M download launcher, and it'll connect you directly to our servers. You type in our server name, and then boom, it'll connect you to the server. You hit join. It'll send me an authentication ticket. I approve the ticket, and then you're able to join.
And I know you'll approve it, so yes.
Yeah, definitely. Not even a problem, not even an issue. And the cool thing is like, so the guy that owns the server and runs the server, we work hand in hand with it. We've been needing testers for a while. I could probably work your way into getting you some administrative access as well. And that way you could play with some of like the World's End is probably my favorite feature out of all things. I love the World's End. I wish my computer wasn't dead. It blew up about 4 days ago.
Oh God,
So-
sorry to hear that.
Yeah, rip.
He was
but,
very upset.
Yeah,
Listen,
I'm really upset.
you do understand, sir. don't. Okay, guys, this man is trying to destroy me. If I do this, you will never see me again, folks. Somebody will have to come into
No,
my
you'll
house.
have to get on live and show them what it's like because it's so dope. It's so dope. It's like the
I
world
know.
end
I've
is
seen, like I said, what the hell was that game I was telling you? I was showing you before. It was GTA SF and whatever the hell it was. But folks, I'm not typically a gamer. I'm gonna explain this real fast. I don't mean to interrupt you, Minnie. I'm just gonna say this to them so they understand. I grew out of gaming. I don't say when I grew out of it, but I didn't. It got boring. Okay. And then I don't have time because I'm doing this stuff. So
with life and everything else.
Yeah, just all day. That's my whole life now. But anyway, and it's for important reasons, so don't get me wrong. But I saw somebody showed me a link to the Grand Theft Auto game that had been modded through PC, of course, which I have a super PC now, so that even helps it more. And you can literally, folks, go in, become a police officer. You go out, and of course, you got to wear headsets and all that stuff because it's like being in the real scenario. And he has taken it from what he's explaining to me. They took it like 32 steps above where it was already. Get into your vehicle and take off as a police officer. Respond to a call. You have a radio in your car.
You call up backup units. You get
Right.
somebody gets shot. You get sick. All kinds of cool. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. But you're talking to 911 through your headset and saying 911, whatever, car 53 in service. They put you in service like you're really working for this shit, guys. It's the most exhilarating thing. And the reason why I liked this so much, okay, is because everybody knows I'm a retired firefighter, EMS worker, okay? It's like going back to work in some senses. It was like, wow, you know what I mean? And it's like you can kind of like live vicariously through a damn video game, but still, I'm afraid if I get into it, I'll disappear. You'll never.
Oh, well,
see
we've worked. We would only hope that if anything, when we start getting more people and more traffic through there, that people do start disappearing and get a little bit more immersed into it. But what the coolest thing is, it's like, so with the full motion is like, even when it comes to like picking, like, say you're running somebody to the hospital, you have to pick them up, put them on the stretcher, put the stretcher in the back of the EMT van, get in the EMT van, drive to the hospital, then drag them out. It's a full process. So it breaks it all down. It's so neat. It's so cool. And I can't wait to get I'm going to probably more than likely send you the information over tonight. We've been waiting to launch it publicly for a while now. It's at that point where we can launch it publicly, and it's just it's gonna be really cool. I can't wait to show you. I just have to get my hands on another PC.
I have to do this.
But
And
even then, if I can't get my hands on a PC, my main developer, Hellfires, he's a really cool guy. I'll introduce you guys hands on, and he can kind of walk you through the entire process as well. But
I will show you guys. I will show you guys this live, and it let you experience it live. It's one of the most amazing interactive experiences that I've ever had, and it wasn't even at the level that Minnie's even talking about at this point. So to go to that level,
I still think the natural disasters are probably the craziest part. The world, I got so excited earlier, I didn't even explain what World's End is. So like World's End is everything happens at once. You have earthquakes, you have tornadoes, tsunamis start forming. You can literally walk out into the middle of the ocean like you're Moses and watch the water split apart. Toxic gas starts pouring in from the sky, like toxic rain. It's like, it's just nuts.
Wow.
It's absolutely nuts. Absolutely.
That would be
nuts. And,
great, like decompression stream too. Because like
my
even
God,
like Gray Hughes
wish
does
it
game nights sometimes,
Yeah,
and he
like I said,
shares. I think it's Red Dead that he plays.
Yeah.
I wish Red Dead's they've got a 5M engine too. I can't remember what it's called. It's the same. They have a role play server engine as well. I can't remember what it's called. But we've been working on this for a couple of months now. And you originally, when you came to me with the idea, I was like, well, I know a guy. Let me see what he's up to. And he's kind of went full length with it a little bit further than I expect. He's like went full length with it way further than I ever expected. He's put a lot of time and his own money and interest into it as well. He's done a really substantial job with it, like a really great job with it.
Well, it's an amazing thing to do, being that we cover true crime. You know, you can do an interactive scenario for a decompression stream per se, and say, "Hey guys, look, I'm gonna go be a cop for tonight, or I'm gonna go be a firefighter."
Yeah.
Like that, and let's go with me, go on that journey with me, and see what would happen. You know what I'm seeing with that? And listen, dude, I've had this sitting here next to my PC since the last time I talked to you. Okay. Waiting for the ability to use this thing.
Alrighty. Yeah, she's got hers ready too.
Hello, kitties.
It would be fun if we could pull Mom into this maybe one night, me, a couple other people, and just go to town and see what the hell we can come up with. And
that'd be awesome.
I think you guys would be severely entertained. Believe it or not, I know it's a video game, but it's not a video game. Okay, it's called, in my opinion, it's more of an interactive. It's almost like a
simulation.
Simulation type thing. So you guys would get a kick out of it. I'm telling you.
Yeah, and you can like bring the chat in too. You can like get them to suggest things, and you know what I mean, to do different things, and you always have that extra set of eyes with the chat. You know, so that I think it would be interesting. I would enjoy it.
The hardest part here lately has just been trying to get testers and different people that are willing to learn the development console that we're using. It's relatively simple, but it can be a little bit frustrating with how 5M's keybinds are set up and so on.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be hard for me. Just show it to me, and I'll test the shit out of it for you. But
it's not even to that degree. It's a lot of pain in the ass. And then now I'm put behind on my PC died. My whole computer died on me the other day. I bought a $130 graphics card a few weeks ago or a few months back, and I haven't been able to get full performance out of it. So I was trying to do some magic to my computer, and I killed it.
Oh,
and yeah.
He's been killing electronics since he was were you 11? The first iPhone that you exploded?
Well, I blew up a 2014 iMac about a month and a half ago, and I literally watched it catch on fire on my desk. That was terrifying. It took out half my house. I was maybe like a couple inches away from dying.
I mean, literally to be able to catch a computer on fire, you're doing some serious shit, bro. Just saying.
I mean, it was an accident.
Pictures, and he's like, "Mom, this new computer's for you." Blah 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 blah. And then days later, I get a phone call of him like in a panic attack. I almost burnt the house down. I'm like, oh my Lord. It's seriously like PTSD set in from the day that my 11 or 12-year-old son comes down the hallway like this with an iPhone in his hand, crying.
messed up
Sorry to put
is
you out like that. But he was
I
like,
was working.
Mom, it
I was
exploded.
working. I was working on Mr. Monsters. I was going to convert a 2014 iMac so he would have a computer.
Right.
Mr. Monster wants a computer as well.
He feels
I was
left
sitting
out.
here working on it. I'd finally got Windows put on. It was a Mac. It was a 2014 iMac all-in-one unit. So you'd have to plug in a keyboard. It's just a big giant display. It was all in one. You didn't have to have a desktop or anything to it.
Nice.
But no, I was sitting here installing it, and with those particular models, you have to pull the screen out to get to the internals, the hard drive, fan, all that stuff, motherboard. You have to actually pull the big glass 15-inch screen out of the front.
Right.
And I was looking on my desk, and I'd already put the screen back in, got the glue set back in place, and ready to go. And I look on my desk, and the fan's sitting here on the desk.
Oh, God.
So I go to pull the screen off as careful as I can to try and put the fan back in there, and the screw drops out of the fan and lands on top of the power supply unit. And about that time, I was like, what do I do here? What do I do here? What do I do here? It's like, do I grab it? Do I not grab it? So I started pulling the screen back, and about that moment, it said, I was like, oh, shit.
Yeah. And listen, Barb, don't worry. Barb, you there's nothing that could take me away from you guys. I can promise you that. If anything, you would be included in it. So don't worry about that.
Yeah, you guys would all have to join. And the requirement, you just need a PC that can play Grand Theft Auto 5. Obviously, you would need Discord. So that way, you need Discord for... I'm sure I could talk to him about taking the Discord off of authentication off of that comes the issue. But generally, for people that you have to have a Discord account to sign into the 5M. We've all got it integrated through Discord, and then
like I said, though, even
actual modded client.
Even people that don't have it could still, be a part. If we run it live, they could still be
Yeah.
a part of chat and like be
Well-
interactive with chat, because you see a lot of streamers that do that.
Well, a cool thing about that is with webhook, we could figure out a way to interact / commands into chat for actual in-game things.
Nightbot does that.
I've seen like with TikTokers before, right? Like where, and this is a really bad example, but like I've seen where some of the spam TikTokers would have like, they'll be standing there and fighting people, and it'll be like all the people that are in chat or in the comment section are hitting like the like button so many times, like 5-10 times, that it'll drop an NPC player in there to fight whoever streaming or some goofy shit like that. You know what I'm saying? We can do things like a little bit different, but kind of use the same theory format. So like if we wanted to take all your bullets out of your gun, somebody could donate $3 to the stream and they'll take all the bullets out of your pistol.
Gotcha.
Or you got to reload. You got to reload. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Or
it can be fully interactive with the chat. Can do different
we
things.
can set up. Yep.
That's awesome.
I said you
That's
can do
like-
that with Nightbot. Like there's a lot of different commands that you can put in Nightbot. I don't mess with it a whole lot, but there's different commands that you can put into Nightbot where it interacts with your stream, just like Words on Stream. I don't know if you've ever played that. I have it set up. I've never played it on a live before, but like Words on Stream works through the stream itself, and the chat, the words come up like a Wheel of Fortune kind of style game. And then the chat guesses the words, and you fill the words out and you get points, and it's got scoreboards. And so there's some really cool stuff that you can actually Is it
never even
integrate?
heard of
Am I using the right word? Oh, I love
Yeah,
Words
you just
on
in-
Stream.
you just integrate the different platforms with different
Integrate.
webhooks.
Thank you.
So you can do that on like the StreamYard chat or the
Yeah.
how? I've never seen that.
I can send you the link for Words on Stream. It's freaking awesome. Like it is literally like one of my favorite games. And a lot of true crime channels that don't do decompression streams like we do, they do Words on Stream streams. And like oh hell, his name just went from my head. The Bonfire. Dandy, help me. What's his name? His wife's name's Angel. They come in here sometimes, but he does Words on Stream, and he gives prizes out. Actually, one he's got Crohn's, so he's behind on a lot of his shipping. But I won a hand painted Star Wars picture on Words on Stream one night, which I don't play for, the benefits of winning anything. I was going to give the picture to the kids, but it's a really fun game. Like I love it. I absolutely love it. I've never ran it on a live, but it does work though.
It sounds like something that the community that we have would love. I've done
It is a lot of fun.
Right. I've done trivia nights and I've done stuff like that with a lot of the people in the community, and they loved it. I've done music trivia, I've done movie trivia, I've done all sorts of stuff where I've sat and watched just dumb things, just to hang out sometimes without touching the true crime. A decompression stream basically is what it is. But just to get away from stuff for a little while and just to be able to be together without doing that same stuff. That's all. So yeah, that would be great. And I think what he's talking about would be even better, because then we're still doing kind of what we're doing, but it's an interactive scenario where it's like a virtual type thing, guys. I mean, it'd be a lot of fun, I think. So yeah, that's a great idea. Kind of excited, and I'd love to be a tester for it, because that'd be the best way to test it. See what everybody thinks about it. You know what I mean? So 100%.
Yeah, and it would definitely help get a little bit more eyes on the project as well. Well, like I said, we've been cooking on this for the last couple of months. I'm working on trying to get the information over to you real quick right now.
No,
Yeah, I love Words on Stream. Yeah, it's amazing. Let me run through these few videos here real quick, and I'll pull it up just to show you guys. I'll see it. I haven't logged into it in a long time, so hopefully it'll let me.
What's going on, everybody? So I am in Asheville, North Carolina. We are walking door to door, checking on people, asking them if they need any supplies, passing out food, supplies. So yeah, we got to stick together. We got to help out our American brothers and sisters, our next door neighbors. We got to take care of home, and America's home. No matter what city you live in, if there's people in another city who needs help, if you are able to help, then please do that. But we are out here helping out. What's going on, everybody? So I am in Asheville, North Carolina. We are.
So this was again the guy with the pancakes.
Asking them if they.
So that was just a really cool thing. This really made my heart smile. So this is where I was talking about a lot of these pets and stuff. So I want to show this to you guys too. So these are dogs that were rescued.
Wow.
They're probably going to hit me for this music, but I'll just edit out the audio on them if they do, guys. Which, not being monetized, sometimes I get away with it. Just as soon as I say that. It's mainly just music. So they literally tied this canoe and was going across and getting dogs, and it really, really made my heart smile. So like I said, in between the devastation and the craziness and the blood pressure rising, I did want to share some of this stuff with you guys as well, because it's, very heartwarming. Okay, what else did I have? So this was, these are locals that are doing this. These are trailers that were dropped full of supplies for people. So again, that was something that really made my heart smile. This was the high school that I was talking about. This is Coleman Bailey is feeling grateful at Watauga High School, and I apologize if I pronounced that wrong. It says, needed some great news today. After 40 of our staff worked 4 days of calling, emailing, posting, driving door to door, all 1,647 students of Watauga High School have been accounted for. Many were with their relatives because they have had to abandon their mountain home, but they are all safe and alive. Yes, me, I cried, and even I heard when we found the last one. So I thought that was really awesome. This photo is from Tennessee, so I also wanted to share some of the devastation in Tennessee and flooding. That is a video from Peru. I believe it was Peru, Puerto Rico. This is from Puerto Rico, where these people move these pallets out of the way and they open this garage bay door type deal. And this is where FEMA was hiding supplies. When this door opens, it's going to blow your guys' mind what they found behind the door. So they bust in and there's water and supplies in here when those people, and you guys remember how bad it was in Puerto Rico, and they're still rebuilding in those areas. So this link here, I'm going to drop this in chat. So if anybody has any family or friends or anyone, these are resources where you can go to different resources to get help and different things of that nature. This is the Cajun Navy. And again, this is the Cajun Navy 2016, because we know there's two different Cajun Navies. So these are the good guys. Just want to make sure I reiterate this. This really made my heart smile. This is Florida. It says, hold on, North Carolina, we are coming. This is where DeSantos sent a lot of our resources here in Florida up there to help. So much love and appreciation for them. This is another video that you see where these are supplies that were dropped off to the people in need. This is our country coming together, not our government. Again, want to just make sure that we see that. These are check-ins. So I'm going to pull this up and leave it up long enough if you want to screenshot it. These are people that signed in for meals. So if you have a missing loved one that you have not heard from, take a gander at this list and see if possibly your missing loved one has checked in somewhere and may possibly still not have phone signal or a way to contact other families and let them know they are okay. So that really made my heart smile that they put these lists out for people to see that your family member may have possibly checked in for food. And this is Greg Biffle. So if you guys don't know who Greg Biffle is, he's a NASCAR, retired NASCAR. This is another video of the donkeys coming in. This is United Cajun Navy's donkeys, I believe. Yeah, this is a Cajun Navy's donkeys and a dogo. This is from where this story is going to make a lot more sense when I get down here. There's Dolly again. We've seen what she did. There's Elon, just because y'all know I have Elon issues. I love me some Elon. I want to show you guys this other video if I can find it. There's what I was talking about, the patent of how to steer a hurricane. Put your tinfoil hats on for that one. Let me find the video. That was something I thought was really cool, but I don't want to share it because the more I thought about it, I thought, well, that might be a good way to break into somebody's car. Yep. We love our first responders. I thought that was amazing. I really wanted to share that. And the amount of people that have put up sheets saying we're here, we're stranded, we're alone. So this is the Bristol track. Guys, this made one, and it's just semi trucks, so we're not going to listen to the audio, but I want to show you guys some of these trucks that are coming in. These are a lot of, there's the Chevrolet. You've got a lot of the race car drivers that have actually come in and brought their trucks, well, their drivers, with supplies at Bristol, which is also an area where you can get help with supplies from the people and not the government.
Nice.
So this really made my heart smile, and I really wanted to share this video as well as just a little piece of heartwarming that, you know, our over-the-road truck drivers, our NASCAR drivers, our communities, our people, like I said, you know, it warms my heart so much. This is Bristol. This is just showing some of the supplies and stuff that were brought in. I mean, just phenomenal. Diapers, wipes, baby supplies, you know, and these are big, they call them gaylors is what they're called in the warehouse world, full of supplies for people to come and get. This was the lady that I was telling you guys about with the the dog and the cat, I believe. But there's one specific video that I want to show you guys. I hope it hadn't been taken down because I'm going to be real pissed off if it was. No, this is the lady with the dog and the cat. But I've already told her story. I'm going to be real angry if I can't find this. Where the hell did it go? Oh, if you see this photo, as heart-wrenching as it is, apparently it is AI, but it still brings the point to the point.
Gotcha.
And then here's some more donkeys. I'm loving the donkeys. All that ass coming in to help. Where is that video?
That is awesome.
Here it is.
To go up and help. It's a long post, but she's saying that her kids and family and animals are trapped. No way out, no supplies, and the only way in or out is accessible by helicopter. Limited cell service and no water since Friday morning. I thought I have a helicopter and maybe I can help.
Jordan Sidham piled food and water into his helicopter Saturday and headed up toward Banner Elk, the only way through a mountain gap in Lake Lure.
This is the mountain valley that you would have to fly to get to Black Mountain, where we were escorting people out. This is a mountain range, and this is a mountain range. The only place to fly through with bad visibility, low cloud coverage, is Lake Lure.
The cries for help from people stranded without food, water, or electricity hit social media soon after the flooding last Friday.
But my parents are stuck there. Their address is Banner Elk.
Is this
They are
Mom?
the first condo. If you receive this, please give me a call back. Thank you.
Sidham's phone started lighting up on Saturday with people begging for help.
I mean, I could hear the desperation in her voice. This is multiple phone calls I've received like this, voicemails, text messages, and you could hear people desperate for help.
Sidham and his son rescued 4 people on Saturday and spent the night in a nearby pilot's lounge, then decided to fly again Sunday morning.
I spoke with my son, which is my co-pilot. I said, hey, do you want to go back out and try to help today? And his response was, there's so many messages, I don't think we can't not go help.
Sidham and his son were headed up to Black Mountain. Flight tracking shows no flight restrictions in place Saturday or Sunday morning when Sidham flew through the Lake Lure Gap. But that was all about to change. The Sidham spotted an older couple waving for help, then landed in what's left of their driveway.
Hey, I want you to let me get in. You step out and go out, help her in, put her bag in the back, get her strapped in. I'm going to take her down, come back. I'll take him, I'll come back, and then I'll get you, okay?
I originally left my son, co-pilot, on the side of the mountain. It was kind of unstable, so I didn't want to put more weight in the helicopter to lift back off. So I left my son with the other victim, and I was just going to take one person down at the time. And you could hear me in the video talking through with the victims and with my son what we're going to do.
3 minutes away, Sidham spotted a group of rescuers just down the river. He landed and found someone in charge.
Told him my background experience, law enforcement, firefighting, pilot. He immediately started helping with coordination. He gave me radio frequencies to coordinate with them on, set up a landing area for me to come back with the other victim. And in the middle of the whole conversation and then blocking the road off, I was greeted by the at that time I didn't know, but Lake Lure fire chief or assistant chief maybe, and he shut down the whole operation.
Assistant
chief.
chief.
At that point I felt like the conversation wasn't going any further, and again he asked me to leave, and I said, hey, I have no problem getting out of your area. If that's what you want us to do, we'll leave, no issue. At that point I asked him, what was the reason I had to leave them there, and he said, again, you're interfering with my operation. I just need you to get out of the area. I said, sir, I don't know where you were trained at, but I know how my training is, and I'm not going to leave personnel behind. I'm going back to get my co-pilot. He said, if you turn around and go back up the mountain, you're going to be arrested. I said, well, sir, I'm going back to get my co-pilot. I don't know what to tell you. And he said, I'm letting you know. And at that point, he waved for 2 law enforcement officers to come over and told me that, again, if I go back up the mountain, I would be arrested.
He flew the 3-minute trip back, picked up his son, and left the woman's husband behind.
Sure, he was flooded with emotions and trying to rescue other people. And I just felt that it was best at the time to leave. So I did follow his instructions, and I had a conversation with the female victim before I left, apologizing and explaining. She was standing there. She heard the whole conversation, and they were both very, very surprised, very upset. The husband, as I was leaving off of the side of the mountain, at that point, separated from his wife, he was upset. I can only imagine.
Sidham and his nearly 1,400 flight hours turned his chopper around and headed back to South Carolina, passing people waving for help along the way.
As I was actually leaving to go back to get my son, the original chief or captain that I spoke to, his crew and himself, they came back over and said, hey, man, we can't tell you to go get the victim. We can't even ask you to go get the victim, but we can tell you if you come back with the victim, we'll have you a designated landing spot, and they won't. We'll make sure they don't come over here.
So there was no flight restriction when you went in?
No flight restriction when I went in. It went in place 20 or 30 minutes after the confrontation with Mr.
You feel like that was coincidental, or do you think that was...
Mom,
because
pause
what
this for a minute.
I don't think it can be coincidental when there has not been one in place.
Okay, I thought that was a rumor that wasn't true. I am so fucking pissed off right now.
Oh, I have the video of the couple. I have the video of the couple.
I want to know what the fuck the fire chief, excuse my language, but I'm on fire right now. I want to know what that fire chief thought he was doing to interrupt his plan. He was rescuing people, you asshat idiot. Something you couldn't do.
Yep. The assistant fire chief, mind you. He wasn't even the damn fire chief. The assistant fire chief told this man that if he went back up on that mountain, he would be arrested. And this man that you're seeing here on your screen, this amazing human being with a heart of gold, he's a firefighter.
That right.
That
And I'm a firefighter, and that's what I don't understand is this pilot came from. This pilot right here came from where Miss Wisdom Speaks, Miss Sherry, where she lives. She knows who this. Well, she knew about this. I thought this was, internet rumor being that this is fucking true. I can't believe this.
How this got brought to my attention was a Twitter account that does have a tendency to stir shit up, posted it. And another Twitter account that I respect, that me and her have worked together for a long time, was like, this is a rumor, blah, 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 blah. When I found this video, I tagged her in it and I was like, take a look at this. It's not a rumor. It's absolutely true.
That's what I thought. That's why I didn't show it. That's why I didn't, because, we're trying to keep things real out here. So
Absolutely.
I want to know what they're doing that he was interrupting. Are they purposely trying to keep people on a fucking mountain?
So
trying to keep people stranded, because that's what this sure as hell sounds like.
That's what it looks like too. And let me tell you, 24 hours later, this man was contacted, and we're going to hear that. This man was contacted and asked to come back to help.
Can you send this to me whenever you get a chance?
Yeah, I'll send it to you now. I've got it pulled up.
Let
me finish it, and I'll send it to you.
No. Do
the
everything
day
you got to
before
do when you're
doing
done.
rescue operations.
Go ahead.
The night of, the morning of, that took place after our altercation. I think there would have never been a TFR.
So you see this back here? This is the lady and the husband. He takes the lady. The husband stays on the mountain with his son. He takes the lady back. He's threatened with arrest, and he pretty much told the guy to stick it up his ass, and went back and got his son and left this man there. And I bookmarked, I hope I can find, if I can't, I'll go dig for the damn video, because I have the video bookmarked of the couple that this happened to. And let me tell you what, it's going to make your blood boil.
In place, had we not had that conversation. If I had to do it over again, I would have stopped, and I would have rescued as many people until they decided they were going to arrest me.
100%.
This is the
Yep. Let me grab this link real quick before I go any further. I'm going to send this to you. I'm going to send it in Discord.
Don't drop all that stuff if you can. And I got all that stuff, Minnie. I appreciate it. We'll talk about this later. How do I do all this stuff? Okay. I appreciate it very much, bud. But this right now has me burnt, and I mean burnt.
Yeah. See, I thought it was a rumor at first too. And I was like, oh, okay, if it's a rumor. And then I found this and I was like, are you fucking serious? Look, and this is what I was talking about. SOS, 20 plus people trapped. This is a sheet. And this is what they were talking about, that it is a good idea, apparently, in this day and time to keep a can of spray paint around.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be pissed if that video got pulled down, because I had it bookmarked to share with you guys tonight. Let's see.
So
I'll
see,
go
this
find it.
stuff
It was
is-
first.
I know this stuff sounded far-fetched to you guys. A lot of you guys were in my well, some of you guys were in my stream when we were kind of talking about this, and I kind of pushed some of this stuff to the side, like I said, thinking it was rumored, you know, stuff that happens on the internet. But I'll be damned. I'll be damned. And don't stop for me, Mom. Wait till you're done doing everything, and then you can send me whatever you want. But I really want that, because I'm gonna be talking about that in the morning.
Where is this couple? It's First
Oh.
Queen News, I believe. I'll go find their damn link if I have to, but I thought I had it bookmarked. But see, what happens on Twitter is sometimes shit gets reported,
Yeah.
and it gets
And then
snatched
take it down.
down.
Right.
I should have screen recorded it, and I didn't think about it, y'all. Damn it, I wish I'd have screen recorded it.
Unbelievable.
Is this it? Couple killed by Halloween? No, that's not it. That's something else I've saved.
That was that other couple, right?
Yeah, that was the other couple.
That was
I
so
don't think it
bittersweet.
was on that. Let's see. I know I had that saved. I will go find it,
No worries.
because that pisses me off, because I have the actual couple. Is it this one? see
Oh
if
boy. Sorry, guys. I'm
Oh,
sitting
you're
here goofing off. With
Yeah, here you
Jen-
go.
Jen, but
Here you
That's
go.
them.
Y'all want to hear your blood
time since we
Right.
showed you.
blood pressure warning, y'all. So y'all saw the video. We just shared the video of the pilot. Okay. So this is how
Yeah.
you're going to know that this is not an internet rumor. And I'm not saying it doesn't happen, because the 3 people on the panel, the 15 people that are in chat, the people on replay crew, anybody that's been in and out of here is going to know that we deal with a whole shit ton of rumors, speculation, lies, and
Yeah.
bullshit.
Yeah.
This is not bullshit. So this is being debunked right now, right here. Brain pickers, put your brain pickers on, because let me tell you what, Mom is laying it out for y'all tonight.
I
So
want this,
blood
Mom.
pressure warning. You want this one too?
Yes, ma'am. I want it all.
Okay, I'll get you this one too.
The
Whenever you get
rescue
a chance.
attempt of a Lake Lure couple stranded on a cliff. We now know what happened to the husband. He was left behind after the volunteer chopper pilot who saved his wife was forced to end that rescue effort under the threat of arrest by a Lake Lure fire official. Here's Queen City News Chief Investigator Jody Barr.
I was able to look him up a few minutes after I left.
And who is this?
His title online is the Assistant Chief of Lake Lure Fire and Rescue.
This is the man volunteer helicopter pilot Jordan Sidham said threatened to
So just in case you want to screenshot this is the asshole that did this.
arrest
I'm
him
already
if he
writing
made
it down.
one more trip up a Lake Lure mountain to rescue another person. Just minutes before, a couple waved Sidham down as he passed overhead. Mike and Susan Coffey were stranded on a cliff after the storm washed away their home in the land it sat on.
We could see the water starting to get much more violent, right? And we could see trees start to go down and the water levels start to rise, but we kind of thought we were safe because we were so high up. And then we started to hear a lot of noises. you know,
Rumbling.
just rumbling.
It wasn't thunder. What's this weird rumbling?
Yeah, trees falling,
Right.
rocks, so it got a little bit frightening at that point. We actually sat there and then we watched our house go. The cliff just dropped. That whole side of the road, the cliff just dropped off, right? All of the trees and the dirt and everything else just started collapsing.
For the next 2.5 days, the couple slept in their car, surviving on 2 bottles of water and 2 bags of chips.
Friday night. I mean, we had
Yeah.
no water. We had potato chips. We're also dehydrating. Like that was a great pick, But so by
The next morning, we were starting to get worried again of what we would have to be able to drink. We started to see helicopters go over. So every time we heard a copter, we'd just run out and start waving. There was a big pile of rocks at the house next door. So we did a big SOS sign in the cul-de-sac with the rocks, and just staying in the moment to stay positive and not worry too much. And then we saw this small black helicopter fly, and we were waving at it, and it stopped.
And it actually stopped.
Well, yeah, it circled over us.
When you saw that helicopter make a U-turn and start coming toward you, what was going through your mind at that moment?
Thank God. Thank God somebody saw us. Somebody was trying to help somewhere. So that was the first time somebody actually stopped and acknowledged that we were there.
And so Mike says, of course, for me to go first. He'll stay there with the cat. And then Jordan says, I'll come back and get you.
Sidum left his son with Mike Coffey and flew Susan to what Sidum described as a command post 3 minutes away near Lake Lure.
So we land, and I get out of the helicopter and I go towards them. And so then Jordan is able to come out, and they're just standing there looking very mad and very annoyed. And so, who are you? You know, I didn't realize he had just taken upon himself, followed his heart to come help rescue people. And his communication is so down, it's hard to know who to let know that he has this free airspace that he can go do this. So he was telling them who he was and what he was doing. And they just were just not happy. They weren't happy about it. And yeah, he said, this is our this is our mission. This is our operation. We can't just have you flying in and out. And so he was trying to tell them, Jordan was telling them, well, I can't just leave her husband there. I don't want to separate a family. So if you just let me go back and get her husband, and then I'll bring him here, and then I'll take my son, and we'll go.
One of the Michigan firemen Sidum says he spoke to and who gave him radio frequencies to help coordinate with them told him to do whatever he had to. Susan Coffey witnessed that conversation.
Pretty much told him, in a way, break the rule, just go get her, go get the husband so that they can be reunited. So that's why I thought that it was okay that he was going to be able to go get him. I didn't know that then he was threatened with arrest. He was told just to leave. And so I thought he was going to go get my husband. And
he informed me when he got there. And when I got to the door, he said, I am so sorry, but I'm told if I bring you back that I'm going to be arrested and I can't take you back with me. And in fact, I was told I couldn't come get my co-pilot, my son. I just told him I'm not going to leave my son here. He said, I am so sorry. I don't know what to tell you, but I need to take my son and we're going to leave. And they've told me they're aware of where you are and you will be rescued. He takes off. I had no idea where my wife was. I couldn't comprehend what was going on. Like, how did this make sense? And when, if ever, I was going to be reunited with her, or how long it would take for some other rescue crew to get back to me. So that was the most stressful part of the whole experience. I can watch my house go. I can watch our neighbors' houses go. We were together, right? And we knew each other was safe. And when he left, that thought, right, just kind of disappeared. Like, okay, I don't know what's going to happen from here.
Coffey hiked down the cliff and found what he believes is that same Michigan rescue crew from the command post.
Probably 20, 25 minutes later, I saw a rescue crew across the river, and I was waving them down, and I was able to get down the banks to our side of the river where I could at least yell and communicate across the river saying, do you have my wife? Do you know where my wife is? And they were giving me the thumbs up.
They used ropes to drag him across the raging debris-filled river to safety.
And the very first thing he said to me was, are you okay? Are you Mike Coffey? We've got your wife, so she's safe. So at that point, I could relax, knowing that she was safe. Those guys also, they came down from Michigan. They don't know us from anybody. they were willing to put their lives on the line. You know, they're also heroes in the story.
Was there a point in time when either of you thought maybe you may not see one another again?
Of course.
I certainly did. Yeah.
He didn't know who took me, and at that point,
I mean, honestly, you know, this guy shows up in a helicopter, he takes your wife, and then he comes back and says, "Oh, I can't pick you up," right? I had no idea when
things
or
go
if,
through your mind,
you know,
right?
I was going to see her again, where she was taken.
After a few hours, the Coffeys found one another again.
So when the bus came back to get me, and then I see the doors open and Mike's head
I
sticks
saw
out, and
her.
he's like, "Susan," I'm like, "Mike, oh my God!" I was so relieved that that he was picked up and that we were back together.
In the days after the storm, the communication lines were down at Town Hall. No phone, internet, or cell signal either. We sent messages to Assistant Chief Chris Melton, the man Jordan Sidhom said ran him and any other pilot who showed up out of town under threat of arrest. But Melton never responded. Thursday morning, instead of making Assistant Chief Melton available, the town offered its town manager for an interview.
So the personal aircraft that landed was not only unauthorized, but also they provided no notification that they were coming, and that did pose a potential risk to ongoing operations with search and rescue. And then,
Bullshit.
you know, also
No,
this wasn't safe for them
No,
to
I
be
didn't.
there as regular citizens, especially since we didn't know, you know, who they were or what they were doing there.
In the days
Bullshit.
after the storm,
I
through
bet
that
this
Sunday
bitch's house
morning,
is
there
still
was
there.
no restricted airspace in Lake Lure. The FAA did impose a temporary flight restriction after this encounter between Mr. Sidhom and the Assistant Fire Chief Melton. So you all still contend today that no one should have been in that area trying to save these people who had been stranded for 2 days, headed into day 2, next to day 3.
Correct. If anything, they should have at least notified Incident Command, who would have authorized them or not authorized them to be in that area.
Sidhom said he did exactly that. When he landed at the Rutherford County Airport and spoke with the people in charge, Sidhom says airport officials told him they were only selling fuel to private aircraft if those pilots were helping in the search and rescue effort. Sidhom has the receipts showing a fuel purchase going into Lake Lure that Sunday morning and one after the arrest threat just 2 hours later. And
I'm unaware
of that.
Yep.
Ms. Stuman, less than 24 hours later, private pilots were being asked to return to that area to do what Mr. Sidhom was doing at that time. Do you see how that the public may look at that and go, well, that's a little perplexing that, you know, just before he was in severely endangering rescue efforts, and then, you know, less than a day later, they're being begged to come back and help.
Well, I can only imagine that they went through the correct chain of command to be authorized to come here.
What was the danger posed in what Mr. Sidhom did?
What is her
specific
damn
danger
name?
that day?
Well, it interrupted operations of the people who were there from
Olivia
national, state, and local
Stuman.
resources, one, and two, you know, downtown Chimney Rock is in disarray right now. For someone who's not trained, not adequately trained in
He
emergency
is.
operations,
He is.
you know, especially at that time, they should not have been in that location.
Well, just some hours later, he was back in the area, and the county welcomed him in to do exactly what he did just the day before. Do you think his training was significantly improved overnight?
I think that it's not that we're turning away help or volunteerism at all.
I love
Once
this
again,
reporter.
we just need to go through the right steps to do
He's a
that.
badass. I like him.
So we're aware.
He-
The
he
state is
pretty much
aware,
just
Rutherford
told
County is
you,
aware,
"Shut
and the town of Lake Lure and village of Chimney Rock is aware of what's going on. That was
Shut
not
up.
the case initially.
Are you all welcoming those private helicopter pilots who have delivered food and water and medical supplies and are helping rescue human lives from the mountains around Lake Lure? Are you guys welcoming them now?
That would need to go through the Rutherford County Emergency Management or the State Emergency Management.
Wait for it.
I'm asking you as an official, the leader of Lake Lure, North Carolina, are you now welcoming those private helicopters in your community?
Yes, if they go through the necessary channels.
Do you think that your people on the ground in Lake Lure did what they should have done when they handled this flooding victim that was delivered to them in the encounter between Assistant Chief Melton and this private pilot?
Yes, sir. They were doing what they were supposed to do at that time. And, you know, I can't speak highly enough of Mr. Melton and all of our emergency personnel that's here right now. They've been out here for days on end, putting their lives on the line to save people. And, you know, they were doing their job.
What would you say to him today?
I would ask that why he didn't take the time to assess the whole situation and make a better decision. As an emergency manager, director, and assistant chief of the fire department, that's the time that you should try to be coordinating with outside agencies to get more help in. That's your job title, and there wasn't much coordination going on.
Sidum told us the only thing he regrets is leaving Mike Coffey behind, and whatever price he had to pay, he should have paid it.
I'm sorry. If I had to do it over again, I would have stopped and I would have rescued as many people until they decided they were going to arrest me.
He got my wife at his own cost, at a risk to himself, and he was the one person who actually stopped to help just because he could, right? I mean, he got in his helicopter and flew up there just because he knew he could make a difference to someone, and he did. He's a hero. Yeah. I'm sure everyone's stressed in that scenario, but he was following his heart and doing the right thing. Maybe there were rules that somebody would like to impose order on the chaos, but the bottom line is getting those people out of there. And even if I had never been rescued, knowing that she was safe because what he did would have been enough. So thank you, Jordan. Thank you.
Less than 24 hours after we interviewed Jordan Sidum, he was invited back into the disaster area, along with dozens of other private chopper pilots. A massive all-volunteer supply and rescue effort is working out of the Hickory Airport, doing flight rescues and delivering supplies to places where military helicopters are just too big to get into. The latest numbers we have show those volunteer pilots have rescued somewhere around 200 people and have delivered several tons of food, water, and medical supplies to people still stranded in the North Carolina mountains.
In the aftermath of Hurricane Helene, Queen City News wants to remind you about the ways that you can help. And when you scan the QR code on your screen, it'll take you to our website with more information on contributing, and you can find that information online at qcnews.com.
Big
Okay.
shout out to them.
Yes, and do you know who or what the hell that Olivia Stuman was, other than an idiot?
She was the town representative. She was their
Sounds like they're
official
rescuer.
representative that they put out
Okay.
to speak for the fire chief and the town because they didn't have balls enough to do it themselves,
Okay. Well, I got.
in my opinion.
I'm about to make a noise tomorrow morning. I saw it, Molly. Thank
Mhm.
you. I'm
And like
making
I
a lot
said,
of
you know,
noise.
I got a lot of bullshit. Oh, I love that. I'll share it in just a minute, ma'am. I love that. That's awesome. I got a lot of shit for sharing that on Twitter when it first come up. Because people were like, that's a rumor, that's bullshit, blah, 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 blah. That, you know, they're just trying to stir up trouble. And then I found these videos because many of y'all that know me know that I don't just stop. If I feel like something it's just itching me, it just doesn't set well, I'm going to look until I find what the hell I'm looking for. And when I ran across that video, I was like, oh my Lord. I was so, God love Kimber. I chewed her ear off for a good 45 minutes straight. And she just called to check on me. I've been so mad for days over this that I haven't even been near YouTube. I've literally sat on my phone and I've bookmarked all this stuff to share with you guys because that's how freaking ass mad I was.
Yo. I'm making some noise in the morning. It's gonna be the normal morning show, guys, but it's gonna be a little bit angry because I'm gonna make sure the whole world hears these names and what they've done. End of story.
Yeah, I'm so fucking mad about this. Sorry, there will be an adult language in this live tonight for those of y'all that ain't already caught it. There are not words for how freaking ass angry I've been. Not only do we have this FEMA shit going around and you've got people going, oh, grab your tinfoil hats. It's all conspiracy theory. And then you have locals coming out and saying, no, this is really happening. this is really happening. And then you had this post that first went out, and people were like, oh, that's bullshit. They're just trying to go against the Tennessee, and they're trying to go against the officials, and everybody's just stirring up a bunch of shit because that's the country we live in. And then you run across something like this, and you're like, oh, hang on a minute. I love you and I respect you, but let me tag you in this so you can see what I saw.
Yeah, like I said, we were talking in Discord for a little bit about some of this yesterday. Arctic was in there, Kimber popped in, and she got a little upset because, you know, she's worried about the people, not all the political bullshit that it's rolled into in some senses. And she's like, you know, some of the stuff that was said, which we did prove wrong. Okay. The town hall meeting that was stated to have been there was a whole thing that got put out where they stated that there was a town hall meeting and that they told the people that the bodies were not going to be recovered. They were going to be dozed over and blah, 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 all this stuff. The town hall meeting never happened, supposedly, from what was put out by, God, I can't remember where. It was a governmental.
Oh, I have it.
Have what?
I have that clip.
Okay. Yeah, I had one. I have 3 of them that were, I think they were TikTok clips that were sent to me. And they were 3 different people. And I'm like, okay. Kimber pointed out a good point. She says, is there any proof that this meeting happened? And I said, I don't know, hon. I'm just telling you what was sent to me, and I went through it. And then later on, we found a release. I can't remember who put it out. It was of somebody of importance. And they said that didn't happen, that they didn't say that FEMA was on the ground in that area, this and that. So I've been struggling back and forth with this stuff. I'm trying to figure out what's true, what's not true. This was another thing that was stated to be not true. Here's the fucking proof right here, guys. So there it is. Okay. This is what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
They're trying, some of this stuff they're putting out is internet rumor. In turn, I think they're doing that because they know it makes them look bad. So now they're trying to roll it over on the other side of things and blame it on us. Okay. When in reality, they're actually doing these things. I understand there's going to be chaos. This is nothing but pure chaos. I've never seen anywhere in my life where anyone that works with the fire service has told somebody that they're going to have them arrested for rescuing
Trying
somebody.
to save a life, which is crazy.
Never. Most fire departments, especially in rural areas, are made of volunteers, folks. They're made out of volunteers, period. That's what they're based off of.
My stepdad was a volunteer firefighter, and he took that shit seriously.
I started as a volunteer. That's how you get involved in this, period, okay? You're not going to tell somebody that's going to volunteer to risk their life to save somebody that you'll have them arrested. What the hell? Hell no. And the thing is that dumb bitch, again, guys, I'm so sorry for my language. I am so pissed right now. You have no idea. That idiot, Olivia Stewman, blatantly stated that, well, if his qualifications were not bullshit, you dumbass. If you'd have stopped and asked him, the man was a firefighter and a police officer. He had more qualifications than you did. Qualifications.
And y'all correct me if I'm wrong, but he also has military background from what I heard.
He does. And he's a pilot. Okay. The man has more qualifications than anybody who was standing down there. Miss me with that bullshit. Oh, man, I'm hot right now.
But the first couple of days, it went out as an internet rumor. And then, like I said, I kept digging, and I was like, there's got to be more on this. There's got to be more. There's so much. And Twitter's the place to go. Because it, like I said at the beginning of the live, you don't have the community standards. You don't have the mainstream filtering. Elon has built Twitter when he purchased this platform to be a voice for the people.
Of course. Of course.
And that's what we're doing is we are a voice for the voiceless. At this point in time, these people may not all be missing, but they're still voiceless, especially when stories like this are getting flushed down the toilet and pushed aside as rumor, when no, honey, it ain't rumor. This man took, and do you know how much fuel costs for a damn helicopter?
I know, it's not cheap at all.
The man took out of his pocket, took his son with him, because that's what you do.
Yep, that's right.
I couldn't personally go search for Riley, so I sent my son, who's on this panel with us. I funded the trip. because I didn't expect him to take out of his pocket to do something that I needed him to do, because that's what you do when you're a good fucking human being. That's
Yeah,
what
and to
you
be
do
punished for
whenever you
that.
come in and you say, huh?
To be punished or under the threat of it, that's yeah. I can't understand, like, other than pride or ego.
That sounds like pride and ego. That's all it sounds like to me. You're gonna make us look bad and make it look like we failed our mission if you do that. I don't give two fucks. I'm sorry.
This is the biggest case of you stepped on my toes and broke my toenail
Well,
Yeah,
guess what?
as
You think they're
anything
gonna
else
make
I've
you
ever
look
seen.
bad? You think
You
they're
know
gonna
what-
make you look bad? Wait till I get a hold of this tomorrow. You're gonna look bad. Oh my god, I can't believe this.
We have a campaign on Twitter to make this man go viral. And that's my intention, is to be a voice for these victims, but to also let people know that everything you see on social media is not bullshit. Some of this is true. Some of this is real. Some of this is what's going on.
That's how I'm putting it out tomorrow.
Like the clip that I'm going to show you guys, which is what Dago was just talking about. This might be bullshit. But then again, what did we just see? This may not be bullshit. This may possibly be really happening. Listen to this girl's voice. I want y'all to hear her voice, and you build your own opinion of what you think, whether this is bullshit or not.
And like I said, guys, what I played for you guys, or for those that were there after this, because we showed this too, okay? We showed 3 of these, 3 different people stating basically the same damn thing, okay? Moving forward, we found a clip and a statement made by governmental people that stated this was bullshit. But here's the thing. What is the first thing you're going to do when you fuck up somewhere and somebody calls you on it? You're going to
cover your ass.
Thank you. And that's exactly what they could be doing. So don't think. And my argument was I had 3 different people that said the exact same words 3 different times. That's kind of ironic to me. Go ahead, Mom. I'm sorry.
No, you're right. You're right.
Coincidental at that point.
And Minnie is a TikTok creator, so he can back me up on this. TikTok will pull your shit down in a heartbeat, will they not?
In a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. So quick. And the thing is, I get mine constantly appealed. So, like, literally, the video I just had go for 65K views, like, it got pulled at like 10K views, which was really surprising because it made it that long. It wasn't like an offensive joke, but I guess it could be taken. Either way, it's really very light humor. And yeah, they pull it. They pull.
Yeah, TikTok they're a bunch of crybabies. They don't let anything.
Yeah, they're a
go
bunch
through.
of crybabies. You should see some of my appeals, like the actual appeal responses. Be like, man, I've seen some of the nastiest, triflingest, most skankiest shit on TikTok, and you guys get me for a cat video.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I don't stream on TikTok, because I couldn't.
Yeah.
With the
No,
way I
they
do
take me
things.
down.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way I could do it.
I'd
So I
be
just leave
gone.
it alone.
It's very. I'm on my first strike with them, but I've already been up to like 5 strikes with them because every time I get the shit appealed. So like they don't. I've lost like maybe 2 or 3 different. I only think I've only lost 2 appeals on TikTok.
Miss Barbara wants to know what time tomorrow, Dago.
Oh, I'll be live around the same time I usually am in the mornings, Barbara. Probably around 11, anywhere from 11 to noon. I'll be live. I can tell you that much. It just depends on what the boss lady here, my wife, asks me to do before that, and what time I wake up. Because it's getting late anyway. But yeah, it'll be between 11 and 11:30, probably, typically. So just look for me then, and I will be there. And I promise you, I'm gonna be making a whole hell of a lot of noise about this shit. I'll be right back, Mom. I gotta grab something. Real
No, you're good. I'm going to run this real quick. You guys, like I said, build your own opinion, but this infuriated the hell out of me too.
We have some disgusting breaking news, and it involves these hurricane victims. So this morning, Chimney Rock, which is close to Lake Lure, which is the viral video of the helicopter guy being threatened to be arrested, where he left a victim on the side of a mountain because they threatened to arrest him. Well, apparently they're getting ready to just bulldoze that entire community. And the local residents are speaking out, stating there are still bodies in the trees. You can see them. And they're not going to go rescue the bodies. No, they're just going to bulldoze it down so that the family members have no response or idea as to what happened to their loved one and or the ability to lay them to rest. And then they made the statement this morning that they did not want this to get out to the public. And I'm going to need you to do what you do, TikTok, because this is disgusting. I found this out from a local resident who was in attendance, and she was speaking on a live.
That they said that they can't even share, that they don't want this to go in public. And that's what they said. The town people said this morning is that they're literally piles of people that families are searching for, that they're going to just wipe them out, not collect them, not do anything, not send the family information, nothing. It is so terrible.
Like I said, y'all, it might be an internet rumor. It could be bullshit. But after what we just saw, what if it ain't bullshit? What if it's not bullshit? What if it is legitly something that is happening in these disaster areas? And they don't want you to know. They don't want you to know. Are they too damn lazy to go retrieve these people? Are they too damn broke because they done give all of our funds away? Or is it bullshit? I don't know. But I do know that it freaking infuriates the total hell out of me that you have retired NASCAR drivers. Like right here, Greg Biffle. He has a private helicopter. He's been helping people. He's opened his home to let people stay with him. These big Twitter accounts and YouTubers and storm chasers to stay with him if they're going to be a part of the rescue efforts. So Molly sent us this. We're going to share this. This is welcome to our new town clerk, Olivia Stuman. So she has been the town of Lake Lure since July 2021. She is a public official, so this is not doxing, and this is completely legal that we are showing her information. This is a public website. So there you go, guys. She's their official. She's their official person.
Send that to me too, Molly, because I'm going to show all of this tomorrow.
I think Molly sent it to both of us.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm so freaking pissed over this whole thing that it's like, it's disgusting. It absolutely makes my, like Miss Barbara said, it makes my blood boil. They don't care. It's not their loved one. Absolutely.
I was going to say that. I can promise you, if Miss Olivia Stuman had her parents missing up in that mountainside, that she'd have been all over that chopper pilot begging him to go pick them up.
And I'll tell you right now,
he reported it or not.
there is a TikTok account. She has over 234 million followers. Her mother was on this mountain. I thought I saved hers as well, but I didn't. But I will go back and find her. She told the same damn story that we just listened to. And people were commenting on her post saying, don't put out lies, don't put out bullshit. She's in Korea right now, so she is not able to come and help. So she's being her voice from Twitter on her massive Twitter account.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
This is
So it makes you wonder, is it bullshit or is it real? Hell, I don't know at this point. I don't know what to believe.
There was that statement put out to cover their asses because their shit's being put out there in the open for people to see what garbage people they are. Honestly.
It absolutely makes you just sit back and go, what the hell is going on in America with our government officials? Not the people. Because we see the people doing the work, putting in the work. So At this point, I'm not anti-government, but I'm not pro-government. I'm kind of standing on the bridge looking over. Always been that way. Many can tell you guys. I don't go red or blue or purple or pink or none of the politicians. I don't give a shit about politicians. It's not my forte. Never has been. Not my thing. I was raised by Democrats and am engaged into a Republican family. You know why? Because they don't make a shit to me either way. I'm going to live my life. I'm going to work. I'm going to do what I can to take care of my family, my loved ones, and be a voice for people. Because this is what I do well. This is what y'all do well by being a part of these communities and sharing and caring and being here. Because without people like us, it puts us back at being at mainstream where it's filtered, where they're scripted. Just like Dolly tonight. Again, thank you, Wisdom, for sending us that clip and article. What did she stand there and say? She said she had a teleprompter in front of her, but she's not a teleprompter kind of girl.
Oh yeah, that did. I wanted to say that earlier. It's like, God, I love Dolly so much. I love her so much. She's like, well, I don't get to come out that often no more. And dude was such a dick about it. You could hear it in his voice. He was such a dick about it. Oh, that's because you don't follow the teleprompters. Well, I don't ever follow the teleprompters.
And that's what it is.
Dolly's not a fucking scripted person. She's an actual human being. She's made millions, but she's not one of those kind of celebrities. You know what I mean?
She's a real person, period. Like
she could give a shit about money. She really, you know.
This really is a woman that was raised from dirt. And how many times have y'all heard me say that? Many can tell you, many's seen where I come from. I was raised from dirt. You know what money means to me? Not a damn
the audacity that man had. Not only the fact that she his elder, but I mean, of all things, it's Dolly fucking Parton. Who are you to sit there and tell her teleprompt anything? She literally sung Jolene without a teleprompter.
Wait, what clip are you talking about? Because the one I showed didn't have nothing to do with teleprompters.
She was singing.
It was a whole article.
The one I showed was her talking from Walmart's parking lot, but they didn't say nothing about teleprompters in that one.
Yeah, they did. Dude told whoever it was like, yeah, you don't ever follow the teleprompter. She's like, I don't ever follow the teleprompter. I'm not a teleprompter gal. I think that's what she said in return.
I didn't.
Pretty damn sure. It was fun. I'd like, the disrespect. I almost kind of wanted to smack the taste out of his mouth through the damn camera. It's like, who the hell do you think you are? That's like talking about being. God, how could you be any more disrespectful? I don't know. She's
right.
Just she's one of those sweet little old ladies now. So now she's got my heart. She had my heart before prior, but now she's got that like little old lady touch on her. You can hear it in her voice. I was like, man, I just want to beat the piss out of whoever the hell that was.
I love Dolly. I always have loved Dolly, and to hear her sing Helene tonight instead of
yeah.
That's one of my favorite songs. It's been one of my favorite songs for a long time. Jolene, 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 Jolene.
She did that straight off the rip. No teleprompter needed. You know what I mean? The people need shit like that. That's the kind of relief, even though outside of the money she's got for it, people need the relief.
And when she donated that money, there's a big Twitter account that I follow that actually follows me too, and I love her to death. And she actually put on there in Dolly's voice with the little quotey things, and it said, Helene, 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 Helene. So to hear her sing that tonight, it literally made my heart smile. But here, I love Dolly so much that we'll replay it again, y'all.
Even if she didn't have millions of dollars, she's the type of person that would still,
It's like you can go to Dollywood and they have the holograms of her, but sometimes if she's in the park, she actually walks around the park and meets and greets people.
She ain't got nothing better to do.
This woman came from nothing, a coal miner's daughter, and she is one of the self-made women and a hero.
I'm Allison Park. I'm the Chief Communications Officer for Walmart. Thank you so much for being here today. First, I want to recognize what a difficult time this is for this community, yourselves, family and friends, neighbors, and our Walmart associates. I want you to know that you're on our minds and you're in our hearts. Thank you. I want to extend a special thank you to several people here today. First, thank you to the incredible team, Eugene, at Dollywood Parks and Resorts. Your commitment to this area and to East Tennessee is unwavering, and we really appreciate what you and others are doing here and the partnership. I'd like to thank Matt Underwood, our store manager. We have 318 Walmart associates who live and work here in Newport and for the community at large. Matt, you and your team are helping people meet their most basic needs, and you're meeting them with a smile during a difficult time. And you make me so proud to be a Walmart associate. So thank you. I'd also like to thank the Cott County Mayor, Rob Mathis. Mayor Mathis, thank you. This is a strong community. Thank you for what you're doing to lead through this very difficult time. And thank you so much for being here today. We're here today to make a special announcement, and it's one we're very proud to make in Newport. And I'd like to welcome my new friend, Eugene Naughton, president of Dollywood Parks and Resorts, to share more. Eugene.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Eugene Naughton, and I get the great pleasure to serve as the park president of the Dollywood Company. I know usually when I'm in front of you, I'm talking about something fun that's happening at Dollywood. And I want you to know we're still open and ready to serve as an escape for everything that's going on. But today, we're here to talk about our friends and our neighbors and what we can do to help them through what's certainly a very, very difficult time. In 2016, Sevier County experienced a terrible wildfire that destroyed homes and took several lives. But the fire helped our community provide and prove how resilient we can be in the face of overwhelming adversity. In a matter of days following those fires, the My People Fund was established and millions of dollars was raised, and we were able to quickly provide those funds directly to the many that were impacted. Just 1 week ago, thousands of lives, again, were impacted across the East Tennessee, Western North Carolina, and points beyond. And while in Sevier County, we were spared the major damage, the lessons we learned from the Smoky Mountain wildfire, those of resilience, those of determination, and those of love for others, led us to reach out to our neighbors to determine how we could help following the recent flooding. The Mountain Ways Foundation is a registered 501(c) nonprofit already established in the community, and it has turned its efforts and focus on providing the immediate assistance to Hurricane Helen flood victims. And as a community, we're here today to pledge that we're going to do everything we can to support the Mountain Ways Foundation as it's on a path to impact this region in this cleanup process. And now I'm going to want to introduce a lady who I know doesn't need an introduction, and I'm going to welcome Dolly Parton to the stage.
Well, hello, Newport. Hello, Eugene. Thank you. Well, first of all, I'll say hi to all the folks behind me because I'll spend more time with the folks in front of me. Anyway, I'm happy to be here, and I'm sure a lot of you wondered where I've been. Everybody's saying, where's Dolly? Well, I've been like everybody else, trying to absorb everything going on, trying to figure out all the best ways to do this, because then we had that crazy old Helene, you came in here and broke us all apart. Helene. But we're all here to mend these broken hearts. And that's what I'm doing here. So I really wish that we were all together for another reason, but we all have seen the devastation. I mean, who knew in our little part of the country here, where I was born and raised, just right down the road, that we would have this kind of devastation. And I look around and I think, these are my mountains. These are my valleys. These are my rivers flowing like a stream. These are my people. These mountain-colored rainbows, these are my people, and this is my home. And I just want all of you to know that, like Eugene was saying, you remember when we had the fires, everybody pitched in, tried to do everything that they could. And so I really think that this is a time for me to step up again, for all of us to step up and do what we can. And of course, today I wanted to announce that from myself personally, just from my own bank account, I'm donating $1 million today. But there's a lot to be done, and we're trying to find other ways to even raise more funds. But also with our my Dollywood companies and all the people I'm involved with Dollywood and Eugene and all of the partners that we have with our Stampede, and of course the Pirates Voyage, and of course the Dollywood Foundation. And we've added another $1 million to that 1 million. So we're starting out with a good little hunk. And like I said, we're trying to find other new ways to make money, because it's going to take a lot of money, as you know, and it's going to take a long time. There's still so much more to do. So they've written a whole teleprompter up there for me to talk about, but I don't need to say a whole bunch of that stuff because I like to speak from my heart. And I just want you to know that I am totally with you, because I am part of you. I love you. And I couldn't believe it coming in. I used to, when we were growing up, Newport was like the place we went to go to the dentist, the closest dentist.
There it was. Dago, did you hear it?
Hold on, wait. Because after she gets done talking through here, after she gets done talking, oh, what happened? Purple.
Mm-hmm.
She's got a bad.
I switched it over.
Okay. Yeah, I heard that.
It's
part.
probably my swamp signal.
Well, no, even
Yeah,
after
but you're
that,
right, Minnie. She took that disrespect.
Say again, Mom.
Go ahead, bub.
No, Adam. I think we're all confused. No, it's like
I'm
even after
lagging
she
a
got
little
done
bit.
after she got done talking, he just oh, you don't ever follow the teleprompter. I'm like, you disrespectful.
She don't need to. She's Dolly flipping Parton, for Christ's sake.
That's Dolly Parton. Who the hell are you talking about? Follow the teleprompter. You know what I mean? Are you kidding me?
Follow your own damn teleprompter.
These are Tennesseans she's talking to. She's talking to her neighbors. Don't tell her to follow the damn teleprompter.
100%.
So I always like to end it on a good note, guys. We've been live for almost 5 hours, and I've never tried this, so I think I want to test it out. We've got a few people still hanging out here in chat, lurking in the bushes and whatnot. So I want to see if this works. So I'm going to try to do it from StreamYard. I may have to pull up the YouTube tab, but we're going to try to do it from StreamYard and see if this works, y'all. This is called Words on Stream. This is what I was telling Dago about earlier.
Do you work
This is a
tomorrow,
great
Mom?
way for your community. No.
Okay, good. Go ahead. Sorry to interrupt you.
No, I didn't work tomorrow. This is a great way for the community to be able to be a part. So let's see if it works from. So you figure out a word. So enemies. Let's see if it takes it. Enemies.
There's no Y.
Oh no.
Eminem.
Well, type it in.
Can you not spell Eminem?
Oh,
with
it'll
that?
work.
Oh no, there didn't need to be a Y. You were right.
Mine. See, just type the words in. And see how they pop up on stream. I wish I could get rid of the music. I don't think I can. If I was Mac, I probably could. Eminem.
No, there's. No, that should have been one.
Let's see. Scene. Let's see if it'll take that one. And see how they're
I feel like
timed.
I got cheated on the Eminem. That should have.
Mine's
that was a
working.
good one.
Alright.
Oh wait, I got one.
Ooh, see, that's a good one. They're 4-letter words. Nemesis. There you go. That's a good one.
I spelled it wrong.
Let's see what else is in there. Well, they started us out with a long one, didn't they? Nikki!
What?
Ooh, Miss Barbara got on the board with mine.
Oh my God! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Hey, sometimes
so
it takes
sorry.
crazy ass words.
Was it steaming?
Nope, came in strong. So we lost. But see how that works? That's so much fun.
Yeah, that's really cool.
So it should let us play again.
I hope so.
But I want to show you guys what happens. So what? They're giving us some just hard ass words. 4-letter word.
Oh, I got it already.
What did you get? Yogurt. Ooh, that's a good one. Okay, I'm gonna throw one in there. Gort.
Me and Becky said the same one.
Tour. There's a good one.
Wait, does it have to have all the letters in it, Mom?
Troy. No, you don't have to use all the letters. See how the first row is 4 letters, the second row is 4
Oh.
letters, and then the last row are your bonus letters. Yeah, there's a good one. I don't even know if this one will work. Brought? Is that a word? Brought? Well, it's got to be at least four letters. And sometimes it'll throw in like fake letters. Why did they give us such hard ones?
Oh my God! I'm
See,
sorry.
there's no H.
I'm sorry. It's right there. I couldn't miss it. How is orgy not up there? What?
Oh Lord. What am I not seeing?
I'm sorry.
Row.
I feel like I got cheated twice now. I got cheated on Eminem, and I got cheated on orgy.
Sometimes it does cheat. Now, I'll be totally honest with you. Sometimes it will cheat the shit out of you. Let's see if we lost again. Oh, it got yurt. Ooh, that was a good one. Those are really cool. Oh, look. Woo! We got 1 star. We get to go on to the next level. All right, let's pull it up here. On to the next level. Here we go. So, Miss Barbara, you just see the mixed up words. So it's kind of like Yahtzee. So you're just looking for a 4-letter word at least. Ooh. Let's see. Badger? I think I spelled it wrong. Badger. Ooh, I got one. Gauge. Bear. With 4 letters, y'all. Ooh. Gear. Bear, there's a good one. Oh man. Reggae. I just had one in my head and I can't remember. Oh, I do remember what it was. Rage.
Yeah, I'm cooked on this one, guys.
See, but we might have got enough to go next. Go to the next one.
We gotta get one more. Gabe.
Hurry up. Ooh. Baggage.
Got it. I
Oh,
heard
look at you.
something. Nice.
Look at you go.
Round 3, baby.
Oh, it's sinking our last hit. We got one more star, level 2. 10 out of 20 words. So see how it puts you on the ranking board. Isn't that cool?
Where am I at? I can't see it right. I don't have my
You are number 2.
Sweet.
Gago's kicking it. Oh, damn. Look at Techie. Techie's smoking it right now.
Smoking it, yeah.
Look at that. Isn't that cool? And it's a great interactive way to like get your community involved, especially when you've had a real long, heavy stream like this.
I like this a lot.
So let's see what. See, some of these, like the word just doesn't have to. Oh, I got it.
Oh, you got me. You got the Soviet. Ah. Didn't even see that. Damn, you got me. Oh, well, we got level 3. Well, no, we still got to get one more.
Ooh, boats. Vetoes. Surely it should take that one. There's a bunch of 4-letter words. What is going on?
I don't know. I feel like some of them aren't words. I'm interested to see what the other words would be. This is not an easy one.
Because sometimes at higher levels you get, it'll throw in fake letters. But it looks like it's took all of our letters. Pilot. Violet.
There's no L.
Oh, damn it. I done did it. Now I done invented a letter that should have been in there. Damn it.
Visit would have been a good one.
Oh, Dago come in with the last one at Vice.
No.
Visit. Oh, there you go. So we get to go on. Woohoo! We get to go to the next one.
I was a very good.
Dago's done took first place.
I was a huge spelling bee person.
I love Scrabble. I love playing Scrabble.
My favorite
Oh,
game in
Lord.
the world, Scrabble.
See, when they throw X's in like this, I'm all over the place. I'm like, what the hell? So let's see. X's always get me. Ooh, I got one. I don't know how that's spelled though. Is it X-lax?
It would have to. You would need 2 X's.
Well, I had to give it a try. Lacy. We got Talia, Tale. Tail. We're missing the big word, but I'm not seeing a big word
That's what
in
I'm
there.
sitting there wondering what it. I feel like
What
it's a
is the
chem.
big
I feel like it's a chemical.
I wish it would tell you what the words you missed are.
Yeah, I'm not any good on this one. I got one.
Some of these are really hard. Ooh, latex was a good one. If I had a G, I'd say legacy. Do we get lace? Yep, lace is up there. Oh, that was a hard one, y'all. That one got us.
Yeah, I feel like some of them are going to be with X's.
I want to play again.
You want to play again?
Ooh, Becky done took first place.
I like Words with Friends too. Words with Friends.
Yeah, Words with Friends is another good one too. I want to play
Ooh,
one more
what is
time.
this? Let's see.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna go in there with a 4-letter word.
Oh, ooh, jeez.
Ooh,
What we got here?
Damn it, Mom.
Axles. You can do Axel or Axles.
So go on in there and put an S on it. Axel.
Oh damn.
How you spell LASIK? We're gonna try No,
Let's
that's
see
not-
here. Lux, that was a good one.
Not a laser. I don't have an I, so my word's not gonna work. The X's always throw me off, y'all.
Oh wow, Meki got sexual.
Go Meki. Class? Maybe? I'm gonna just throw this in there. Shits and giggles.
Lease? What the hell?
Saul, you better call Paul. Did it take it?
No.
Cheat sometimes.
Better Call Saul was a good one. That's
X's always screw me up because there's so many words that have X's in them. I really think X-Lac should have been in there, but they were missing. Oh, seal, there's a good one. Look at Meki coming in with the last word.
I was doing that too, Meki. Get out of my head.
Oh, we got
Made
2
that
stars that time, y'all. Look at that. Got Meki top on the board. We got Dago coming in second. The Cafe Mini Monster coming in third, and I'm pulling up the rear. Oh, yeah. All right, we'll run one more, guys. Let's run one more just for fun because I really enjoy doing this.
I thought we made.
And
the
I've
next
never
version.
gotten
Damn it.
Huh?
Huh?
Oh, this is a good one. Let's see.
Diagram.
Ooh, there you go. I bet that's it.
Damn, I got it. Nice.
Made.
She said,
Great.
"Damn you!" I'm sorry, Meki. Armid was good. That's a good one. Nice. If I had an H, I'd put jihad in there. I can do it with a G. It's supposed to be with a J.
Drama.
Graham.
Damn. Oh, we're coming in hot this time.
I wish for the E I could do mage.
Ooh, I just thought of one. RAID. Nobody wants to have to use this raid.
MAGA.
Oh, Drifty already had raid.
Fuck MAGA. Make America great again.
God, that's not gonna work. Graham.
I didn't see that solid. Yeah. Graham, there's another one. Damn. How much pot did I smoke?
Did we get all the big ones? Airman. Oh, here we go. Dime. Oh, Miss Barbara coming in hot. That was a good one. There goes Raja putting her 2 cents in.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You know she's got to.
We made it to the next one.
Sweet, sweet, sweet.
All right. Hold on. Ooh, fuck.
My favorite words. Ooh, spice.
Peb. I wish I could do Pepsi. Pepsi.
Ooh, I got it.
Oh, damn it. This is like a slur word, but it also is the first name of a cleaning.
Ooh, we got it. Coming in hot. Biceps. That's
I
our
said
bonus.
bicep without the S. Drifty got it.
I did too. Damn it. There goes pecs. Okay, sissy. Winner. Okay. Don't lay your head right on it. You have to. There we got spy.
Never got biceps.
Gibbs.
I put that in
What
wrong.
about bicep?
Without the S.
Pibbs. Like Mr. Pibbs. That should be a word, in my opinion. We're almost out of time, y'all.
We got the goal. We hit the goal, so we're good. Oh, how did we do on this one? It's sinking the last words. Oh, we still got a star. Nice.
Sweet.
Beast
sweet,
mode.
Sight. Nice one.
Go.
Damn, Doggo and Mickey are kicking my ass.
Kicking that ass. Kicking that ass. Lane. Ooh, blue. That's a good one.
Oh no, I was just getting ready to get that one too. Damn.
Damn it.
Lube. Becky coming in with the lube.
Damn, Becky.
It's a Diddy party now.
It's a Diddy party without a Diddy party. Coming in. At least they.
Sorry, like a Diddy party. Bail. Okay.
Bill, that's a good one. Oh, what do we got here? He's killing me. Lean, maybe?
Hopefully Diddy won't post Bill.
Lean coming in hard with my first word on the board. Oh, no, I got 2 on the board. I forgot I had Lane. Fuel? How do you spell that? Fuel? Oh, I better spell it. Unable.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one. Go, Miss Barbara. Miss Barbara for the bonus word.
I was just getting ready to. I was going to say. I wonder what the. We need one more. One more.
Able with the bonus
Nice.
word.
Doggo for the sliding in with the W there.
Killing the game. Still come up with 1 star, guys. We're 8 out of 15.
I'm kind of on
Look
the
at
street
that.
here.
Is that
Label,
a
good
ton of
one.
fun? All right, here we go, guys. Coming in hot.
Oh boy. Lube's up there again. Bulge.
Look at that, just a mom. Thank you for being here, love. Get some rest. Let's see.
Oh, somebody got bagel. Fuck. Damn it.
Ew.
Oh, I was getting ready to
Blue,
touch it.
that's a good one. Label. Becky coming in hot with label. Is it gonna be up there? Label should have been up there. LABLE. That should have took that. Cheaters. What is the big word? Not damn it. Let's see. What is the bonus word? Bugle. Buggle? Bugle? Buggle? Did we get lube yet? Yep, lube's up there. Minnie coming in strong with lube. So we got Bell up there. Bell went through. We got Bulge. What is that big bonus word? What is that?
I have no clue.
We're out of time. Let's see. How do we do, guys? Is it going to let us move on?
Yeah, we cleared over.
We got a star. Got 9 out of 14 words. Whoop, whoop. Minnie done took the first place. They go in second.
Uh-oh.
Huh? I took what?
And took first place. Yes, sir.
I didn't even know I took first place.
Oh. I'm creating letters again, y'all. Shane. White. Silt.
Oh, what the hell? I tried to put slit, but it won't let me put slit up there, like the word.
Because it means something else.
Yeah, I'm aware, but I'm sure it's up there. I'm almost positive it's probably up there.
There's no slut.
Well, not slut. Like
Oh,
slit, like.
So
Oh,
N,
what? Mickey
N is a
robbed
fake
me.
letter.
What? No way. That's so good. I tried to put slit and it wouldn't let
Did
me.
somebody,
And,
did somebody break your heart? Shit. So N's the fake letter, guys. Do we get sling? Is that up there? Sling? Like sling blade?
let me use the word
Like they
slit.
called
I
it a
guess it's
Kaiser
the
blade,
sling
but I
word.
call it a sling blade.
So N is not a real letter?
Oh shit! No, I just told y'all that and then tried to use it. Nope, N is a fake letter.
Wait, what?
When the letter, like it tells you in the top, like the fake letter.
Yeah.
Night. That was a good one. Coming in hot with night. All right, here we go. Let's go back in here. Continue.
The bottom of the ship.
All right, let's see. What the hell? No.
What? We all three typed horse, and horse is definitely up there.
Tennessee Balls. Let's see. Oh, there you go. There's a good one. That's Barbara. Rose. There we go. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, for bonus word. Holes. That was a good one. Did it not take holes? Oh,
Yeah,
it did.
it's kind of it's kind of screwing me. Yeah, it's screwing me on some of my words.
I told you it cheats sometimes.
I think it's because I'm using StreamYard.
No, I'm using StreamYard too. I don't see why horse ain't up there though. That just seems. Oh, R is the fake letter. R's the fake letter, y'all.
Oh, wow. Damn.
Miss Barbara.
We stroked out on this one.
So that is Words with Friends, guys. That is, I hope you guys enjoyed it. This is a palate cleanser here at the end of this stream. Hopefully we have got Dago into the words on stream. But we did go through some really heavy stuff tonight, and I wanted to be able to share something not so heavy with you guys. Maybe have a little fun and a couple of laughs at the end of the stream, oh, sorry, Mecky. I know you were late, babe. We will do. I tell you what, if you guys enjoyed that and you really enjoyed that, so one night for a let me try that again. Decompression stream. We will do a Words with Friends.
I don't mind coming back tomorrow night to do that.
Oh, Minnie wants to do it tomorrow.
I'll do
fine
whatever
with
you want
that.
to do it. If I'm not doing something, I'll be here to do. I like that a lot.
And
I want to do that.
if I can manage to figure it out, yeah, my PC just took a stroke. I've got my work laptop, but if I can manage to figure it out, I jailbroke my PlayStation 4 the other day as I could probably figure out how to do the stream in StreamYard. Put the StreamYard link on the PlayStation 4 and it just boom.
That was fun. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I'm so glad you guys enjoyed it. We've been live for over 5 hours, so I don't want to run it out too long. For those that do
That
come
says
in,
we've been live for 8 hours and 12 minutes on mine.
Yours is crazy.
I've done those streams before.
And don't say this things out loud.
I mean, we could. What? Which things out?
Where did you? So how do you get that
Said
game?
PlayStation will come after you. I sent you the link.
I have Nintendo.
That's right,
I have
you did.
Nintendo employees standing outside of my house. It's okay.
So
And then
just
you know
click
how.
on it when you're live, you just click on it and it'll pull it into the live stream.
Yep, you'll want to go in before you go live, and you're going to go in and just like how you give StreamYard permission to make changes to your YouTube, it doesn't actually make changes. It just gives it permission to stream on here.
Okay.
Then it'll automatically pull itself in, and that particular game platform has a lot of other games that are like puzzle based games. I've watched some YouTube videos on those as well. Some of them are kind of cheesy, but
That's okay.
this one is my favorite. Words on
I like
Stream
that
is
a lot.
absolutely
I
my
don't-
favorite game.
I don't know if y'all ever had the chance to, but Discord also has like a ton of like
Yeah, they
really
do.
cool,
They do.
like really cool. Like I think one of my favorite ones is there's one. It's like there's one drawing with friends.
Yes.
You can like you all get like a big old piece of card stock and you share them with everybody who's ever in the voice call.
Right.
And then there's another one where it's like you have to guess whatever they're drawing. Like you'll
It's like win, lose, or draw.
or yeah, well, there's one where like Doggo will pick something that I have to draw, and then you have to figure it out, and it all goes in a big circle. Then they've got like Putt Party. Putt Party is probably one of my favorite. I love Putt Party. Putt Party is probably one of my. Pictionary would be good.
Pictionary is that's one of my favorite games too.
I'm dying to play Mario Kart with somebody.
Scrabble and Pictionary are probably my two favorites of all time.
I would love to do like a Mario Kart stream if I could one day.
That'd be fun.
I'm dying for a Mario Kart stream. I got this really cool version. It's like a Nintendo 64 version of Mario Kart. It's been updated to.
Have
the
a great
newer
night, Miss
standards.
Barbara.
Good night,
love
Miss
ya.
Barbara. Love you so much. Thank you for coming in and spending time with us.
Yes, ma'am.
Nice to meet you, Miss Barbara.
Get some sleep, Miss Barbara.
Miss Barbara is a rock star.
I hope to see you in the morning,
Love Miss
dear.
Barbara. Mickey says she'll play with you.
Oh, well, I meant like get like 4 or 5 of us up on stream and like we all get because there's this really cool tool. It's called AQZ. It's really simple. We all get the same game. Open up AQZ and then I start the lobby and we'll all start. It pretty much lets me start y'all's game at the same time and then we're all in a game together and then I just pick we pick characters and boom, it's done.
What's that other game, Minnie, called I can't think of the name of it, but it's like little aliens or something, and you're on a ship and you gotta go around killing each other.
Oh God, there's a lot of games.
They look like little Pac-Man ghosts. And like
Galaga?
one of them, what'd you say?
Galaga?
No. It's weird. They look these little goofy looking creature things, and you run around. And there's one that is like a spy, and like they kill each other, and it's weird. I've seen people play it online before.
I don't know. I don't know off the top of my head.
I love
I'm
you so
tired.
much, dude. Yeah, me too. I didn't expect to run this long, but it's such a phenomenal live, especially to be graced with both of you gentlemen up here. It was just amazing to have you guys come up and we, we did the damn thing tonight. We did the
It's
damn
always-
thing.
Well, I learned some stuff that I'm gonna be making a whole lot of stink about tomorrow, so I'm grateful for that.
Love you, Miss Barbara.
Yes, Miss Barbara.
She says Timmy used to use me as target practice on those games. He was a stinker. I'll tell you
Oh,
guys a
yeah.
funny story. So when Nintendo, tell my age, I'm older than Nintendo, but we're just gonna stop with Nintendo.
Let me go back. I can take you back to a Commodore 64 or Atari if you want.
Dude, I want to.
dude, I love Commodore.
Dude, I want to. What's
So-
cool about Commodore is they have. Sorry, Commodore has a
So
disk
many-
set that you can use for today's usage. It's really cool. Sorry.
Many might get a kick out of this because the next time you see Uncle Brent bring this up, and I'm sure that little vein in the top of his head will start vibrating. That's how pissed he used to get.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
We come from, like I said, I come from a dirt ass poor family. Like, my mama raised me. My dad would come get us on the weekends. Like Christmas was not big, beautiful gifts and things like that. Well, one Christmas he got a Nintendo, the old square, like brick Nintendo.
A good one, yeah.
Christmas. And it came with Duck Hunt. And it had the Duck Hunt gun and everything with it. Well, it just so happened was I'm the older sister. So I found out that if you grab the controller and if you sat behind him where he couldn't see you because he was really concentrated with the Duck Hunt gun, you could make the ducks fly off a screen. And he would get so freaking mad because that little dog would come out and
Right.
and he'd be so mad. And then one day I was doing it and he turned around and looked real quick and he caught me. Mom, she's messing with my game. And Brent was a teeny baby.
So you were the asshole older sister. I get it.
I
get
was
it.
definitely an asshole. My brother killed by Isaiah 5 buttons is killer instinct. You like Nintendo? Hell yeah. 59 and young. It's stupid ducks laugh at you when you miss, right? That stupid little dog would come out and he'd
Nintendo was the
across
best.
the screen.
I remember.
Oh,
I remember when I found
my favorite
the
memories.
heat thing on there: up, up, down, down, left, right,
Mhm.
A, B, start, whatever the hell it was. But anyway, when I
Konami
finally figured
code.
that out and I got all that shit opened up, and I was like, "Holy shit!" I thought I was like the whiz kid of the world. Little did I know
cheating.
that I go to school the following Monday when I did it. The whole flipping school had done it too. So you know.
Oh my goodness. Well, now they cheat by coding games and jailbreaking and all that other stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. I ain't got no clue what you're talking about.
We were the innovators of coding and cheating back in the day from that stuff.
If there was a way around, we were the kids that were going to find it.
Yeah.
I was such an asshole to him as a kid, though, like such an asshole. But, you know,
I did it to my sister.
what big
too.
sister's not an asshole? Come on.
Makes me feel any better. He's an asshole as an adult. I love
Yeah, he's
him,
an
but-
asshole now, so I probably did that.
It is what it is. Frogger. I had Frogger on Atari, Miss Barbara. I had Pitfall, Frogger.
That's
I've got
right.
an Atari sitting right here that mom gave me. It's got all of that. It's really cool.
I had
Yeah,
Atari.
I found an
Lego Wizard.
Atari at the Goodwill Dago.
Oh my god, they're so fun.
Dude, this is an what's it called, son? It's a retro remix Atari.
Yeah, this is
Oh,
like a
okay.
retro classics Atari, but it's Atari branded. It's like the
Mhm.
8th one.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
legit Atari. Like this couple was looking at it and like I had my subliminal vibes going and I was like, don't pick that up. Don't pick that up. And as soon as she like took 2 steps, I was like, snatch in my cart. That's for my kid.
I had one for a long time. I had a lot of games. Haunted House, River Raid, Pac-Man, Mrs. Pac-Man, Space Invaders, Combat, Frogger, Pitfall.
I was gonna try and figure out how to put Doom on here, but it's really complicated. I don't want to mess the actual machine up.
Like the only thing I know from Doom is Guten Tag.
Well, that's Wolfenstein. That's Wolfenstein, but
Wolfenstein. Okay, my bad. Got my games mixed up.
It's still the same concept though. No, I was gonna try you could try to put Doom on here. Like there's a port of Z Doom or GZ Doom for the Atari, but you actually have to open up the plastic unit, solder down a point, put 2 wires on it, connect it with solder, then plug it into your computer and actually risk flashing the chip that's on the board and frying it. I don't want to do it because I like the Atari. I like being able to plug it in and play Pitfall.
So, Miss Barbara, I'll tell you a funny story. So, God rest her soul, my mother's gone, which was Minnie's Nana. And so, when Minnie was little, my mother had never played games ever in her life. She was not a game person. She was a very simple country girl. If you ever met a simple country girl, that was my mama. So, he gets her playing Mario Kart. Do you remember this when you were little?
Mario Kart. Hell, I had her playing darts at one point in time.
Dude, she would sit there and she'd have the controller and she would drive with the screen.
A lot of people do that. A lot of people do. I do that.
And we
sometimes,
would
too.
laugh at her. Oh God, it's like one of my best memories is watching mom sit there and play Mario Kart and driving and like
she would
jumping over
cheat while
stuff.
she played darts too. Like we had like Wii darts, like the Wii
Oh, yeah.
darts. Dude, she got so damn good at it. All the grandkids, including myself, we quit playing with her because that was like we all got a Wii one year. My grandfather got us a Wii, and
Well, all right, well, we ain't got no games. He didn't think to get us, but maybe one or two things. It's like there wasn't much to do on it, so I started downloading free games. I got free Wii Sports darts. All right, let's go. Come on, let's play some darts, Nana. I'm sitting there. I'm like, I'm all right. I'm not the best of the world. I don't even know the first thing about playing darts at this point. I might have been like 12, 11. She's just stomping my ass, dude. Like, she managed to figure out that if you tilt the remote a certain angle and then just push it, that it gets bullseye every fucking time. And
I could see
like,
Mom.
It sounds like you inherited your computer knowledge. Honestly, sounds like Nana was a little bit of a.
I don't know how she figured it out, but dude, and then on top of that, I think I remember one of the first game consoles they even got me. It was like an original Game Boy, like the original green screen Game Boy. Not even the Game Boy Color. It's a green screen. I love that thing. I wish to God I still had it. I enjoyed playing
It was your
because
Uncle
that was the only one. Yep, the only game I couldn't beat on that whole thing was it's a weird version of Super Mario World. I don't know if anybody's ever played that one. If you know what I'm talking about, it's got like a Egyptian cats and all kind. Yeah, it's like the original Game Boy version of Super Mario, and it's a really difficult version of Mario. It's really hard.
Never heard of it.
It's really hard.
That's awesome, Barbara.
I
Mackie
think-
says
I
she
think-
remembers it.
My kids had what the hell was it?
It goes ba-da, 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 dun, 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 dun.
Remember the
Yeah,
Pokemon
Super Mario
game?
Land for Game Boy. That's what it was. Super Mario Land.
Oh, okay, I have heard of that.
Yeah,
He had to
Super Mario
sing it
Land.
out, y'all.
That game is rough. That is one of the I just say out of all the original, like I don't know, Super Mario 1, 2, 3, Lost Chapters, the Game Boy versions, that was brutal. That game
The
was
best game
fun.
I ever played the game I was most ever addicted to in my life was Super Mario Brothers 3 on Nintendo, the original Nintendo. I loved that game.
A lot of people love 3. The kind of like the RPG element behind it, really
Yes.
a lot of fun.
It was.
Jen, my other half, she grew up playing Super Mario 2. She loves playing Super Mario 2.
Yeah, all of them were good, but 3 was my favorite. It was the best. It was the hardest, and it was the longest. Like, I loved it.
It's actually
That's Barbara said
cool.
something.
I know I just said that I jailbroke a PlayStation 4, but I actually got a miniature PlayStation 1 that I just did as well. I put Sonic Mania on there, Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, Super Mario 64. I've got every US version of Game Boy Advance game they've ever made, every Super Nintendo game on there. It's so cool. It's a lot of, and it's a little tiny, no bigger than your hand PlayStation 1 console.
Oh, I remember seeing that.
They're really cool.
Yeah, I had PlayStation 1 was probably my favorite system next to Nintendo, only because of one game, and it was Tony Hawk Pro Skater game, and I've got to be probably the best ever at that game. I invented moves on there. It was crazy. But I was so good at that game. I don't know how. It's nothing. I was a skateboarder in real life, when I was younger. Maybe that's why, because I knew how skaters actually skated. But the gameplay itself was crazy, and I ended up finding things that you weren't supposed to find, I guess, according to people. I don't know. It was weird.
Used to sit there and
Minnie, do you remember going to the Nashville Fair whenever I can't think of their name, Siegfried and Roy were there with the Tigers?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
He was little bitty, and Tony Hawk and his crew was there,
Mhm.
and they were doing tricks. And Minnie, we're sitting in the bleachers, and they come over and they get him. Do you remember this happening? You were real little. He might have went to get the dog. So
Yeah,
they bring
I
him
met-
over there, and they lay him down.
I don't remember it happening.
You don't remember this? So Tony Hawk comes over and gets Minnie out of the stands. And I'm like, what the hell's going on? Because I'd went to get drinks while they were watching. They were sitting there with their dad watching the show, and they get him out of the stands and they lay him on this thing and they were jumping over him. And I literally almost about had a damn heart attack. You do remember that? I figured you would.
They were, but they had lined like several of us. It took like several different people in line to set. There's like maybe 8 or 9 people in a line, and they were base jumping. They weren't, well, not base jumping. They were like no ramp jumping. Like they were
Ollieing. They were ollieing over him.
Flatland. They were like they were ollieing, but no ramp, just flat, doing a flat run, getting a good portion of running land, and then just a good either a boneless or an ollie up, so that way they get more ground, and then fly straight over like 9 of us. That was really cool. I do remember
Fun
that.
story.
And that was the time before cell phones, or I'd have a video of it, y'all.
Right.
Thank you,
Fun
Miss Barbara.
story.
Miss Barbara says she's so grateful to meet us all. If we don't know that we all saved her life. And Miss Barbara, we appreciate you and we love you so much. And we're so blessed and thankful to have you as a part of our community. And you are a rock star and you're a staple in this community. And I always tell people, if you see Miss Barbara floating around these streets in a chat, please take the time to send her some hearts, show her some love, because Miss Barbara is an amazing human being. And you guys have heard me say this, not all heroes wear capes. This woman has touched more lives than you can imagine.
Absolutely. Yes. That's an understatement, actually. There's no other way to put it, though.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Miss
We
Barbara is a
absolutely adore
rock
you, Barbara.
star.
Yes.
Love Miss Barbara.
Fun story real quick about Tony Hawk. When I lived down in Florida, I lived in New Smyrna Beach, which is literally, I used to skate back and forth between New Smyrna and Daytona because it was literally right there.
Yeah, it's
Well,
a little bit. That's a little bit more than I would want to skateboard, but depending on which side of New Smyrna you're on, it can.
No
be.
way, dude. I lived on my skateboard. I was everywhere on that board.
Man. I just
Everywhere.
going from Daytona to South Daytona on a skateboard. I can't imagine.
I would go from New Smyrna. It would literally on a bike. On a bike, it would take me about 15 minutes. On a skateboard, about 25. I was cruising. Plus, I was getting bumper rides half the way too. So either way,
Yeah.
But the Daytona did the X Games. They used to sponsor that all the time. And before the X Games, it was called the Extreme Games. Okay.
Yep.
And it was right when they first started it. Well, Tony was a nobody still. He was Tony Hawk, but he was like just Tony Hawk. He was nobody
That
else.
was before Birdhouse. That was before.
Yeah, he was the younger guy, and he was just nobody really. And we would skate over there all the time. Well, back then the Extreme Games, they would let you just walk off the street, sign a waiver, and you could partake in it. It was no big deal. Well, I skated around with him in there all the time, and actually, I think I was in the one football that they had in there, football, not ball, football. Sorry.
Yeah.
Doing tricks and stuff like this, and I actually learned a trick off of him, without it being anything at that time, and walked away with that. And I mean, he wouldn't remember, you know what I mean? But I know who he is based on what he looks like and so on and so forth. But it was like just something to have as a memory, you know what I'm saying? Before he was ever anybody.
Remember, you know what I mean? Especially a lot of older skaters.
I can't hear you, bud.
A lot of those older skaters, they hold on to a lot of those older early memories they have to heart. I wouldn't say that he doesn't remember.
Oh,
you.
dude,
If anything, it would be a silhouette in his memory, but.
Right, he was there all the time. Christian Hosoi was there. Stacy Peralta used to be there.
Peralta boards. There's a company.
That's who I
There's a
skated for with
household
Powell.
name.
I skated for Powell Peralta, and I was part of the Bones Brigade.
That's fucking dope.
I'm trying to remember. Also, 3 of the guys from the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Yeah.
They used to come down there all the time too, and they used to skate in there, which was crazy shit. It was really wild, and they would play. on the beach.
Skating for Bones Brigade and skating for Powell Peralta, that's freaking insane, let alone.
Oh, I was diehard, literally diehard.
Powell Peralta, that's crazy.
Yeah, I was part of the Bones Brigade. I would get free Powell boards. Like I said, I met Stacy quite a few times, and then Jesus, I'm trying to think. Tony Alva. I met him once.
I've always wanted to meet.
I actually still have, and I'll have to show it to you guys one time. I gave it to my son, a Mike McGill board, if anybody knows who he is. That I got from a competition one time. I used to skate Vision streetwear clothes and all that kind of fun stuff back in the day. It was such a blast. I loved Florida. I missed it. And they hated me down there too because I wasn't from Florida. I was a snowbird, as they called me. And I was a transplant from Ohio to Florida, and I eventually made my way in. They were all about locals. They could not stand people from out of town.
Yeah, people like that a little bit.
Those were the days. I used to skate Flagler Avenue every day, all day. Loved it. Those were the best times of my life, I swear to God. And I lived right on the beach. And I'm telling you what, I don't know if it's still like it now, but Florida has the best roads of any state I've ever been in my life. The asphalt was amazing.
It always feels like, yeah, I can say that it just depends where you're at, right? If it's any major highway, major road, then the roads are always beautiful. Always beautiful.
Well, the smaller side roads, like where we lived at, it was all blacktop asphalt, and it was perfect. It was so smooth. There was no ridges. There was no nothing. And then
Makes your bearings feel good.
Oh yeah, and they would stay hot because of the asphalt. You know what I'm saying? So they wouldn't get locked up. Excuse me. And then like the parking lots where everything was concrete, everything. It was just perfect place to skate all the time. I loved it.
I skated all for the first couple of years when I lived down there in Florida. Hell, I don't think I got my license until I got back to Daytona after being in South Florida. I skateboarded all over the place too. So I mean, from skate. It's crazy talking about skating down the same street that I skateboarded just not less than 5-6 years ago. You know what I mean?
And this, yeah, well, it was 1990 for me. So
But
89.
trust me, they haven't changed.
I loved it. Like downtown New Smyrna. Oh my God. It was amazing times in my life. I loved it. I could go.
New
I'd go back to
Smyrna
it
and
anytime.
New Smyrna, especially out in New Smyrna, that can be a really pretty area. It's a really pretty area.
Oh yeah.
Especially now. It's got like a more rustic, kind of like vintage touch to it. I like going down to Breaker's Bar. Breaker's Bar is bitching. Breaker's Bar is the shit.
Well, I was a kid then, but I know what you're talking about. I've been back since then. But I lived literally, I lived in a little concrete block house. You walked out my front door, you crossed over one road, and it was sand, and you were in the water. But of course, it was shark bite heaven over there. So it was a good time. It was a great time. I'd give anything to go back to those days. And I was telling you, all these bands used to play. I swear to God, I'm pretty sure it was them because they used to hang out down in those areas a lot. But a couple times. One time, I swear, when I was down there, I swear again, they weren't real big back then. They had just kind of come out. The Red Hot Chili Peppers used to play. They were playing on the beach one time down there. They had these beach concerts all the time down there. And I'm trying to remember. There was a couple other groups that were down there. The Dead Milkmen used to play down there a lot, which was a punk band from back in the day. And EMF used to play down there too as another band. But all those things were like, coming from Ohio, you don't see shit like that here. You know what I mean?
No.
Florida was great.
Not at all. It's kind of sad too, because I was just recently in Nashville as well, and it seems like Nashville's changed a lot too. Is like where there's not as much going on unless you're sitting right on
downtown
Broadway. Yeah, unless there's no longer events going on. It's like
that's because it got dangerous.
Hell, it's dangerous downtown.
It's always been dangerous downtown, but
you come out of them lights, make sure your head's on a swivel. Hell, even in the lights, make sure your head's on a swivel.
Nashville used to be like a really clean place to go and a very family oriented type thing for a long time, and not anywhere near close to that anymore.
Yep. Opry Mills shut down. And when Opry Mills shut down and they built that damn mall, and I worked in that mall for many years amongst the other 4 malls that are in the Nashville area. I also worked in, and I mean, it changed. We watched our city turn into a very dark place, and then after the flood, it became a darker place. We used to take the kids to Fort Nashville.
They had to shut down Rivergate because it got so bad. Rivergate's been shut down for years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, St. Louis, Missouri. There's another one.
Aren't you, Mom?
Huh?
You're a lot younger than I am, I think.
I am. I have to think what year it is. Isn't that bad? I'm 45.
Oh, okay. Well, not a lot then, I guess. I'll be 50 this year, so 50 years.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm looking at like I said, my birthday is June 25th. So I keep up with how old I am after the first of the year. Because I know whatever that next year rolls around, I know I'm a year older than that.
Right. Yeah. I say that all
Yeah,
the time.
St. Louis is bad. We used to go to the St. Louis Zoo every year when I was a kid. And I've even took the kids up there. And when the last time I took them up there, they were little. And my nephew Leland tried to get eaten by everything in the park that could eat him. We caught him climbing over the alligator fence. We caught him climbing over the fence trying to get into the tigers.
I love that kid, but there's something wrong with him.
I'm telling you, he tried to get eaten by everything in that park. And I was
he's
like,
funny now.
never
He's
again.
grown. He's funny as hell now. Oh God.
Oh, I'm sure he is. He was a
oh
hot
my
mess
God,
when he was little.
He gives Kins and Chase the run for their money. Oh my Lord.
I just realized I'm gonna have to make a dash, guys. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning here.
Yeah, good night, Dago. Thank you for coming up and hanging out.
Thank you. I could talk forever, but I won't sleep if I don't. And I have to do this morning show tomorrow. And if I don't get up, or if I don't go to bed now, it ain't gonna happen. So anyway, thank you, Mom, for having me. It's always an honor to be here. Everybody in chat, thank you guys.
Thank you for
having
stopping
me as
in,
well.
Mr. Dago.
Yeah, and I need to talk to you to figure out all this stuff over here that
I sent you a good portion of the information, but yes, definitely DM me.
Yeah, 100%. I will for sure. I appreciate it again because I can't wait to try this stuff out.
Oh, me either. I can't
super
wait to
excited.
finally get active testers in there.
100%. Miss Barbara, much love to you, dear. I will see you hopefully tomorrow morning. And everybody else in here, Mecky. I think who else is in here? I don't see.
I think
Truth
everybody
Seeker.
else is lurking in the bushes. Truth Seeker's
Anyway,
in here
the rest
with
of
me.
you guys, thank you guys so much for supporting Mom's channel. An amazing channel, Mom. Thank you for having me. It's always an honor to be here with you. I appreciate it so much. Minnie, it's great to talk to you again, buddy. I appreciate you.
Hopefully
very
next time my camera I'll have figured out.
Sounds good. Sounds good. But
Like a
other
chef
than
in his kitchen.
it happens. It happens. You guys have a great rest of your night. Don't forget to love
You
yourselves. Love
too.
each other, folks. And you guys don't change nothing, folks. You guys are amazing. Mom, I love you. I appreciate you. Everything.
Love you too, brother.
So, you guys have an amazing night, and I'll see you guys soon. Bye-bye.
So for anybody on Reclave Crew, or if you're lurking in the bushes, make sure you hit that link and sub up to Dago. During the week, I do not stream unless there is breaking news, an emergency, or something that I just feel good about coming on live because I work all week long. But you will catch me in the evenings on Dago's panel. I do love to go over there and hang out with Dago. He's my brother from another mother. And we have some really good shows over there. So if you're not subbed up to Dago, I'll go ahead and say it. What are you doing with your life? Hit that link, get subbed up, come over and hang out. We do true crime. We do breaking news. He does paranormal nights. He does all kind. Like tonight, he had music night. I mean, and his son Caden, who's now 18, we can use his name on stream. He plays guitar and sings. So please, please, if you're not subbed up, make sure you sub up. And you'll also see Miss Beautiful Miss Barbara Hall over there because she is a regular to the channel. And there's a large community over there of really great people that I love. A few of his mods I share here. I have Doodle and Wisdom that are mods over there for Dago as well. You saw Miss Molly in chat tonight. Miss Molly is also a mod. You got SRB, Alicia, Zelda, some really good people, and Mike is also a mod over there. So make sure you're subbed up to both of our communities because if you don't see me here on the front porch, I'm probably over there on Dago's front porch. Yes, he does paranormal nights. And it's It's a lot of fun, and he does asylums, haunted, abandoned haunteds, Bigfoots, Mothman, you name it. Like 2 weekends ago, we did the Bell Witch, and when Minnie was little and the girls were little and Tater was little, I actually took them to the Bell Witch Cave. So it was nice to be able to go up on panel and actually give a little bit of insight and input from actually being there on the property and knowing how creepy that damn place is.
It's pretty creepy.
So you are the same generation as my 3 oldest kids. Oh, I love you, True Seeker. Thank you for coming in. And Minnie, thank you so much for coming up and hanging out with me tonight.
No
I appreciate you.
problem.
I love you.
No
You're a
problem.
rock star.
Probably jump off here in just a sec. I just want to say thank you, everybody, for having me as per usual. I don't really get up here too often, and I've had a lot of personal stuff going on these last couple of weeks. I've had the opportunity to get up here, and then on top of that, my PC's dead, so that's not good. So.
The PC is dead.
And then my truck, I've been slowly putting it together piece by piece. So,
Mickey, you know that Minnie always has the most risque pictures ever. We'll make him big so you guys can see.
oh no, oh boy. Yeah, one piece at a time. One piece at a time, and it didn't cost me a dime. Bullshit! It just cost me $210. Oh yeah, the Jesus with the T-Rex. Yeah. Well, see, the original, I was gonna do skateboarding Jesus before I got up here, and I was like, well, the one that I had prior, it was really good, but I was like, well, maybe I don't use that one. It's like, we'll just do here. Hold on, I pulled it up a second ago. It was a picture. Oh no, I replaced it. My bad. It was like Jesus slam dunking on Satan. It was really good. I don't know what it is. I have no clue. It looks like a velociraptor. Oh, you're muted. I can't hear you.
Oh, I am. See, if I don't mute myself at once, at least it's not alive. Y'all know that. The OGs of the channel know that. Those on replay crew know that. If I don't mute myself at least one time, it was not alive.
Here, I'll see if I can't find the one that I.
She said you could post it in Discord.
I could try. I could definitely try. Here, hold
The
on.
T-Rex was all I had, though. You guys know that I have my church lady and my T-Rex and Map Tone, my
it
laughing
was
jack.
Steezus. It was Steezus. Hold on. It was Steezus.
Oh,
I'll do
Lord.
it real quick. It wasn't him slam dunking. It was him playing a guitar, shredding on a skateboard. Hold on, just 1 second. I'll fix it. No, don't you
Have
worry.
you
I
seen
got
the cat riding a skateboard? It's pretty impressive. Oh, where'd he go? Now we done lost him. He's a whole mess. Now he done booted himself off the stream trying to change his picture. Come on back, Minnie. He's changing his. I thought you could do it while you're on stream. Oh, here he comes. Here we go. Y'all ready? Oh,
That's
my Lord.
I'm gonna use, but the cross in the background kind of had me feeling weird.
My goodness.
The cross in the background kind of had me feeling weird. So originally I was going to come up here dressed as this one tonight with my glasses and my guitar, my skateboard, but the cross, yeah, the cross in the background kind of had me feeling kind of weird. So I was like, yeah, no, let's not. But here I am anyway, so kind of defeats the purpose.
Well, you know, at 5 hours and 48 minutes, if it goes, it goes.
Yeah, if you've made it 5 hours into the stream this long, then you get to see Steezus at his best.
Mickey, I'm dead.
Hey, Bendito, what? I don't know what the
dead.
is it a cat in the background? See, that's what I was trying to figure out a second ago. If that was a picture of a cat in the background as well.
It,
Hold on.
it kind of looks like a cat, but I don't know.
There's
I
so
even
much.
need. Let's see.
There's
What's
so much
There's
going
a
on
whole
in this
lot going
photo.
on. Yeah, you got a lot
Yeah,
going on.
there's like a cat that doesn't even look like Jesus on the cross. It looks like David or some shit.
I don't know. I don't know about that one. She said it looks like the American dingo from Coco.
Oh God.
I'm dead. You have to come back and play Words on Stream tomorrow night. You guys already got everybody all gassed up for it.
Who, me? What?
Yeah,
You
you.
coming back?
Cat Daddy.
I'm downloading Sonic Frontiers right now.
Well, you're going to have to come back. Now I'm going to have to make a thumbnail tomorrow, and I'll post the live so everybody can hit that notification bell. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel, and you don't miss Words on Stream tomorrow because we're going to play games because we're going to have a Sunday game evening. It probably won't be a night. It'll probably be an evening since I have to work Monday morning.
Sunday.
Exactly. Sunday. I think we had a pretty good live tonight. We talked about some positive stuff. We saw some donkeys, but there was some nice asses that we looked at tonight.
I got to
We
see
saw some
Dago.
goats. You got to see Dago. You did. And I know you
Yeah.
love Dago, and
Love Dago.
he loves you too. And
He's awesome.
so that was exciting. And then we played Words on Stream kind of as a palate cleanser for the end of the night. We debunked a non-internet rumor, so that's going to get put out tomorrow.
And now we're sitting here laughing at my goofy.
And how dearly I do. You know, this is what I say to many is I always say a mother can only be so proud.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're definitely gonna be really proud. I ordered a bunch of these really cool stickers and pins for the truck, and they may or may not be half naked in anime.
Miss Barbara, I always like looking at a nice ass too. I've always been an ass kind of girl. Always been an ass kind of girl. There ain't nothing like a nice ass.
Start sticker bombing the computer, or sticker bombing my work computer in the truck, and it's gonna have cartoon bikini chicks all over the place. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be wonderful.
Cartoon bikini chicks?
Cartoon bikini babes all over the bourbon. That's the game plan.
Oh Lord, y'all.
I got a 50 pack of stickers and it's going down.
It's going down. We're gonna need a video of that for proof, sir. Now that you've got everybody all worked up.
Oh,
all right, I love you.
All right. Well, are you kicking me out of here? All right.
Love
Bye,
you.
Bye, everybody. Bye, Barbara. Bye, Maggie. Bye, everybody lurking in the bushes. Ah!
He yeeted himself. I didn't even have to yeet him, y'all. I love him too. How can you not love a little turd like that? And if you guys want to hang out here for just a few moments, if she's still up, because I did not forget her, but I did kind of forget her down a rabbit hole. So if she's still up, we'll see if she wants to come up. She wanted to show you guys some stuff real quick. So as many of you guys know, Drifty makes the channel merch for the channel. So these are stickers. So the next round of missing flyers that I send out, I'm going to put these in there. There's an investigator sticker. And there is the Mind of Monsters sticker. And these are good quality, thick stickers. So I'm going to start including these with the missing flyers because I do send out missing flyers. I don't have any of Sebastian right now. I need to get some printed. But I do have missing flyers of Vladik that I do send out. This is Vladik Castle, missing out of Orlando, Florida. Many of you guys know I'm very close to his sister and his family. Means a lot to me. So the next round of those that I ship out, I'm going to include stickers with those for the channel as a thank you. One day I'll show you guys my MacBook that Minnie built me. It is covered in stickers. See, we'll give her a minute. minute and see if she still wants to show off what she is very excited about doing today. Yeah, he's awesome. He is great. I love him so much. I love him so much. Thank you, Mecky. I really do try. I hope you guys all enjoy being here and being a part of my community, because let me tell you, I'm honored to have you guys here. I really am honored to have built my channel organically and to build my community organically and to be able to be here with you guys. So this is Drifty. Drifty's got some stuff she wants to show you guys real quick that she made. And it's on 3 o'clock in the morning, so we won't be long.
Yeah.
Mr. Steve is awesome. I love Mr. Steve. Ooh, look at that. We'll make her big. In October, what's that say? We wear pink.
Yeah, for breast cancer awareness.
I love that. Look at that.
And then
She's got her friends up there.
And then you got the domestic violence.
Oh, I love that.
It's the new stickers that I just made. They're already up on the website. I'm not the greatest picture taker. And then this one's kind of my favorite. Love shouldn't hurt.
Oh, I like that one.
And then this one is saying, you survived the abuse, you're going to survive the recovery.
Oh, I love that. I'd like to get some of those and send them to Gabby's parents.
And then it says, silence conceals violence, domestic violence warrior. And then for anybody that knows anybody that's dealing with breast cancer, this is, it says hope, faith, love, strength, and fight breast cancer. And then I have cancer sucks, because, you know, cancer does suck. And then, you know, you got to put on your boxing gloves when it comes to cancer. And this one's kind of my favorite. They whispered to her, you can't withstand the storm. She whispered back, I am the storm.
I am the storm. I love that. I love that one.
And then you got another one. In October, we wear pink. Those just dropped on the website today, and I just made them today. So they are $2. And everything else, and 25 cents of anything that gets sold on the breast cancer will go to a breast cancer charity.
That's awesome.
And domestic violence, me and Mom will get up with a charity of her choice. To 25 cents will go towards a charity of her choice.
That would be the Gabby Petito Foundation. You guys already know. I love Gabby's family. I met her family at CrimeCon. I got to wrap my arms around her brother. I mean, you know, that would be my Gabby Petito Foundation would be my choice, because I mean, getting to wrap your arms around these families is a feeling that you can never take away from me, is to meet these families and be a part of knowing who they are. That's would definitely be the foundation I would choose. Yes, we do appreciate that. And it is awesome. Thank you so much for that.
And there is I don't have any shirts, but I do have the tumblers. I don't have those exact tumblers because, like I said, I just made those. I have those designs done up last night and everything, but I do have other tumblers with the breast cancer awareness and the domestic violence. With the tumblers, $1 will go towards the charities, and once I make up the shirts, they will go to that too. The shirts are going to be a little difficult because I would have to order the purple shirts and the pink shirts. If you guys are actually interested in it, you guys can get up with Mom and she can get up with me and I can order them. If I, and with the shirts, I do charge a little more for the shirts, and it's not because I want to. Believe me, I don't want anybody to think I'm robbing anybody, but I do have to charge $20 for the shirts. It's not because I want to. It's just
I'm telling
it's
you,
just expensive.
that's a good price for merch, because some of these merch shops you're looking at $40-$50. Mickey wants to know, if she orders something outside of those, can we choose to give extra to donate?
Yes. All you got to do is, if you order directly, like Mickey, she's got my Discord, and if anybody wants my Discord, I'm in the think tank, so you can probably find me in there. I need to join Mom's Discord. It's on my million list of to-do list, and but you guys can hit me up on Facebook, or I have a Twitter, I have an Instagram. But if you guys don't want to, if you want to order outside the website, that's fine. I do accept, Cash App and stuff. The reason I have people a lot of times order from the website is that way they're protected and I'm protected.
There's a shirt, Miss Barbara. There's a shirt right there. That's my investigator shirt, and this is the back of it. It's like splash paint. So, yeah, she's on Facebook. She's on Facebook. Let's see. I dropped the link the other day. I'll go grab it again, and we'll drop it again in here, so you can hit her up on Facebook, Miss Barbara.
But like I said, I do this as a hobby. I don't do this to make. I do this as a hobby. I like making things. It's one of the few things I do to decompress and everything else. And I've actually got an idea for a line of Mom for. I just have to find the perfect fabric to do it. I'm wanting to make a line of duffel bags or a line of like backpacks. If I can find the perfect fabric, I'm going to use my embroidery machine and I'm going to put on them. I don't have one of the fancy 6 needle embroidery machines like I would like to have, but I would like to start making her some backpacks or purses and put Mind of Monsters on there, and put those on the website.
Miss Barbara, I sent you the Facebook group. Okay, you did. Perfect. I DM'd it to you too. That way you'd have it if you couldn't use that, because sometimes the links act weird on YouTube. But guys, we are at 6 hours. It is 3 o'clock in the morning. So thank you so much for being here. Drifty, thank you for coming up. I know you were running on your last bit of fumes. We kind of got down a rabbit hole with the hurricane stuff, but I really wanted to cover that tonight. It's been really weighing heavy on my heart all week. So I wanted to get as much of it shared to you guys as I could. I still have a lot in the bookmarks that we may retouch again. Maybe next time we'll do a mix-up matchup live, and we'll talk about some more of that, and we'll talk about some other things that I want to talk about. One thing that I do want to bring to the community is Kimber actually brought this up. We have food, we have resources, we have water, we have things like that are being donated to these disaster areas. But something that Kimber had that was an amazing idea, and I want to run this past you guys. Leave a comment below if you're not in the live and you're on Replay Crew, and let me know what you think about this. But I thought about doing like we did for Ellen, how I took donations, then I directly applied the donations to Ellen's billboard. I'm thinking about doing it, not doing a donation live, but mentioning it, dropping the Cash App, because that seems like it's the best way for people to donate. And then going to Five Below and getting a bunch of toys and headphones and stuff that takes batteries, and then getting some batteries maybe, and sending a care package up to the 2 disaster zones, North Carolina, pick a point, and then in Tennessee, pick a point, send up 2 care packages, and have those toys and items distributed, because when we've looked at all this destruction and all the local help and the resources and things that are coming through, we're seeing a lot of water and food and diapers and wipes and things that are necessity. But these kids have lost everything too. Can't do game systems, but I can go to Five Below, which is still a really cool store to shop in, and get some
Oh,
really
you
nice
can,
stuff to
yeah, you
send
can
up
get a lot of nice stuff. We just finally
there.
got one in Rich. We got one finally in town next to the Dollar Tree. I'm excited. Now I ain't got to go all the way, have an hour.
Yeah. Yep, Mackey's down. Perfect. So like I said, comment below the video, send me a DM, let me know what you guys think, and maybe when we do Words on Stream tomorrow night, we'll mention it. You know, maybe we'll play a half a live of Words on Stream, kind of like we did tonight, and we'll let the community talk about it and see what we think. I'll talk to Dago and see if maybe he wants me to mention it on his live. And you know, full credit goes to Kimber. You guys know I love Kimber dearly. Full credit goes to her because me and her, when I had my hour-and-a-half rant the other night, she was the one that mentioned, you know, and I hadn't even thought about that. And that's why I love having this community is you're my brain pickers. Your meatballs at Dago's, you guys are my brain pickers. I'm not monetized. I don't have memberships anymore. But when we did have memberships, they were 99 cents and you could be a brain picker. You guys can be a brain picker for free. But I really think that's a great idea. And if you guys think it's a good idea, I would really like to do that because I feel like if we can come together as a community and those that can donate, you know, even if it's just $5, that's one item or more than one item that I might be able to get from Five Below. And you guys know I send receipts, I post receipts, I make sure that everybody knows it's very transparent, not keeping the money for myself. It will be shipped out to one of these areas, to one of these churches or something that's local that that can get this stuff distributed, because I'm not going home for a few more months, so I don't want to get the stuff and then drive it up there myself months later. I'd really like to see if we can't do this like she said make an Amazon wish list. I don't know how to do that, Mickey, so you'll have to get with me on how to do that. People can buy it and it can be sent to you directly. That's cool. So you'll have to get with me and explain to me how to do that. But guys, if I don't end this live, I'm going to sit here and continue talking. So thank you all for being here. Remember, if you see something, say something. We never give up. Be a voice for the voiceless. And I will catch you guys on the flip side.
Bye.